What is going on, internet? And welcome to OnlyCops. I am gonna have to mute Juan. He's got a fan ghetto blast in the background there, so I'm just gonna mute him for now. But welcome to the show. Oh, I probably moved my thing. Here's what I get for clicking stuff. I'm moving everything on this stupid OBS thing. You all realized how much work went on the back end of this stupid production. There it is. It's live. Anyways, welcome. For the uninitiated, here is our live streams. If you're coming from Officers React episodes and this is new to you, we look at very real life law enforcement interactions, whether they're news stories, whether there are social media posts, or actual body cam streams. The more body cam centric one is on Thursday. We will obviously cover some of those here today just because there's a lot. This kind of captures everything that happened over the weekend. And as you can see on the screen, we have a very lovely scorecard, which has been molested and manipulated in every way, shape, or form. It is going to be reset on January 1st, where we will have a more honest version of the scorecard. But we like to let chat have fun with it. If you guys would like to skip ahead to the actual live stream itself, you will watch me click over to the playlist that we have, and that is when we'll actually start doing the breakdowns. But I always like to say hi to all the people that are here live, because without them, I wouldn't. I'd be talking to myself here on the internet. So I'm gonna say hi to them, and you can just wait and skip forward until then. Thank you also to the vigilantes for setting up this wonderful stream for you guys. Because they do it, I get to actually watch this blind. We kind of do that to give the benefit of the doubt to the people involved, because they can only deal with the information they have on hand. So to minimize as much armchair quarterbacking as we can, we try to do it that way. Custodes was indeed first, so he does get the first place thing. I'm going to scroll down and make sure nobody's yelling at me for Josh. I want to see a kitten. I don't have a cat. There are no cats in the room with me, but if one runs in, I'll give you guys a cat. Yell at me if there's something wrong with the audio. Custodes was first. Just Christy Jazz Hands, I believe, slid in there as the first moderator. Christy, I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Brave Django, long time no see, brother. We were playing Phasmophobia. It was last night. I'm pretty sure it was last night. It's been a long week for me. Notorious Emu, welcome as well from Canada. It's Happy Sam. Welcome, Sam. Never behave. Gingy, I just saw you in the comment section here recently. I was responding to some of your comments in the reacts. Brandon Rhino, welcome. Potential problem. I can see one of my AI generated faces in there. Dillix20, I'm going to say that. He's also agreed you are not first, but welcome to the stream. Brian Miner, Blank John Silver. Welcome, Blank. It's good to see you. I know that he's missing today. I hope you heal up well. Ryan Ahern? Ahern? I'm going to say Ahern. That's going to sound good. What's going on, Ryan? Tweaky, welcome. Thank you for coming up and showing up to take me out of context within quotes, combative _1, Bird Force. Abs. Who am I missing? You're going to have to start all caps in me here in a second as I'm scrolling, because it's going to refresh. Dragon 7833 finally caught one before they even started. Well, welcome. Wiz, it is good to see you. Caffeinated LD, I did not miss you this time. Vanna Gold. Gregory Pierce. Oh no, he changed his name. Raptor the Clanker Destroyer 24. Welcome. I said hi to Tweaky. Nick. It refreshed. Blank John Silver said, Yar, I'm the greatest human vigilante is Punisher. Yes, the greatest human vigilante is indeed the Punisher. Although Batman might count here in that segment. I like Batman as a vigilante, at least in the fictional universe of DC. Lisa Rowe, I said hello. Manifold, it is good to see you. It has been a while that at least I've seen your name in the chat. It is good to have you here. Frag, welcome from across the pond. It is good to see you, sir. Codfish, Piwu, Thulam, welcome. Melundos, Blank, again, thank you for monetizing the unmonetizable stream, as these have all kind of become devolved into. Assault Gecko, hello to you as well. Raymond W. Joe Schmo. I think I said hi to Brave Django, but it's been a second, so I want to make sure I'm not doing it. Millennial Das Deputa. Welcome back. I like the name coming back. That guy Bill. I got to fix my Patreon. It stopped paying for OnlyCops. As long as you, so for the people that are popping in for a month, popping out, we do have a legacy role there. Either DM me or whatever. I'm still in this weird like amnesty period where I'm deciding how to figure out how to solve that because I don't like that it auto kicks people out of the Discord. But anyways, figure it out. And then if you can't figure it out, just DM us and we'll try to make sure that we have you taken care of. Zoe Friend, welcome. First time here. Welcome. If you have law enforcement related questions, I or somebody else in the chat will be able to provide some level of clarity, hopefully, and not with too much sass. Ivan, hello to you as well. Sticks, it is good to see you. Easy. We're getting a lot of old timers here today. Some Thunder Gwad, whose name is Thor. Welcome. I'll unmute one. Sorry. You're unmuted one. Right era, welcome. It's for you, Joshy Poo. Thanks, Millennial. I appreciate it. And then Aiden. I think I got everybody. That was a quick rattle off of names. If I missed you, hit me with the all caps. Is 10 code 1069 a code? I believe it is, actually. It's going to be different for everybody because after like the first 30, they tend to be different. 10.8, which is in service for most people. 10.7 is out of service for most people. 10.9 is I can't hear you for most people. 10.20 is a location for most people. But after a while, it gets like weird. 10.33 for me was emergency traffic. 10.34 was emergency traffic with an officer in distress. That was different for a lot of people. I know like 10.37 was a firearm for some people. And I don't know. It's a reason why we're going to plain language in a lot of places, is especially as lateral transfers are starting to become more of the norm. It's harder to recruit newer officers. Juan is in a cyclone right now.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. I'm just jealous of that AC, Doug. You're having a good time.
Oh, yeah, it's nice. I didn't realize it was being picked up.
Oh, you're good.
My thing wasn't turning green.
Okay. I didn't say hit me in the kneecaps, Tweaky. It's okay. 10.9 is. Oh my God. Are we good, Juan?
Yeah, I was just replugging in my microphone.
For those of you with headphones, I'm sorry.
I'm waking everybody up. No sleeping on Stram.
I think I said hi to Assault Gecko. I'm scrolling to make sure I didn't miss anybody. I feel like I got everybody. 1041 and 1042 are in and out of service for Iowa. Yeah, see, look at that. It's already different. 1013 is universal too. I don't think so. I think most people, it's not universal. That's the whole point of 10 codes, is for it to be a bit of a secret language. Go on with the AC. I had snow. Bird Force. Damien. He made it to stream. Welcome. Barrios. I think I got everybody. So Blank being here. Stop it with the 10.9 memes. Crime Mime. Every time I look at it, I have to think about it. It's not
Mimi.
Mimi or whatever.
Mimi.
Hey Josh, on the road from ATL to Houston. That is a drive. Also, you go from ghetto to arguably maybe more ghetto. So enjoy that drive.
Lights.
Hopefully, we'll get you a decent amount of the way there. We'll at least get you through a state for stream because of how long these tend to go. Mr. Toastar, it is good to see you. Thank you for adding me so I didn't miss you. I'll try to say hello to everybody if I can. Nick, he said, wide awake here now. I picture Nick's like peacefully in some hammock somewhere and Juan like basically tasered his ears. Juan's
gotta
mic
wake him up
had
when
to
this drive.
Cosmic Dark Matter, welcome. Juan's mic is spooling.
Bowling.
Peacekeeper Chris, good to see you. And then Riley. Pretty sure I got everyone. Bro, don't fall asleep. Don't speed in Mississippi. Bro, Mississippi would be a hazardous place to sleep. Or speed for that matter. Anyways, for the people that are coming in, I guess after the fact, if you happen to be swinging in here now, we will be transitioning to the stream itself. I want to give another wonderful thank you to Vigilantes for putting this stuff together, and more so to the people that support the channel more directly, which is going to be either through Patreon memberships or YouTube memberships. They get access to our Discord, and that is how we accept videos to look at, because if not, it'd basically be the beaches of Normandy for this. If you want to make producer Juan happy, he is the reason why you guys ever get episodes. We did film, I think 4 or 5 here recently. Juan and I pulled like an 18-hour day to go get you guys some episodes. They will be bill-less, but that is supposed to change here soon. But an easier way to make him happy is to buy merch.
Oh, nice.
I'm wearing my
Actually wearing
policeman
one
shirt today.
That's SWAT.
I guess you're welcome. Emu, I think it's funny. My moderators tend to be almost the most problematic that I have in the comment section. That is what is that? Poor leadership.
They're the problem, but if anybody else decides to be the problem, they immediately take them out.
What is the leadership reflects or no, attitude reflects leadership. That's what it is.
Culture reflects leadership. Yeah.
Anyways, what about Hamburger Hill? Yeah, I mean, Hamburger Hill would some random. I did miss you. I'm glad I got you. Drop a like so more people can see this stuff, and we can hopefully educate the public. As a general warning, this is law enforcement related stuff. Some of this might be triggering for some people, but we're not trying to glorify violence or try to minimize the effects this has on victims. We are, however, jaded because we see this stuff all the time. We're trying to bring somewhat of an educational lens to it. I have a lot of personal experience in law enforcement. My chat also does, and now collectively, our audience is developing quite the keen eye for recognizing stuff. We're trying to discuss tactics, the ethics, and obviously the legal implications of all of the actions here, so citizens can know their rights and law enforcement can get better as a profession. I'm crushing this intro. I'm doing good. I'm locked in. I'm locked
Clip
in.
it and then we can just soundboard it.
Yeah,
and then never have to do it again.
It's a one long take.
Do the same thing with everybody's names. Nobody will know.
No kidding. That'd be a long board.
Mm-hmm.
Josh getting rejaded before full Tico. Yeah, dude, I know. Bro, Tico's rejaded me, man. Don't get me started on Tico. We're gonna get started.
High-tech training.
Here we go. Turn up the volume.
KCAL News reporter Jeff DeWin got a rare look at how the LAPD trains its field officers using virtual reality.
These are going to be your leg trackers, wrists as well, and then we'll just tighten that down.
You're looking at sensors that work with this backpack and virtual reality headset. The LAPD has been using them for about 3 years in a variety of simulation training sessions.
Have it keep forward pressure on your face. Bring this.
What's really cool, so Juan actually has, ironically, more insight on this than I do. So this has been on the military side of things, an experiment likely for the last 15, potentially 20 years. They've been really pushing for this, but as of late, I think the hardware and the processing power has actually caught up with the
Finally getting there.
like request. You can see stuff like with the MetaQuest headsets. There's a couple of other competitors there, but VR or virtual reality simulations are getting much better. And who is it? Like you shared a co-working space with the original company for this that basically kind of
I did
seeded
marketing
this
for
tech.
him for a bit.
Seeded this tech. There was a law enforcement angle to it initially. Obviously, there's government implications here. The Fed boys can go and discuss it. But the one thing I don't like about VR is that it's always going to be a bit sterile compared to the real deal. However, what I do like about VR is the flexibility and the cost-effective nature of it. Getting actors, finding buildings, waiting for the sun to go down, all that stuff's very hard and expensive and complicated to do.
Everybody reps.
Right. That's the biggest thing, really, is making sure that people actually get good, qualified reps in it. And what this tech does, is you don't need a super mega city that you shut down just for training. You can get all the way down to the smallest department. Heck, you can get security guards that are getting good quality reps either within the space that they already have, or unique spaces they might be interacting with. You can kind of walk through the situations you might find, and you can get crazy with it, which is what I like. While minimizing injury to both the individual getting the training and your potential actors. I'm not a Fed boy, totally a Fed. Right, you're a go away. Nobody asked you. But
one of the coolest things about this that I really liked back when we were doing it, that they were even able to do way back then. This was like 5 years ago, maybe.
Yeah.
It might have been, pre-2020 when I was doing videos for them. But even back then, they could literally take, if you gave them, they would basically go into unique buildings that you had. So your school, your high schools, your courthouses, all that stuff. They could scan them and build a full 3D model inside this system. So you could train in the actual buildings that you're going to be policing.
Yeah.
So if you have an active shooter situation in an elementary school that's in your beat, you have at least some back of the neck memory of,
Codfish.
what that layout might be.
Yeah, we're just gonna deliver really bad news to you all the time.
Actually, you know what? They should have with that. We'll start that company. We'll start the bad admin company.
The bad admin. This is
You will just ours is gonna be VR simulations of just briefings.
it's just gonna
Nothing else.
sleep deprive you and hit you with just enough
I am now
ketamine to
taking
make
investment.
you sleepy.
Yeah. Drop a super chat if you'd like to invest in our Kickstarter.
No kidding. Mr. Liger also brings up a great example too, is you can replay these because of effectively the simulation can also record, because there's a computer program that's running all this. You can record their movement in real time without having to set up 15 cameras in an area, and you can kind of break down the movement. You can break down their body position. You can break down in an interactive way kind of what was done. And what's cool is you can save those reps for other classes in a way that's very easy to manage. I'm gonna see what their pitch is on this, but
You can also change stuff on the fly, which is cool. So you can change the way that your actors, in this case your NPCs, are going to behave, how they're going to respond to what you're doing, all that kind of stuff.
Hope Amber Alert doesn't become bro. That would be you want PTSD Simulator 4.
Down.
In this case,
It's a family dispute.
here I'm an LAPD officer and my partner and I walk
his
into
gun.
a driveway of a home during a call that actually took place in 2019.
Hi, we got a call from your mom.
Or my brother in Christ. So this is the one fun thing about I most of the stuff that I grew up with was scenario-based training. So there's real actors, we're in a real space, and you get made fun of for stuff like this. I have done probably about 3 different types of VR style training. I've done the projector kind, I've done like the 360 projector kind, and I actually played with the beta that Juan was discussing, where it's more like this. But, yeah. This is a posture discussion.
The controllers and equipment have gotten so much better.
Oh yeah,
Bro, if you remember the ones that when we went and saw it, it was like it had it was like a whole Wiimote attached to a little fake gun with all kinds of gadgets.
Does it simulate touching the taillight? It needs to.
Conversation with you.
I don't know where he has the gun. He usually has the gun like on his waist.
Hold on, man.
He just got out of prison.
Do me a favor, pal. Let me talk to your mom. All right, we'll clear this up.
Do me a favor. Why don't you come out?
We're here to help you, okay? Hang on.
So far this year, Chief Jim McDonald says there had been 35 officer-involved shootings compared to 23 this time last year. He says these simulations are helping to train recruits and rookies and reinforcing skills for veterans to help avoid dangerous confrontations.
I look
Probably
at
got like a
virtual
whole
reality
haptic
as
feedback
being a
device, too.
life-saving
That's
tool.
pretty cool.
A system of more than 100 tracking cameras are used in a variety of
I saw-
scenarios.
It was one of the. It was not this. It was not VR. It was not. It was the kind that you had where there was like the projector kind.
Yeah.
Where they have like the 3 walls with the projected stuff, but they had put like I don't know if it was shock collars or what on the guys, but basically like it was a thing that would give them an actual electric shock when they would get shot. So they'd be doing it and they'd be like, ah.
Bro,
Funny.
I would take that over sim rounds, dude. Sim rounds suck. Like some of those, like I'm permanently scarred from some of those. Like you get shot close enough, it's a bad time.
It's not just about the use of force training, but de-escalation.
There's going to be evidence.
The department offered us a chance to see what it's like to make split-second decisions and the accountability process. After a police shooting, the Force Investigation Division looks into the use of force. Every officer involved is separated and interviewed individually.
We don't want any type of collusion done between the officers.
Frequency analysis.
From this trailer, detectives can process and review body camera videos. Every bullet fired is accounted for through an oversight process involving multiple agencies.
How many rounds did you fire?
6.
I popped off 2 rounds and he killed me.
Exactly. And both of the rounds that you fired missed.
One of my bullets went through the front door and into the home. Sergeant Jonathan LaBelle says I should have had more situational awareness to not walk into open space after the mother told us the suspect had a gun.
So there's a thing you can't simulate, unfortunately, and it's called experience, right? Most of the time, my agency actually was really smart about this. So we had the people that were running the training center, right? But they were never allowed to run a situation without somebody that's currently working the street helping them. So we were a large department, so we could get away with this, but we would get, all of our field training officers were T-Code certified to instruct. And you would take field training officers that are still actively currently working calls and receiving the training and all that other kind of stuff, and they would kind of give or provide pushback on what you're discussing is a violation of GOs, or what you're discussing is getting people in trouble in court. And because they're not interacting with the DA's office, they're not interacting with current supervision expectations, they're not interacting with the public, right? And so in all of these scenarios, what I don't like oftentimes is in purely, especially third party's the worst. Third party non-law enforcement instructors have never worked a domestic a day in their life, right? And so these guys are trying to give you suggestions on how to do that because 99.9% of domestics don't require any force, right? Not to mention lethal force. Lethal force, it's even less. Having to go hands-on ends up de-escalating most of the time, right? Controlling space, it's going to be hard to do that with NPCs. There's stuff like that where that's going to be relatively hard to simulate. Him being in an open space isn't going to stop that shooting from happening. Him getting undercover probably just gets you pinned down, right? I'm not saying addressing the guy in that specific situation. I'm just going to back it up real quick. They're stuck out here interviewing this lady, right? And the suspect ends
Mother told us
inside of the building. He retrieves a gun. They get into a shooting. This is also like not a fair lighting scenario. You can see that the inside's fully lit, where in the body cam you couldn't see that. Photonic barriers aren't a thing here. It's not a fair one-to-one analogy of what it's like to work in real space. I'm not saying you can't use this car. I'm not saying you can't index away and like try to pivot off of this area and try to get some cover here. But if you got marksmanship, you win. If you just get him out of the house or go in the house with him, then it's just you and that guy getting into the gunfight. The idea that any amount of de-escalation stops this guy from deciding to pull a gun on you is kind of a ignorant opinion. If this guy's motivated, right, and I talk about this all the time, if somebody's motivated, they will make happen what they want to happen, right? You're limited by the constraints put on you by the law, and how much your department's going to tolerate use of force as far as going hands-on, preempting having your gun out, all that kind of stuff. Because if not, I mean, you would police this like they probably policed Afghanistan. You run in, you kick every door, you put a gun in everyone's face, you put them all on the ground, you zip tie everybody, ask a couple questions. Oh, everyone's good? Okay, here's a knife. You can cut yourselves out when we leave. Obviously, that wouldn't fly here in America, so that's my only pushback on that. Is it needs to be the advice being given, especially to newer officers, needs to be going through a filter of officers who have either have worked the job or are currently working the job, because they can start to give really weird training scars. You'll see this with the akimbo-ness with the taser, the over-reliance on the taser, right? All these guys are taser certified and drinking the juice, right? A lot of times too, with thinking going hands-on is going to solve all your problems when you're a 100-pound person. You're like, this guy's 300 pounds. Maybe going hands-on's not the move, right? Maybe I got to wait for other officers. I now have to rely on tools because there's no way I'm winning this fight, right? There's stuff like that.
Had a gun. I should have used the car in the driveway for cover.
The more time we have to manage things.
And that's the point.
The vast majority of police officers have never been involved in a shooting.
I also do wonder
So
if the decision making here, and again, if you're getting reps on this, right, how much of it is actually sticking?
Right.
Of his thought process being, this is not real, so I can't actually die, so I'm going to take a knee instead of go behind the car.
Right.
Kind of little small things like that, then when you get in a real situation, you're not thinking.
Yeah. You'll see
You're just reacting.
really bad training scars that came out of the revolver days where you were taught to retain your brass. Because on a revolver, when you dump all your brass, for them, a lot of them didn't have like concrete floors, so they would teach them, well, hold on, because you might have an extra round or you might have whatever if you're just dumping your cylinder. So a lot of these guys were literally dying putting brass in their shirt before they would go to reload versus just dump them and reload. Like you need to be reloading as quickly as you possibly can. Like teaching had to change around that back in the day because they started realizing, hey, these they're getting hundreds of reps retaining their brass. And so you just revert back to what you know. It's tap, rack, bang. My department was very adamant that if I had a malfunction in my gun, I was to take a knee, rack my slide to the rear, pull my magazine out, look inside of my gun, put a magazine back in, rack the slide, and then shoot. Versus rack, tap, rack, bang. Like it literally, I was like, no, I'm not doing that. And every single time I didn't do it. And I had based instructors that said, we are taught to teach you to do it this way. I see and understand that you can do tap, rack, bang very efficiently. I'm not going to fail you for doing it this way because their experience was based in the streets, right? These guys were SWAT operators, not there doing it. So like that's kind of, again, my pushback on that. It's like if I reverted back to my training and let's say I had no firearms experience prior to being a cop and I was taught, oh, my gun stopped working for one reason or another, I'm going to randomly take a knee. What did they teach me in training? Pull my magazine out, lock my slide to the rear, inspect it while I'm getting shot at here versus just, hey, tap rack, if that doesn't work, I have bigger problems, right?
Go to secondary.
Right. Go to my secondary. It's my knife,
basically,
at that point. But that's kind of where I have a little bit of pushback on this. The goal is to get their minds working, get them to experience a little bit of the stress and the space so that they can at least come with a more informed decision while avoiding training scars. And that's really where having informed instructors that have real world experience can say, hey, these are the pitfalls we want to avoid. Says all this time with like searches of people. I did it around the waist. I kind of touched the pockets. Oh, we're good. But there's like concepts within that of like, what are you searching for? What is going to be a bad surprise to find in the jail or when they try to take this guy's handcuffs off or whatever. Like it takes time and experience to not just teach what the bare minimum is, but to teach them the concepts of what to apply when they're wearing different clothing or whatever it is. I'm going with my pituitary plan.
This is a way in a safe, controlled environment where we can induce some of that stress.
By increasing confidence that will hopefully translate into competence in the field.
So let's go ahead and now get you out.
In Elysian Park, Jeff Nguyen.
I don't hate it. I think it's another tool to use. It's cheaper. It's saving the taxpayer money, which is always a win, right? I think as taxpayers, we should feel that way about it. Way cheaper than simunitions, way cheaper than having to pull 30 people to help run these scenarios. And I do think you're getting the individual officer way more reps. You're going to be better at the video game the more you play it, right? You're way better at the job the more you do it. Well, lethal force encounters, you're not going to get any reps on. The second it happens to you, this is the first time you're doing it live. This kind of takes that situation and makes it a little more real to me. I remember getting yelled at for stuff I didn't understand. Like if you don't realize doorways are dangerous, like now it's like more common knowledge if you play video games like the Fatal Funnel and stuff like that. But there's weird stuff like windows that you don't consider. There's weird stuff like, you know, in a car, like the B pillar or the back seat. And I vividly remember getting yelled at by senior officers for stuff that I was like, I wasn't taught that. And I don't understand why you would be nervous about this. I was like, well, 5 years ago, somebody got shot through a window or through because they weren't checking the back seat. And there's videos of guys holding guns from the back seat pointed at an officer. I was like, this is why these things should make you uncomfortable. It's I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say this. I think this would be a fantastic tool along with scenario training. Especially, this would be a great way to start you on teaching you those kinds of concepts, right? Yeah. Like, because I mean, it's like you can't build a town for every single academy.
No, hell no.
To create like individual different types of structures, right? And different types of, you're gonna have a big room with like wood boards up, and then they're gonna have a little cutout for a window or whatever. And it's not gonna be quite the same where you can't quite rationalize it like, hey, well that's you know,
and
I don't know, that could be the dog over there randomly just becoming a distraction, not even necessarily attacking me, but like randomly pulling my attention away from something that I should be looking at.
I think too
is gets you thinking about all that stuff.
We start getting emerging threats like bombs are a thing I had zero training on prior to recently, where they're like, how do you identify an IED? If I pulled a guy out of Afghanistan, they're real good at that, right? But it was never something we had to consider or worry about.
Well, so it's got this like little wick that comes out the top and it's round like
it's
this.
red and it glows a little bit like it doesn't.
Sometimes it's got little feet and they run away from you. So big old eyes.
So I think like as
got to call a plumber for those.
As situations evolve, I do think this helps even senior officers that are like, hey, we have new. They call it stimuli in training environments, but I have new stimuli that I need to be, hitting students with.
It's just a shock stick.
It's the shock stick. Yeah, it's a cattle prod.
Yep.
But I gave some points to admin. I think it's good to see them invest in stuff like that. Make training Dark Souls difficult. That really is the goal. And to be honest, most of our scenario-based training was the worst case scenario. It was a fight with 4 people. You know what I mean? And there's 2 of you. Or the guy was able to break out of handcuffs after you thought you had secured him, and you're learning very painful lessons that way, right? Like you're fighting a vampire, right? So there's weird stuff like that. But like the whole idea was to teach you to not have bad habits and to be untrusting, to develop your cop eyes, right? And kind of teach you those painful lessons in training. I actually like that idea. It might sound petty, but yes, make training Dark Souls difficult because you screw up there and you get made fun of. You get yelled at, maybe you get smoked by an instructor, but you screw up in the streets. It's very different. That's a very unforgiving place. We'll keep going.
While an officer investigates a black Honda Civic he suspects is stolen, an unwanted guest inserts himself in the officer's business.
Is there a reason why you're coming over here?
No, I'm just admiring it. It's a nice car. See the wheels? Real nice. Just admiring it.
Then you can keep on going then.
Hey, it's not illegal to be in a public space.
You can go ahead and start me a tow.
It's called an investigation, which means I have what's called a crime scene, especially if I know that it's actually stolen. Yeah. It's called interference, potentially obstruction, depending on what the elements of the offense are for your state. But establish a barrier, right? I have a reason to be investigating this car. I went from reasonable suspicion to probable cause. He's towing the car because he knows that it's stolen. Now it's a crime scene. I have fingerprints that I'm wanting to keep track of or whatever. The Supreme Court has reinforced multiple times I'm allowed to make a reasonable crime scene size, right? I can't make it this whole parking lot, but I can at least make it around the car. You will not get near the car unless this is your van. Don't get near the van. And if it is, I'm going to stand there, watch you get in the van and drive off, right? And then make that parking spot part of my crime scene. I'm looking at cigarette butts around this thing, personal artifacts that might be in there. All of that stuff gets tainted in your investigation. If you have random people enter, would you like to sign a crime scene log? I'm going to need your name and date of birth. No? Okay, well, then get the fuck out of here.
What if he's just a cleaning guy, Josh?
That's fine. Yeah, let him go, and then you can talk about the dispatcher. And
y'all can find another find another body down there.
Shout out to
Tell no one.
Bro, that rookie episode got wild. I think it was the last one we filmed, but that one got wild.
Yeah. I'm going through them right now. Whew.
But yeah.
Oh, please, I'm at Target for a black.
I didn't
Honda
realize how
Civic.
long you took. I think that first one's an hour 42 minutes long.
Yeah, we yapped.
Legitimately.
We yapped in that one.
It was
a good episode.
And that's with us skipping all of
like the drama.
Nolan's pregnancy scare drama. Spoilers.
Nick is taking notes.
Shiny this dude's wheels are. This thing looks slow, man. You waiting for something?
I'm towing the car.
Why?
Because it's got no plates and the VIN's covered.
Interference. You need to leave or stand over there. That's fine. If you want to admire my police work, because I understand that, like the cuck chair, you want to go sit over there because that's what you're used to. That's fine, but it's over there. You're not going to stand on the crime, especially that close to the car.
Do y'all have department issued cuck chairs, or did you have to buy your own?
I had to buy your own.
Oh, okay.
It's called the briefing room.
Budget cuts.
Yeah, you literally sit there in a room and watch as some guy gets done lecturing you about how you have to work harder before he goes back into his office and sits down and reclines in his city purchased lazy boy chair with AC, and he got to the food before the rest of us did. Took all the chocolate donuts.
All of that just described me in this. my AC and my nice chair and my food.
Arca Valentine, you didn't miss anything. You're fine. Also, Kimini.
Not yours, huh? No idea.
Look at me like I'm doing something wrong.
You're chilling in a public spot, man. You can do whatever you want.
I know.
As long as you don't
Cool.
interfere with my investigation.
Man, this cop's trying to tow this random dude's car. What a shame.
Yep, what a shame.
It's gonna be real expensive for that guy.
Yeah, I guess so.
You wanna get your fucking nasty ass shoe off that rim?
Is this your car, man?
No, I got it.
Because we can solve this real quick just by you opening the car, removing the VIN. But you shoved the paper in the VIN. I can't read the VIN. It's got no plates, so I'm assuming it's stolen.
There's a couple of, you're not going to do it by yourself because there's some safety issues. In most cars, there's secondary places to find VIN numbers. I'm not going to go over them because I'm not trying to teach people fieldcraft, but there's extra places.
There's QR code?
Yeah, no, it's not like that. But there's other places on major components of the car that actually have the VIN number on it. So it's a little bit easier to kind of figure that out. But the easiest place is going to be inside of the door jamb, and then obviously right on the windshield for most manufacturers. Yeah, there's extra sneaky places. It's going to be hard also on like a Honda Civic to get under the car. You're going to have to lift the car to see it. Shinji, not eating canes. Stop asking for it. Yeah, it's definitely
That's right. He can't afford it yet. Got to send more super chats.
Cops wise to it. Yeah, this guy's not doing bad. Like, he's just trying not to escalate it, which I'm okay with. I'm just I'm a stickler for safety. We had a lot of people approach us post 2020. The crime scenes got weird. So we got, I'm going to say, a defensive posture with this stuff.
So per RCW, I got to seize it, get a search warrant, remove that, and read the VIN.
Hear me out. Is there a black two-door Honda Civic with white wheels and a aftermarket wing reported as stolen?
There's 1,000 stolen cars a month in Pierce County, bud.
The answer
And this
no.
is the most common stolen vehicle in Pierce County.
The answer is, why don't you just uncover it yourself?
I can't. It's inside the car.
What a shame.
What a shame.
What a shame.
So if this is your car, we can go ahead and solve this crisis.
that
But
him right
if
there
you're
with
not
his
going
hand?
to claim ownership.
Oh, so this is weird. So normally, other thing you could do is obviously run the plate. If there's no plates, maybe that's a bigger concern. But if he's saying that there's no plates and I can't see the VIN, so I have no idea the registration of this car, I'm towing it to apply for a warrant so that I can go find, like, do a search of the vehicle to find it. That's an interesting investigation. I'm not saying it's illegal, but that's why he's having to apply for a warrant. It's weird that you're seizing a thing without knowing that it's stolen. You know what I mean? Like, that's weird. Unless it fit the description perfectly of a stolen car.
What did he say? He said something about what's RCW?
I'm
'Cause he
assuming
said-
that's like their code, their penal code, basically.
Yeah, because he said because of that he has to tow it. Because I guess maybe they have like if it's got no plate and you can't see the VIN.
It could also be like a municipal, kind of like the insurance
Yeah.
tows, where if you got
Mhm.
no driver's license, no insurance, we tow it automatically. It's
Mhm.
probably something like that, where the state
Yeah.
allows you or empowers certain cities to say, hey, if you want to take that initiative and start hooking up cars that aren't displaying plates and aren't doing all that, that's fine. But
So
shout
is
out to
that
them.
going to be? So is it really the search portion of that you're?
That's what I'm
thinking
saying.
is iffy?
It's like the if I don't know, that's a weird stretch of the law.
It would just be tow it, leave it in the yard, and
Yeah.
then cool, it's in the yard now.
Yeah.
And if somebody asks about it, you
Revised
can maybe
Code
go,
of Washington, RCW.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
There you go.
Washington State
Washington.
be letting you get away with some sussiness. No plates, no nothing. I'm gonna stop it the second it leaves, but I'm probably not towing that car
Mm-hmm.
unless I have it as like if I have a stolen car that matches that description, maybe. But we're not towing that.
Of this and just
Why would I claim ownership of a car that's got a cop that's 100% going to hand out tickets?
right. That being said, it's gonna come to the Gay Car Police Department. We're gonna go ahead and seize it on a search warrant,
Seize
and
it on a
then
search warrant for what? What are you searching it for?
to uncover the VIN.
For what? Do you have any
Now, the longer this goes on, the more I'm liking this cop, to be honest, because I think he's caught on that this guy, he's being mad petty, because he's like, "Oh, I'm not gonna leave the car," you know what I mean? But if you decide to try to unlock it, we got some. One, I have an easy traffic stop, so I'm not even gonna let you get on the road with this thing. But two, also have reasonable suspicion for the detention to verify if this car's not. If I have the authority to tow it, I definitely have the authority to detain you and investigate whether or not the car's stolen or whatever, or has outstanding like civil violations in the form of like or criminal ones. Really, would be warrants, like tickets and all that kind of stuff. This is pretty good, actually.
Revised Code of Washington allows for towing plateless cars as they violate registration requirements, and also can be impounded if its registration's expired for more than 45 days.
Oh my God!
And then it says a law mandates notification of the owner, but towing can happen if a car is improperly parked, abandoned, or illegally parked. And so I was going to ask, what would qualify it as abandoned? Would it having no plate and a hidden VIN
just left there?
Could you
the second you walk away from it? So most state law is going to say the second you leave something, it's abandoned anywhere. I take my cell phone, right? I put it in front of my apartment, right outside the door, abandoned. It's not robbery anymore. It's not even theft because I left it somewhere, right? So even though it's parked legally, it's a stretch, and I wouldn't want to be the person who puts their name on it, could easily say, well, the owner left it there. They abandoned it, even if it's parked legally on private property. As long as the property owner is good with it, sure, I see no issue with this. Now, if it's in like somebody's driveway, I'd have beef, right? Because it's like that's like more protected private property, but this looks like a public parking lot.
It's a Target parking lot, yeah.
Yeah. So like it's definitely a gray area for sure, but I'm here for it.
Super sussy, but
oh yeah.
Any suspicion of it being stolen other than no plates? And
but this is not flying in Texas. We're not. I'm gonna let this thing hit the road and pull it over. If it runs, I can totally chase it for being potentially stolen. Because I'm like, yeah, no plates, no VIN, and the dude gets sketchy. But I'm not towing it. No, this is a washing. It's kind of like how PI is not a thing everywhere. They're really serious about vehicle registration over there. Millennial, we need a revised Texas code for this. Bro, the amount of investigations and arrests and whatever that was
he's got like
that.
5 cars in mind already.
Dog. For real though,
by him every
there
day.
was a lot that I had that these were abandoned trucks or SUV just like this. But we had to I would just always wait and hope every once in a while. I sat on some sometimes. If it was a really slow night, especially during like peak shutdown time, I hung out. Just wants that pursuit. Millennial, don't be outing me. It's a stolen car, okay? I just happened to see the driver get it.
That's right, Raptor. If you take a car from a parking lot, it's finders keepers. It's abandoned property.
Exactly. It is.
Josh said
Truly.
That is legal advice.
Yeah, they didn't register it. Were they the registered owner?
If you get in trouble, you
Wish I
just
knew.
find a timestamp.
Yeah. Wish I knew who the
Josh
registered
said.
owner was.
Mhm.
It's abandoned.
It's unregistered, clearly.
Exactly.
Ooh, absolutely.
What's your suspicion?
I'm with Millennial. This would prevent a lot of pursuits. Like a whole lot of pursuits.
Of it being stolen, officer?
Hey man, is this your car or what? Dude, you're making this so much harder than it needs to be.
You're fucking towing for no reason. You got your nasty ass shoe on the fucking wheel.
Yeah?
Get your fucking shoe off the wheel.
Is this your car?
You're being disrespectful to whoever's car it is.
Okay, you need to back off my face over there.
I'm not in your face. You just stuck your hand in my face.
Bud.
Bud,
chill.
Get your why is your foot on the wheel? Why are you doing that? You're
That's mad petty. This is the master class in manipulation, and
This is the I'm not touching you of policing.
I respect the game. I hope this is municipals, because this is mad petty.
literally doing that to piss me off for no fucking reason.
Cause your car?
Doesn't matter.
Is this your car or what?
You're gonna scratch those
the girl
fucking
that
wheels and have to
friend-zoned
pay
him.
for them.
He was trying to impress her with his
Go
car.
Well, I don't know what policy is. Your department's probably gonna have to pay for these $1,000 wheels.
Yeah, go ahead and walk over there, bud.
Keep your hand out of my face.
Walk over there.
Keep your hand out of my face.
Walk. Walk. Get out of my face. Go.
You're walking in my face.
Go before you get.
Don't fucking touch me.
Go.
I'm not doing
Get off my scene. Get away from my car. Go.
He's enforcing the scene now. He's all right. I've passed the safety portion of this. I trolled him. I got my laughs in. He's enforcing a crime scene. I'm okay with it so far.
Go.
This ain't your car.
Go.
Your car's back there.
I'm getting here for a search warrant. Start moving.
You are approaching me. You are getting in my face.
Move back.
Get your hand off me.
Assault on a peace officer. Hook him up.
Yeah, and a lot of guys
Petty.
would call that assault on a peace officer. I'm glad he didn't, because he's like, well, you're pushing him, okay? But I do think he needs to give him an actual articulated boundary. So I would say the curb or that tree or something, because simply pushing him to an undetermined space, if he goes to where you pushed him, he is now at the boundary that you're enforcing, right? You need to articulate a very specific boundary. Now, if they refuse to conform to that boundary and you go to the court and they say, hey, 5 feet away from the car is a reasonable boundary, the court's going to feel like that is, right? It's going to be an easy articulation on the prosecution side of the fence. Getting him for interference right then and there, easy money. Easy money.
So Frag makes an interesting point. Do you have enough to maybe ID this guy?
No. So is he being weird about it? Sure. But he has not made any claims whatsoever that he owns the car. You could try on a consent search and say, hey, you want to ID yourself, but I don't think he got that at all. Is he being annoying? Sure. I think you could easily get him on interference if you were to he hasn't articulated it well enough to get him for that. I'm also, like you said, glad he didn't do assault on a peace officer. This Jeep is parked terribly.
Yeah.
But it is.
That
would have been my argument.
Keep your
Why are you not ticketing this
hands
guy?
off me.
Stay off the car.
Keep your motherfucking hands off me.
Stay off the car.
Off the car? You're the one that was on the fucking car. I ain't touching it. I'm off the car.
Back up.
I'm f***ing back.
Okay. Back up.
Start recording this. Touch me again, motherfucker. Come push me.
Back up.
Come
He's
push
calling
me.
an Uber right now.
You can push me for no goddamn reason. You're putting your hands in my face.
Yep.
I kept my phone back respectfully. I wasn't sticking it in your face. I got your name and that was it. What's your badge number?
117. So like I was saying, this car is coming to the Gig-Car Police Department. If you're not going to claim ownership of it, what's going to happen is we're going to get a search warrant.
You're shoving me. Why would I want to fucking make it easy on you?
Okay, anyways, we're going to get a search warrant to remove the cover from the VIN, and if it comes back stolen, we'll deal with it. If not, we'll come back to the last person who has ownership, give them a call to come pick it up. If that ain't you, you ain't getting the car back, all right?
Sick.
Go.
So, I'm just going to repeat what you said real quick to make sure I understand.
Yep.
Okay. You are going to get a search warrant.
Yep.
Which means you call or whoever you have to call. And then they say, yes, you can open the door, move the piece of paper, correct?
Correct.
Or do you have to tow it first?
Gotta tow it first. Current RCW, sir.
So, I think I'm going to visit you down at the department, and I'm going to actually get a supervisor down here. Since you're shoving me for no reason.
Yeah.
Get your come on, call supervisor.
Yeah.
He's enforcing a boundary. Good luck. If anything, that supervisor's going to show up and is like, did you not arrest him for interference? You need to arrest him for interference.
I can do that for you, but first I'm going to need you to back away from the vehicle.
No, I'm going to need you to call supervisor.
I ain't going to help you out.
This tree is a perfect reference point for a boundary. Had you told him that before you touched him, it would have been very easy to already put this kid in handcuffs. But I'm petty.
You are legally required to call your supervisor and get requested.
Not correct.
Get your supervisor down here.
I will when you back up.
I am not committed any crime. I am back.
Okay.
You shoved me back. I am back.
So here's what's going to happen.
Per
One, I'm not going to do your...
RCW, you're supposed to call a supervisor.
Right.
And then it'll work. Yeah.
To my knowledge.
Then you can call his bluff on RCW.
There's 0 states that require a supervisor to be brought if requested. 0. But I don't know, at me if I'm wrong.
That's by law, right?
Yeah,
but
by law. No, there's plenty of policies,
potentially?
yes. But policies not, yeah. We've reached behavioral. I don't know. Could you say like a breach of peace or something? Maybe, but I don't know, man. I would have still gone the interference route. It's way more clean. It's way more clear cut from a PC standpoint, but he just hasn't given him a reasonable boundary. He hasn't established a boundary that he's violating yet. He just told him to back up, and he did back up. And I even blessed the shove, to be honest. I just don't like the shove if I haven't told him specifically what his, like, how far is far enough for me, because I get to determine that.
Would you have called a second unit already?
Oh yeah, dude. I'm a municipal cop. I don't do anything without somebody else there.
The buddy system.
Yeah, the buddy system is a thing.
Gotta be holding hands when you arrest people.
100%. 100%.
Quest until I get a second unit down here because I'm guarding the door from you getting in it. Was why I'm pushing you back away from it because you keep trying to get near the door. Two, when a second unit comes here, I will call you a supervisor. But until I get a second unit down here, you're not getting a supervisor.
Are you serious?
I'm absolutely serious.
There's a second unit calling again supervisor. Oh, what? You can stand still and call the supervisor, but you can't do it because you're standing in front of a door.
Yep.
Oh, all you guys.
Is he telling him to pin it
Nothing
against the
better to
front
do than
bumper?
harass people for no damn reason.
Yeah.
Look at this dumbass. He doesn't even know how to park the car.
Oh no! Oh yeah!
Are
See?
you f***ing serious?
That's amazing.
That's
Bro,
kind
give
of,
points.
That's kind
give
of
points right
incredible.
now. Give points for the petty pin. Give so many points. I'm so happy right now. We never see him pin the damn car.
But he pinned it so hard he hit the bumper.
That's fine.
Oh,
that's how you pin.
Lisa.
I'm sorry. Do you ever pin stuff where you put a thumbtack and then just let it go and it falls to the floor? No.
For
You go.
Lisa. We got Kitty. She's not happy about
Kitty
it.
agrees with me. Kitty.
Oh, Kitty. Okay.
Tell him to give points for pin.
There he is. Okay. Put you down. Damn.
Petty boop. Yes.
Okay. I'll give points for the petty boop. I'm only giving 10, but I'm giving points. Oh, that's hilarious.
Are you f***ing serious?
Anyways,
It's not your car, bro.
he says it's not his car, but he's acting like it's his car.
This stupid motherfucker just ran into my car for no.
Oh, hook him up. Dumb. Take points from suspect. Self-snitching.
Self-snitching at its finest. Oh, man.
Take 30 for his $30 haircut.
I tell you what. One. I'm so petty. Man, that is.
Look at Cowlicks.
That is. Like from a conduct standpoint, like it would definitely raise some eyebrows, right? I could see where some supervisors or administrators are like, wow, dude, like you could have been nicer, you could have de-escalated, but from a detective and investigative standpoint, it's pretty good. I am not above and have not been above. And if you guys have ever been in the after parties, I've told a couple of stories where we use creative investigative techniques to dig at the truth. And Burry Podunct, thank you for the late fee.
And honestly, I wouldn't even get on him for the conduct because he didn't. Unlike a lot of other officers we've seen, when they get sassy in a personal way. They get in their feelings about it.
That's what I mean.
His sass was entirely articulating what he had, explaining exactly what he was doing, why he was doing it, how he was doing it, enforcing his boundary, and then letting this kid basically hang himself with the rope that he was handing him. Like
and my only pushback on Frag here is that under what authority, outside of him being kind of rude and potentially under interference, a lot of other stuff that you could do. I don't know that I have enough, given the behavior, to tie him to that car. It's really in the gray. I understand arguments in both directions. I am of the belief that if I have to stretch to get it, I don't have it. That's always I am a very cautious constitutionalist, if you want to call it that I never want to be even towing the line on whether or not I have enough. If it's not rock solid for me, I ditched it. And I pissed off a lot of cops for that. Why didn't you chase that? Or, oh, why didn't you push it? And I was like, it's too in the gray for me, personally. It matters. Guess how many lawsuits I was involved in.
So if you were to ID him, how would that confirm that it's his vehicle if you don't have a plate and you don't have a VIN?
Thank you.
Because wouldn't it just be?
Hold on. It says grilled salmon with grilled potatoes and vegetables.
Nice.
And a Zivia. Thank you.
And a Zivia.
So it's too
Fresh
hot?
made Zivia.
There's a freshly picked Zivia. From
Freshly squeezed, yeah.
Her face. But so if you run them, it's likely the parents' car. Let's be honest. But at the very least, I could tie registered owner's address potentially to his address, right? Like his ID is going to have his address on it, or if he's the actual registered owner, that makes it easier.
But if you don't have a plate and you don't have a VIN,
what I'm saying is I can ID him and figure out if he's under any like registered. Is he a registered owner of? You can reverse search it basically.
Of a black Honda Civic.
Yeah, sure.
And you
if
just
it's
assume
if it's registered,
could be this Honda Civic.
Yeah. Dinner sponsored by Cane's and Zivia Tweaky Chill.
It's that Cane's salmon.
I'm doing way better than Cane's.
Oh, it is your car. Okay.
Hit my car.
All right, come here.
Are you f***ing serious?
Come here. So now it's your car, right?
Oh yeah.
All right, listen.
Arrest me.
So it's a gross misdemeanor to cover up your VIN like that. You understand?
I literally just got it back.
Okay, let's go ahead and see some ID now.
I don't have my wallet or anything.
Okay, what's your name?
But rock solid, reasonable suspicion for the detention now. Rock solid. No questions. No lawsuits.
For what? What crime have I?
It is a gross misdemeanor to cover up your VIN.
I'm not the one that covered it.
It's your car, right?
Car, right?
What's your name?
Cody.
Cody what? Cody, what's your birthday, Cody?
2005.
What's the rest of your birthday?
Oh, you
G2, the .7s. That's where it's at. Missed me with the Sharpie pens.
What?
Cody.
In my car! What do you mean what?
Continue?
Continue what? I'm not committing a crime. Raising my voice is not committing a crime.
Cody, you're being detained. You're not free to leave. Hey, don't.
Good. Yeah, thanks for your service.
Yeah, no problem. I'm a little busy right now, but I appreciate it.
I imagine you're a Trump supporter?
No comment.
All right.
He wanted to talk to you, but I think you already got that far.
Yeah. Is that my ticket?
No, this is the law in which we are seizing your vehicle for. So you're not getting this back. We are seizing it. We are going to uncover the VIN with a search warrant. We'll give you a call back if need be, but you're free to go from here. If it comes back stolen, you've been contacted for stolen vehicle in the past. We know where to come find you. Yes, you have. I looked up the report.
No, the f I haven't. For what?
For black Honda Civic from Pierce County.
Okay, that I can actually. 1 second, I will call you right back. Check my center console. I give full consent.
Dumb.
He is bad at this.
Mm-hmm.
No attitude so far. No lectures. Bring back robot cops, baby. They're doing
That's
good.
what I'm saying, man.
We're suspects. Take another 30 for the haircut. He's doing terrible. Why would you consent to search?
Going in there without a search warrant.
There is a business card from an officer.
Yeah.
I got pulled over. The officer said it was coming up as stolen. By the way, did not hit my car when he did that. Okay.
Okay.
He said the car's coming up as stolen. This was right after I purchased it from an auction. They called in. I don't know who they called. I'm not a cop. Okay. They called, got it cleared up. That was this car. It was previously stolen, got towed. The title got written over to the tow company, and then I purchased it from an auction. So no, I have not been contacted about a stolen car.
Listen, I'm just going this route, all right?
What's wild? Had he simply claimed ownership, right? Gone through that whole process, he maybe avoids the tow. Maybe. The guy might tow and be an asshole either way, but
the route we're going to go with. You could have cooperated about 20 minutes ago when you walked up.
Suck my
All right.
This stupid hit my car, and now it's getting towed. Hey, who's towing it?
Town and country?
Oh, that's
As the tow truck arrives, the suspect's stepfather arrives on scene, and he quickly becomes a suspect himself.
Okay, back off. Okay, we're towing the car. I need you to back off. Because the VIN's covered. Back
I'm
off.
on fucking
Okay, that's great. The tow truck is coming right here. I need you to move. Back up.
You don't need to touch me.
Get away.
Hey, he was
Go.
having the same issue touching me.
Go.
I'm asking a motherfucking
Move.
question, okay?
The tow truck is blocking. You're blocking the tow truck. Go.
Don't touch me, dude.
Go. Go.
He's touching me.
The way to avoid being touched is to move. In case you're wondering. Now, they're not conducting an investigation, and if they're not, you're on a public area, that's fine. You have an argument there. But once there's a law enforcement objective established, they're leveraging Washington State Revised Code or whatever. We're way past that. So the don't touch me, I'm in a public place argument starts to go away because this is now a investigative area, basically.
Multiple times. Don't touch me.
Get out. Okay, turn around, put your arms right back.
Are you fucking serious? Dog, are you for real? I'm trying to figure out what the purpose is for you guys
Nothing to do with you.
telling-
You're under arrest this time.
Oh, shit. You're good, dude. Don't quit it.
Is he being arrested or detained?
Yes, he's being arrested. You got anything illegal on you?
Do I what?
Anything illegal on you? Any drugs, contraband, weapons?
I have a torch in my pocket.
Torch. So real quick, you're being audio and video recorded. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used.
Shout out to Gloves.
Bro.
Also, the amount of
These
hesitation
might be my favorites.
that was in that response on illegal.
Mm-hmm.
If this guy confronted cops with drugs on him, he's an idiot.
Against you in the court of law. You understand all that?
Yes.
What's your name?
Justin.
Justin.
Yeah.
What's your relationship here?
It's my stepkid.
Stepkid.
Yes.
Okay, all this could have been simply avoided just by uncovering a VIN and explaining why the VIN's covered. Now we gotta seize it because we have to think it's stolen. The VIN's covered, it's got no plates. What I tried to explain, why it's getting towed.
Still in it?
There's no plates on it.
In the trunk. There's not a plate in the trunk. No.
Okay? It's a Honda Civic. Look at me, Justin.
I know. I work
It's a
on
Honda Civic, right? Most commonly stolen vehicle. Yes, yes. See? Shake up and down. All this could have been avoided with just a little bit of cooperation. Now, when I tell you to get out of the way, the tow truck's coming because I got to seize this vehicle, you need to get out of the way. Not sit here and keep arguing with me, blocking the tow truck and blocking me from doing my job. That's why you're under arrest.
Answer my question.
Why is the car getting towed?
Yeah.
Because the VIN is covered.
Okay, well, that would have been... Was that really that hard to say?
Is that my job to explain to you? Why are you here?
Agreed, it is not. There's not a constitutionally protected right to get an explanation from the government about what the government's doing unless it involves you.
Have fun explaining this to my sister. The fact that I'm not making my flight now.
Come on over here.
You gotta explain it to your sister.
I thought you looked familiar. You've been staying out of trouble for a while. 6, I got one customer. Is he gonna make it? Sitting there talking to the guy. Hey, man, this is your car.
Yeah.
Oh,
Cover the
that
VIN.
crap, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, stay away from the tow truck driver. Let him do his job.
It's funny how the moment someone was...
I give all points. This was excellent. Now, was it petty? Yes, but it was lawfully petty. According to Washington. Most of this would not fly.
Petty with a purpose.
Yeah, but don't steal cars. Don't put your car around. Like, no plates is like... There was Chrysler 300s that would at least put a paper plate on, right? Like, that's all I'm saying is, like, I think the bare minimum, if all you had was plates on it, you probably solve 90% of these problems.
I love that I still see paper plates all over the place, even though they're now illegal in Texas.
I'm starting to see the metal ones now, like the legit metal temporary plates. I've seen a couple now, because now it's legit. Yeah, get wrecked. About to see a whole lot of traffic stops for, that's not good enough. But, yeah, I gave points. I'm gonna take some more from suspects because they.
Wait, there's more.
Is there more? Oh, hold on, I gotta skip over this guy's.
Nonsense.
offensive that fast, you don't need the world's greatest detective to see what's really going on. Not that so many people would rather argue than just answer a simple question. You see it over and over. It could be the stepfather, the friend, or just a bystander.
For obstructing a law enforcement officer and is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law. The vehicle was towed from the scene. After obtaining a search warrant, officers found small amounts of unsealed cannabis and a smoking pipe in the center console. Cody is not 21 years old and is not allowed to possess cannabis.
Isn't that where he said that business card from the cop was? So if they had gone in and searched it, he would have gone too.
Like an idiot. He said, bring back petty cops. No.
Mm-mm.
You need to have clear law enforcement objectives. However,
with great pettiness comes great responsibility.
And going
They're
back,
not ready for it.
Going back to the original discussion we had on Thursday about the grappler and hurting cars, or maybe this is in the Discord. You don't have to pit this car if it's stolen. It's there. Seize it. Because then you're getting to bring it back to the rightful owner without damaging the car at all and all that kind of stuff. You're also going after the people that are doing the stealing. Very good job. Is Keith here? Where's Dad?
Yeah, he's in there.
Dad, we missed.
He said,
you.
"I love purposeful pettiness."
I am not innocent of having engaged in purposeful pettiness. I'm a little petty. Juan knows me. He grew up with me. I'm a little petty.
Crime was shoplifting. The result, an innocent man injured by deputies and sent to a hospital, and it gets even worse.
Seminole County deputies went to the wrong home and forced their way inside before realizing the mistake that they made. The story and the video from Western News investigative reporter Greg Fox.
The sheriff's office.
This is the Seminole County home of Victor Gordillo Jr., his wife Jennifer, and their kids. What you're about to see are the actions of deputies with no warrant.
About what? About what?
My husband's in the military.
And I understand that, but if you just come out here.
Nope, negative, thank you.
Okay, that's not how that works.
Buxom said points from.
Wait, excuse.
Stand by.
Yeah.
I'll call.
You have my consent to search the compartment with my drugs in it.
That is extra dumb.
Excuse me, you can't.
Gordillo, a 20-year Army reservist, already suffers from multiple injuries.
Excuse me, you cannot. Wait a minute. You cannot come into my home. Wait a minute.
Deputies wrestled Victor to the floor and cuffed him.
Stop. I didn't want to do this. Back up.
He remained there, confused about the chaotic entry into his home. It all started at this Winn-Dixie in Oviedo on June 8th with a reported shoplifting. According to the Oviedo police report, store managers reviewed surveillance video that showed a man going into the frozen food section, grabbing 4 bags of shrimp valued at $30 each, and then leaving the store without paying. Video of the license tag on the suspect's car helped Oviedo police track down Victor Washington Gordillo, born in 1955, Gordillo Jr.'s father. The Seminole County incident report reads, Deputy Ramirez confirmed with Oviedo PD that Victor Washington Gordillo, with a 1978 date of birth, was the suspect in question. But none of that mattered to a handcuffed, crying man, his family shaken.
Someone barging into my house and handcuffing me would be annoying, potentially upsetting. And the deputies were in the wrong here, obviously, for doing a bad investigation, right? Not crazy off. They believed they had the right person. This was on the detectives on that end, right? But, dog, this isn't worth crying over.
Well, I think it's because of his injuries. So they said he had
his back and leg too numb to stand up.
Oh, okay. In that case, I feel bad.
Yeah.
I take it all back. I take it all back.
I can't even feel it. I can't even feel it. I can't even walk right now.
This also seems like a lot for $30.
Everyone is mortified.
The family's attorney, Daniel Ferry, is planning lawsuits.
Well, it's like 90, but still. It's $90.
They said it was $30.
It was 30 each.
Oh, 30 each.
Yeah, so this is really a detective's issue. The deputies were going based off the information they were given. I happen to pull over Juan from OnlyCops, you know, a rather unique name. There's a murder warrant attached to that, and then Juan's
literally
like,
what it
I didn't
says on
murder
my license.
anybody. Yeah, I didn't murder anybody. And he runs from me, and I'm apprehending him for a murder warrant. I gotta trust what the warrant says.
I have never seen police barge in a house like that with nothing.
Nearly half an hour after it started, police and deputies realized the mistake, and paramedics took Victor to a hospital for treatment. For West New Investigates, I'm Greg.
Took far too long.
Yeah.
Fox.
The Seminole
County.
Now,
this is Florida, that's why.
Is it an L for the deputies? Yes. And we're going to take some points here, right? I'm not going to take a bunch, but I'm going to take some. However, this was another situation where simply discussing it like adults probably keeps you from getting the door kicked in. Like, well, I was never at that store. I never did any of this stuff. Here's my name and date of birth. They're going to look at it and be like, oh, that's weird. Happened way more often. Bro, the amount of times that, Juan Sanchez was in the database for a warrant, and it's like, well, like, what a lot of warrant. Like, you know how many people that marks? Or, Alex Smith? How many warrants are out there for an Alex Smith that fits a certain age range or whatever? And we got sound X's all the time, which is basically it sounds like a name of somebody that's got a warrant. Like, had they just been like, well, let's talk about it because I don't go shopping there and I don't whatever, like, I don't want you kicking in my door and all this other kind of stuff. Like, let's discuss this. I don't believe I have a warrant.
My pushback will be, you're going to need also reasonable deputies to
agreed,
have that
agreed.
work, because some of them might go straight to this anyway. But
most of that was on detectives, but the deputies could have at least tried to finesse it. Frag always pounds the IPC, the interpersonal communication skills, and I do think that avoids most of these situations.
Yeah. Well, especially because I don't know that the just step out here and talk. Like, I think everybody knows the just step out here and talk with me means you're about to get put in cuffs.
Right.
Like, talk to them at the door if you're going to try the talking.
I've seen things warrant-wise, cops not understanding the warrant returns, rely solely on good faith, and that's what we may be seeing here. I buy that too. Yeah, I could totally see that. I don't know. I again, why I tended to, as a police officer, be on the I want to be 100% sure before I start putting hands on people. You start opening yourself up for civil liability, or worse, like you end up, hurting someone. I don't know. Always be sure. Don't ever guess.
On December 12th, 2024, deputies from the Whatcom County Sheriff's Office.
Jury where a handful of criminals dressed like deputies with rifles broke into a home like a warrant. It changed my mind about willingly opening doors, even for uniformed cops.
Yeah, call dispatch. I'm okay with that. Now, am I going to treat you like someone who prepared and barricaded their house to kill me when I come in? Yeah, but you know what I mean? I have no issue with the double blind. I had multiple times people through Ring cameras or whatever. I want to see your badge. Flashlight the badge. Well, I'm not coming out. And I'm like, well, you can call dispatch if you want. They're going to tell you that we're here, but like, either you're going to come out or we're going to go in. Like, you sort this stuff out. That happened all the time with third-party domestics, where we would knock, especially in the day and age of like Ring cameras. Like, we would knock on the door. I'm not coming to the door. And I'm like, nope, it's a domestic investigation. I have to investigate this. I'm not allowed to walk away from this. Someone's claiming that you're trying to kill your wife. There's a shallow arrest before the killing. It is a definitely arrest if you did. I have all the exigency I need. Just call 911 and verify that Officer Josh is supposed to be out here. And they would call and they were cool after that. But I have no issue with it. Most cops, I would like to believe, wouldn't have an issue with it because they could see the shoe on the other foot, have some empathy with it. But I could see some cops being pissed off. Unfortunately, respect my authority. Whatcom County
Office in Washington were informed of an ongoing pursuit. The suspect, Sean Douglas Bergstrom, allegedly stole a truck in Canada by knife point. He was pursued south by Canadian authorities before he crossed the border into
be cool if it was a Hilux, but it's not.
The United States. Reports indicate the suspect struck a vehicle and nearly hit a border patrol officer while crossing over. Because the initial crime happened in Canada before the suspect crossed the border, multiple agencies, including Customs and Border Patrol, are unsure who has authority.
They got lights on behind it. No, I could spike it.
Ask radio if they want spikes.
So I work on the Canadian border, right? Am I not foreseeing a situation where something spills over into my jurisdiction and don't develop SOPs for when we can and cannot enter? Come on, dude. I knew the pursuit policy of every single adjacent department to me in case they were coming through my agency on whether or not I'd be participating or not. I knew. You'd still have to request, but I knew. My supervisors knew. A crime could happen a block away from our jurisdiction, and they happen to run this way. Yeah, like I'm shocked that they didn't have a contingency plan for crime happens there, is coming this way. Can we or can we not help? That's stupid. Sorry.
874 billion. Can you see if County wants spikes at Airport Hill?
I don't have the answers for you since I'm not in charge.
Stupid. Wow. Points from Big Surge.
Yep. Also points from international cops.
Oh, you know what? Yeah.
We're probably going to be taking some from feds and some from fish cops if
Generally, no. If it is a stolen vehicle, we can, but somebody that's in charge has to say so.
Problem is the crime occurred in Canada.
Yeah.
But now if they're failing the wheel in Washington.
So spikes or no spikes are coming at me.
Just wait. I'm getting on me. This one's weird.
Just, no spikes. Just say no then.
He's passing me.
Let him go.
Airport Hill.
Not a crime here.
Here's the Troy's following on the freeway. Can we get some clarification?
He stopped right in front of me.
If he crosses the border, follows all traffic laws on this side of the border, you do not have anything for that, and they're not asking you for help.
Oh,
but you know it's a stolen truck.
If they're not asking for help,
but they can't. Okay.
If they're not asking for it, then fuck them. I'm not helping.
Mm-hmm.
There was a ton of times where I watched a pursuit blow right by me, and I was like, "What?" Mm-hmm. This is quickly, because typically this is what happens. If you were operating operationally, because we're professionals, right? I'm pursuing a car. Texas doesn't border Canada, but let's say I'm going to Canada, right?
Almost does.
Hauling it to Canada, right? I'm going to get on dispatch and say, hey, can you notify Canadian authorities? I have a pursuit that's about to enter their jurisdiction, right? It's for a stolen car. You know, I'm going to say, I don't want assistance. Right off the get-go. I have 15 cops behind me. This guy's going to wreck out eventually. We're going to solve it. Or do they want it? Because I'll wait till they show up and then back off. It happens all the time with state boys, right? Where Texas DPS shows up. They're like, yo, dog, I want a piece of that. And I'm like, all right, deuces. I couldn't pitch you. This guy's about to put you in a ditch. So good luck with that. But, like, you can communicate that through dispatch. They should have a way of hey, like, I have beat, like, accountability and orientation. I know where I'm going, generally speaking. I'm going to notify that jurisdiction that I'm going their way. And we're going to decide right then and there whether or not I want their help or not. He's failing to take lane clearly. God bless him.
Say that too.
God bless him.
I was like, this is a bad pause for my point, but still.
Yeah, there you go.
Hit the vehicle. Been stolen.
Yeah, he's stopping. Wait, I don't know. Nothing's stopped. I can always
I'm shocked Border Patrol didn't put him in a ditch immediately. He almost hit one of my guys, bro. Especially because you're a Fed boy, like
they're not prepared for this.
Basically, like
their level of training is like a gym class, and
yeah, you're probably right. But if I had like undefeated prosecutors, like literally never lost a case ever, on gusto alone, I'd be screw it, I'm good. Yes, operating operationally.
That's weird. 8-1491. Can I stay back or can you speed? 50 right now, so I'll like appreciate it.
If you asked if they want me to pick the car, they were going 38 miles an hour.
I got it.
Probably got it for setting fire to the airport.
Port Middle School.
Looks like on PD already has spikes at 250. I'm going to move up to Sandwich Way.
8s and 4s continue across Sunset southbound. Looks like speeds are about 35.
While stop sticks are commonly used in high-speed pursuits, the severe danger they pose to officers is often overlooked.
8s and 4 in secondary.
And this really is the like response of the, oh no, someone actually like is criming. You know what I mean? Try that in Houston. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I feel, and maybe the SOPs are just different, but I feel like if you tried this in Brownsville, I feel like that Border Patrol's built a little different, and then the Brownsville PD's like, oh yeah, hit them with the 20 mil. Like the cannon. That's whatever. It's Brownsville, for goodness sake. I'm just throwing shade. Washington State. What training?
Soft.
Yeah, I think they're soft up
Yeah.
This
I mean,
is
they're
weird.
freaking.
So
The
very,
northern border is basically like a
But
please do not cross sign.
But it's also like a very anemic response. Like, you know what I mean? A multi-agency response. And it's like, we have no idea. This guy's got a stolen truck and he's going into your state. Ask Louisiana how that went last time. You know, all I'm saying is there's some public safety concerns. I'd be pissed if I was paying taxes over here and this was the response.
We're South 5, just past.
Or I'm driving my stolen Honda Civic and I get rear-ended by this guy. You know, I'd be pissed.
Ohio, left lane, speeds approximately 50, approaching Lakeway, left lane.
Wait, is this customs?
That's Lakeway, still left lane, on the front curve.
Space quickly up.
That's Lakeway over now.
You might be stopping here. We're saying different things.
Do what?
So this might be Customs and Border Protections that's chasing as opposed to Border Patrol.
Yes.
So they're going to be basically security at best for like ports of entry, not what Border Patrol. So they would be even more anemic.
And I don't think they're even peace officers. Cause like FBI special investigators,
It's more
technically.
like TSA kind of thing.
Kind of, yeah.
Or-
Yeah, like literally. Like it's like, I'm not saying you don't work for the government. You don't have like but it's the reason why TSA doesn't have their own police. They have to depend on local PD or regional PD or whatever to do enforcement action. They can have security, but they're not peace officers. That's interesting. I missed the cutoff for order breakfast from Mickey D's. Sorry, Fred. That is a real loss.
We're just south of Lake. Take stand up window. Pull over. Pull over. Pull over.
Speed approximately 25.
He's all over the road. It's possible DUI, reckless driving. I get close under 40 and he takes off. Looks like Border Patrol tried to spike him. They were unsuccessful. Long dark air, that's the end. Blocked it. Right in South 5, coming on the 80 miles out. I got 2 county voters behind me. Looks like Border Patrol is peeled off. Coming up to 250, 90 miles an hour.
Okay, so we're going to here's your radio for back.
We're slowing down to 40 here. He's putting his hands out the window. No weapons observed. He's on the shoulder or left lane south of 249. Late traffic.
Back in the left lane, leads 85.
So I do understand. So the officers, from the officers' perspective that we're getting, I do understand them not wanting to get involved because there's liability, but it's my jurisdiction. Now, if we're not going to get involved, we're not going to get involved. Like, period. Like, I won't even follow them. I'm a radio. Do you guys want assistance? No? Okay, deuces. Not getting any. I don't want anything to do with it if I'm not going to participate. But then I shadow pursuits periodically. Yeah. While observing the traffic laws, yes, I can do that. But that's my only issue with this, is that like shit or get off the pot kind of thing. Like, don't just hang out here unless you're going to help.
Well, because I mean, you're incurring liability either way if you're getting involved in any way, right?
That's what I
so
mean.
if you're gonna do
any
it,
level of
go hog.
involvement. That's kind of what I mean. Is like, even
Or
the
hands off.
second the lights go on, right, and the siren goes on, and I'm starting to violate traffic code here, right? I am now involved in this pursuit, whether I want to be or not. It doesn't matter the level of involvement that I have. And so, like, yeah, exactly what Millennial's saying. Like, if feds drop the charge, I sure hope you didn't paralyze that guy, because you lost qualified immunity. And now your city's liable to get sued. And that's what I mean. Like, there is no half foot in, half foot out on these things. You're either helping or you're not, because you need to be prepared to take over the responsibilities of that. Jurisdiction. Snap, bro. I'll give that to chat.
Also, are stop sticks single use?
No, I think
I've never thought to ask that before.
I've never used them before, but that took points.
Sorry. Hey, whoa, chill.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't issued them. I'm glad because I think they're dangerous, but.
The only stop stick I need is a shotgun.
I'll be at 238 with 344. Except for you're going to be primary or marked unit. You need to take the primary. Secondary. 874 marked unit. Where does he want that? Still coming. Going under the overpass here, sir. No traffic. Just starting to sprinkle. The guy's back, right lane, left lane, right lane, left lane, no traffic. Yeah, well, the worst spike's set at 344, 238 with spikes, ready to go. Back in left lane, lane traffic.
Those guys all over
Left lane, traffic, 344, he's in the right lane, back to left lane.
What a pretty place to get into a pursuit in, though, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what, I'd probably let it go too as a leisurely drive. They are cheaper to replace than spike strips by design. Made of plastic with spikes inside. Oh, very cool. Yeah, a little millennial out there crushing it with the knowledge.
It's just...
Oh, dude, also, yes. If I had to pick a prison to go to, send me to Canadian prison. Or no, who were the people that was it like Swedish prison? Bro, Swedish prison is the meta.
That's where I'll go.
I can
That's
get
where
like
I will commit all my.
I'd get a.
If I ever go bankrupt, I'm going to go to Sweden to commit crimes because I will live nicer there than here as a homeless person.
Like moon a cop or something like that, you know?
Mhm.
Just be like, hey, whatever I got to do to go to prison here.
No, apparently, according to Kimini last stream, you can just if you just say like insulting things to cops.
Oh, dude,
they put you in
yeah.
prison. So, bro, I'll show him my stream.
I'm like strudels suck or something. Whatever is gonna get me.
Whatever they're called. That's what they're called there,
dude. I mean, that's better than the college experience. I'm gonna get my MBA. You know, like learn Swedish. Anyways, yeah, they downgraded. You don't want to go to U.S. prisons. This is terrible.
I'm gonna learn only how to insult cops in Swedish, and then I'm gonna go.
A swab or whatever.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, a swab.
Me and 874 counties drop back. Now we're slowing down to 60 miles an hour, left lane.
Bro, what are we doing?
Have to advise air support is up and advise on the
Now we're down to 55, left lane. Personal ammo structure.
Pull to the right! Pull over! Pull over to the right! Pull over!
If you can get him at 50, hit him.
Let's go!
Pull over to the right! Do it now!
I try to rolling slow.
Now, you don't have to yell into the PA. It does not make you louder.
Down.
Makes you harder.
Past Nolly Road, 65 miles an hour. Light traffic, left lane. It's a black Toyota Tacoma BC plates. One driver, black male, black hair, brown skin complexion.
Can you get the vehicle description just so I get the right one? No, just look it up.
No traffic.
Black Toyota Tacoma. Okay.
It's a breeze mover.
The one with the lights behind it. Bro, Frag, I bet you, or Millennial, I think it's 100% right. He's like, go around me. Go around.
Kevin said, calling cops here potato cops is considered a crime. I
Oh,
hate
there it
crime.
is. There it is.
Oh, so they're a protected class?
Very nice. Bro, I go be a cop in Sweden.
From his left to his right.
The other right.
He just removed his seatbelt. Looks like he was trying to climb into the back seat.
Left lane, try on both lanes, there's no traffic.
Toyota Tacoma. Want to put him out after this? We're coming up. Okay, watch out for my screen. State Patrol's primary. 1 and 2 today. He's not making it back to the club.
State police.
There he is.
Come right there. Run back off the spikes.
Approaching the units with spikes. Left side. What are you doing, Brad? Go, go, go. Go. Damn it.
Come on, Brad. They threw his hands up. Come on, Brad. Do better. Hit him. Right there. Right there.
Spikes is unsuccessful. 874 pitted the car. Dolly stop.
This perspective shows the number of patrol vehicles in apparent active pursuit. Many more will soon arrive on scene.
Spikes was unsuccessful.
That is way too many. Yes, don't you know?
874 pitted the car. Dolly stop.
I don't know about that.
Stay there!
Oh, I thought he was rocking the 226 for a second there. My boy's an M&P boy. Let's go. I'm here for it, man. These are the Gen 1 M&Ps. I respect it.
What's that dog for?
Watch where he comes out! See your hands!
Oh, it's a rest area.
See your hands! Get out of the car!
Hey, slow him down. Slow him down. Because he said it gets under 50. Pet him.
Hey, back here!
Yeah, what are you doing?
Hey, get back! Get the back here! Get back out of there! Hey, get back!
Shout out to Border Patrol. These fucking guys. Oh, man. At that point, I'd be like, yo, dog, I think he's got it. I'm just going to holster up and leave.
It's on him.
Border!
This is above my pay grade now that he's decided to walk in front of my gun.
Rob! Grab him!
Rob,
Get back!
stupid?
Border Patrol! Border Patrol!
Bro, he is locked in. Also, bro, the drip here. X300? Suppressor height sights? Hold on. I'm going to say Glizzy. So he's rocking the Glock. RMR Type 2? He's using the regular MOS plate, so I'll send him there. But this is my boys rocking.
Border Patrol! Get back! Get back! Get back this way! What are you doing? All the way back!
Oh, look at him to yell at it. Bro, multi-agency responses suck. Bro,
Your federal tax dollars at work.
Where's Fed Boys? For stopping the entire scene. Literally everyone had to stop what they were doing. What the fuck's this guy's name? Rob, stop it.
Just let him go.
The cover! Come on,
Rob, all
Here's
the
what he
way
lives
back.
for.
Come back, Rob.
Bro,
We're gonna let the dog do the work, Rob. You
No.
got Leslie?
Yeah, I do.
You got Leslie?
Bro, dog's about to. Where are you?
All the way back to our car, please.
all the way.
Bro, Rob's about to get bit.
Hands up!
Rob, can you get back up here?
Clicks!
What?
Take verbals!
I'm with you, Jeremy.
Border, get back up. Yep. Back up. Back up. You never worked with dogs before. Get back. Thank you.
And to be fair, K9, that's a spicy meatball. I only had K9 show up to 3 whole calls I ever worked in my life. And 2 of those times I was pissed they were there because that's a scary. We had nothing but Cujo dogs. Rob Cook, Ryan.
I'm pinning that.
Where's the chat? That's hilarious. Let Rob Cook. He's got it. Free my boy.
Let's.
I want you to take verbals. We got less lethal right here, so go ahead and just ditch it right off to my left here.
Who's doing commands?
We got commands back here.
Okay. Hands up!
Hey, get back to cover.
Oh, Axon, do better.
Wow.
Hold on, sorry. I promise we'll get through this video.
So that deputa and the deputa next to her keep bumping into each other and pushing each other.
Put your hands
I think
out of the
that's why that kid
vehicle! I can't see him. Put your hands out of the car!
Hands out the window!
Shout out to Deputas for lecturing everybody. Like, yo, stop. Go away. Nobody asked for you.
No!
No, get out of front.
Out the window!
go!
Does your PA work?
Put your hands out the car!
That's a good dog.
Hey, Tyler, if he's not going to respond, FN that passenger window.
FN is a gun brand, and here officers are referring to their less lethal line. These guns fire non-penetrating bullets using compressed air, similar to but stronger than a paintball gun.
No, stop. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's all right. I thought you were Border Patrol. Okay.
Put your hands out!
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Let Suit Guy walk up there.
I'll be honest, somebody flashes a badge at me like that, I was like, look, the adults are talking. You should go ahead and sit your little happy ass over there. You wait till we're done. The scene is not
Bro, I
secure.
feel like Border Patrol thinks they're FBI in a movie. This is what I'm getting from this.
Like, if they would have done their job, we wouldn't be here.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, Deputaz putting the whole team on the back. Like,
they remind me of in Die Hard, the FBI guys that show up and like take over everything.
Exactly what it is.
While what's
Suit
his
Guy's
face?
chief?
Carl Weathers
Oh,
or what's
okay.
his face?
Yeah, Carl Weathers is the one.
He's
No, he's not in that
Rocky.
movie. No, he's not in that movie.
No. I'm thinking, who's the black cop? He was also a cop in Family Matters.
Yeah, I was talking about.
Old Family Matters
Carl
is over
Weathers.
here like, what are y'all doing? And the FBI guys are like, we're gonna get in the copter and we're gonna get this guy.
Out the car!
Shot out
Is
of
it
the
just
sky.
drivers or any passengers?
I only see driver.
Hands out the window!
By anti-cop Swedes.
He's holding something. He's saying something, but I can't hear him. Tell the driver to put his hands down.
Open your driver's side door. Slowly keep your hands visible.
Stay away, we got some jumpy border guys here if we start using FM.
Jumpy border guys.
Driver, you're under.
I have been caught multiple times on body cam talking shit about other agencies. Golly. I got it. I've never been lectured for it, but I definitely they got a chuckle. I had command staff be like, yo, you weren't wrong. Just don't put it on body cam. I was like, okay. Sorry. You didn't have to put up with them. I did.
Arrest. I see your hands. Open your window or open your door.
He moved.
Can you tell me what he said?
That's probably mega facts, to be honest.
I think this guy's crazy. I think he's mental.
What are you saying,
If
Struble?
he's not going to respond, take Geraldine over to the engine block of Brian's car, hit the passenger window with the FN.
If he doesn't respond, we're going to go move over here. We're going to shoot it with the FN.
Make sure these guys know.
Send him the
Game of telephone?
He is in the
Not
vehicle
impressed.
barricaded, not responding to commands.
Hey! They're going to use the FN in case. Just be aware.
Rob
What's
from
Rob
Border
doing?
Patrol needs to put his gun up. Like, what is Rob doing?
Rob's about to get his own category.
We're going to let Rob be Fish Cops.
Yeah, I think.
Just for Rob. Where's Fish Cops? He's not international. He's one of ours, unfortunately. We got to claim this fool. Canada has not sinned yet.
Yeah, I don't think
guess
feds are claiming
Canada
him either.
caught him. That's
You
our
notice Homeland
CMP.
Security staying away from him. Yeah.
What's the plan here?
So, he's reaching under the passenger seat. He's reaching for something.
There's no mag
If he-
inserted.
What's the plan here?
So, he's reaching under the passenger seat. He's reaching for something.
Can you go back and get yours? Yep.
It's her and
Stuck. He tried to get out.
the sheriff deputy behind her.
Do you have a...
Like, my brother in Christ, what are we doing?
Bro,
You are not locked in. This is not acceptable. Like, you can tell your grinder date that you're going to be late later, dude. Like, what are we doing?
Oh, he's gonna be the hero of his story when he tells it.
Holy,
Like, I was the first one in. We caught this guy. Chased him all the way from the border. He was MS-13 Antifa hybrid.
Right.
They built him in a Canadian lab.
MS-13 Antifa.
He was made in a Wuhan lab, and he's shipped with all the fentanyl all the way to Canada. They hide him in a pile of fentanyl to get him there. Then they give him a Hilux, and they make him just run across the border.
What a bad.
And I single-handedly ran him down.
I hate everything about this guy.
I didn't even have time to put a magazine in my gun. I just went in there and pistol whipped him.
So the reason I'm upset about this is we're holding lethal cover on what we believe is a deadly threat, right? I'm not upset about anyone pointing a gun at this guy. But when there is nothing, not a single thing more important then making sure that you were making that decision honorably and reasonably. Like, you've never pointed a gun at a person and it shows. This is your first time. Like, I remember my first time. And
not on purpose.
Yeah, not on purpose.
And not,
yeah,
not on purpose, or not when you were technically legally allowed to.
Yeah, there it is.
Your first time.
Pepper or breakers? Pepper?
What? I know. Hang on.
Points for dog. Sorry. We're going to get through this video, I promise.
Do we need another FN?
Put your hands out the window.
Backwards.
Clicks backwards.
Can you see him in the car, or do you want the UAV? No, we can see him.
I had to certify on that, right? To use it?
Yikes. Okay, now we got to start.
Mm-hmm.
Millennial, come get your boys.
I had gripes from earlier, bro.
Come get your boys.
It seemed a little...
They've been asking for this FN for like the last 10 minutes.
He said outside on the windshield. We'd see his hands.
Bro,
That's why the Axon got dropped.
Jeez.
Said some mental illness.
Step outside. Keep your hands in the...
Dribble. Yeah, I'm going there. Okay.
Okay.
I see.
Cassie.
It's all on.
Yep. Want me to go now?
I'm going to move up. We're going to try and shoot the window out. Hey! Index!
Index. That's lethal.
Do you have the glass breaker ones, Brian?
Nope. Nothing. I got no cover any further.
I'm gonna run to my car.
You probably use a beanbag round to break that glass. I don't know why they wouldn't. Would it make?
Because they have one, right? They have that shotgun guy.
This would make a wonderful training video. This does not take the cake because nobody's accidentally hit another patrol vehicle yet, and the dog isn't biting people. It's not meant to bite yet.
Mm-hmm.
But we're getting there. Rob does need to go home. I'm with Nick.
No, Pava or Impact.
Pava.
They got a lot of fancy toys. Bro, that dog is ready.
This is going to be. This is going to be probably.
Get that dog a glass breaker.
You want to make a lane for traffic? Nope. Kyle, shut the up.
We got a beanbag over there.
I do like that State Boys are like, I could just not get involved.
Mm-hmm.
And we could just go 10-8 after this. Like no paperwork. We get to laugh about it and kind of watch the circus. I mean, they start dying and we'll show up, but like we'll go be heroes. But State Boys are the only ones winning right now.
You'll have to lose 12 of these 19 units.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like I ain't even skinning the smoke wagon until then.
Yeah.
Like,
Anybody have a beanbag?
Yeah, we do.
State does. Austin, do you have glass breaking rounds?
I've got a beanbag gun.
Has that window been broken?
No, I need in here. Sorry, bud.
Hold on, we're gonna get Struvel's beanbag.
Locked in now.
Did he drop his mag?
I can see both his hands. Well, now he's reaching back to him.
What was that? Did you guys hear that? What was that?
Good at tire.
Oh, he's got a big knife. He's got a big machete. He's sticking it out the window. Yeah, we threw it.
Just get the strap. Just sling a tangle here.
Just threw a knife out of the driver's side window. A machete. Just threw it out.
That's a good start. Get rid of weapons.
So, storage of firearms is important, right? And mind you, this is a less lethal firearm, but beanbag at 0 yards is still a beanbag at 0 yards out of a 12 gauge, right? Not a great feeling, probably. They do make, and they have made, likely since the 40s, a thing called a weapon rack. And you can easily have this thing mounted in the vehicle, pointed in a safe direction. So you're not like trying to optically inspect the chamber from the business end of the barrel. Oy. Is this situation where one person's incompetence? Yeah, 1,000%. We had supervisors. I had one in particular. Actually, it was the only one that was like this. She will not be named. She's now a lieutenant with APD. She was an SRO for like 10 years. I'll get a little bit more specific later. But anyways, we would try to finish a call before she showed up because she would try to get involved. And the problem was is at the time she was a sergeant, so she did have the authority to get involved and kind of say, well, she's a supervisor. But typically on multiple occasions, she got lied to about where stuff was happening. So we could handle the car before she could, or she'd be like asking for our location and everyone would just kind of do one of these like, oh, did you hear her? I didn't hear her. And we would just handle the call and then she would show up all mad at us that we wouldn't answer the radio. And I was like, we had 8 units on scene. We're fine. Well, the watch commander knew, like he knew what was up. So he was cool about it, but she was awful. And it wasn't because she was a female, because I had one of my favorite sergeants ever was a female, but she embodied Cassie. She was like Cassie Prime. She was the final form of Cell, but Cassie. It was the one.
He threw it out?
Yeah, he threw it out. That's what Border Patrol just said.
You get that bottom corner over there?
I'm gonna hit that back window.
Back window, okay.
I got it.
You got cover on him? Okay. Index it.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Okay, get that fin rounds in there.
Yep, Mama.
Index.
That's pepper ball. They'll get him out of there.
They're going to breach your windows. Some type of gas is going to make it real uncomfortable for you. I need you to comply now.
Get out of the car. Get out.
More pepper?
Do not reach for any weapon.
Oh, get out of the car!
Get out of the car.
Step out of the car!
One person verbals.
Hey, I was about to say. Is it Rob trying to give commands thinking he's louder than the PA system? Rob. Frag, come get your boy.
Frag, come get your boy.
He said stop picking on Rob, and then Rob does this.
This is someone on PA giving... Bro, it's his man brain. It's the testosterone getting to him. It's his time of the
with
month.
testosterone.
Monarch Cassie. Bro, Rob's gonna be that's the name for a bad male cop is Rob.
Mm-hmm.
That's the male equivalent of a Cassie.
Car, we will take you into custody.
Randy, is there any compliance?
Step out of the car. Driver, step out of the car.
I can only see his head.
I know you opened your window. I saw you toss out the jetty.
Austin, more Pava? More Pava? We put 3 in.
Might be coming out. He's coming out.
Here he comes. Here he comes.
He's coming out of the
Turn
car.
around and back up towards us. Get out of the car. Turn around and back up to the side of the wheel. It's a Border Patrol guy doing it whatever he wants. Out of the car.
Hey, Brian, can you take over verbals?
Great. Take over verbals.
Get your hand out.
Put your hand out. Put your hands up. Both your hands. Put your hands in the air.
Driver's exiting car.
Sir, continue.
He's half out of the car. Half in the car.
Shut up. I'll be honest, I'd have removed him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you got to be a senior officer. Like, Keith would be the one to do it. Like, it wouldn't be me. But, like,
Supervisor.
the 16-year guy. Oh, just a senior officer. Mm-hmm. Hey, we got this. We should go ahead and back up.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the Chief's here at this point, so get him.
Dude, Rob's out here crushing.
That's fine.
Let him cook.
That's fine. Just get out of the car.
Okay, this one you guys.
Frank said I'm beginning to lose faith in Rob.
Are we asking Border Patrol to step back?
Yes.
Border Patrol, step back! Every Border Patrol, step back! County has this call!
He's like, what's this woman trying to tell me what to do?
Hit him with the FN.
Hit Rob with the FN.
Wait, hold.
To teach him about crossfire.
Call him back. 20 wanted him out.
Call now. You're doing a good job.
If he climbs up on the hood and doesn't get down, hit him with the FN.
I think that PA system's for Rob.
You're doing a good job.
Who's giving verbal?
I think it's Keith on the PA.
I need you to slide over the hood of the car. Come over here on the table.
What a shit show.
Keep your hands visible. You're doing good. Nobody wants to hurt you. Slide over here on the table.
Papa?
Don't talk to those guys. Talk to me over here.
No, it's better. Hi.
You have to approach this fool.
FN?
Index.
Focus on me over here.
Get down off the truck.
Hey, I need you to come off of the hood.
Off the truck.
Get off of the truck. 2 rounds to the leg. Get
Get off of the truck and come on down to the pavement. Come down. Come with us. We're not going to walk over to us, man. That's good enough. Tony, what's your name?
Where he gets off the truck and runs to the machete he threw.
So we lose the cover.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, or Rob, decides to go in.
Or Rob decides he wants to use the machete.
You know what? Petty me, just send Rob in.
Yeah.
Hey, you got it.
Hey, Rob, here's a pair of cuffs. Go get him, boy.
He's gonna hang out. Let him cook.
Less lethal and hands on. We're gonna pull him off and take him into custody.
Good
Pulls your
job
knife,
with the
everybody's
arrest
back
plan.
off here with the less lethal.
Can you get on the ground? Can you get on the pavement? Can you surrender on the pavement? We're going up here.
Well, I might be getting naked for you.
Don't move in front of these guys. All right, boss. I see. I appreciate you taking those off, but I need you to come off of the truck, okay? No one's gonna take your chain. You'll be fine with your chain. I just need you to come back down.
Tell him. Do you have any pepper ball up there too? If they want, I got one in the car. I don't want to get there if they're busy doing stuff. Yeah, we're just doing security. So.
Shout out to PD, baby. He gets it. Here it is. I'm giving points.
We have established a perimeter, and it's holding.
We're state boys too for staying out of it. They're like, I heard Rob's on this one. I'm just gonna let. Props to county for putting up with it because they really. But like, there's some supervisor there, or senior officer, or senior deputy there that's really got to protect his people here. But everybody else is just crushing.
Too many monkeys. Can you talk to him on car 4 or on the area and see if they want a pepper ball up there?
They have it.
They have it.
pepper balls.
Do they? Okay.
There's only 75
pepper balls in there.
I respect
They
it.
are roasting them.
I respect it.
people up there.
Yeah.
Okay, we're ready. You'll be all right, but I can't hear what you're saying. I need you to keep your hands visible. Listen.
Grab him and pull him off.
Here's my shoes. I'll give you everything I do. Please don't.
Easy.
Come on, get down on the ground. Lay down. Lay down. Good job. You're okay.
Thank you.
Nice. Nice.
Just a dog at tennis.
I got cuts. You got run.
I'm sorry.
Somebody want to search the car?
Easy custody.
Clear this with you.
Put your gun away.
You want to clear this with me? Oh.
They have me custody.
All right, looks like we're done here. Yeah, back to the border. That was Wacom County's thing. Clear.
I wouldn't trust Rob. I wouldn't trust his eyes.
Car's clear.
Car's clear. You want to check his waistband?
Go ahead.
I'd take him for DWI. Just call it a day. You know?
I'm not on drugs. I'm not on drugs.
We're going to sit you up on your butt.
Okay? I smoke pot every once in a while. I'm not on drugs. Yep.
Yeah, big deal with mental health.
What's that?
Mental health. That's all we get cost.
There's nothing on me.
Bring this thing in. Bring it in. Like a figure 4. We're going to see it.
Pull him right off. Pull him right off.
Yeah, you can that machete out. Yes, it's right over here.
Chelsea in the couch.
Right over there, okay?
Thank you. Thank you.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
State handled the pit. State did the pit. State did the pit.
State will be.
I would imagine so.
I don't know who that guy's in green. He's listening to stay the out of the way. He charged it by himself.
Who'd you yell at? Get out of the way.
Gaius.
I didn't see him.
Shout out to the old timer.
Everybody got gloves? Right there. Thank you. Yep.
I found this chain today. I found it today. All right. Nice.
Oh, nice. Okay. So what we're going to do is I'm going to lean you right against the car. I'm going to search. Is there anything in your pocket?
How's your guys' day? Great. Out. I've been on since 4.
Zombie night.
He's been in the death like that. Oh, yeah. There's no under 40s. Technically, it's not more stuff. 40 or less, no injury, no DOT damage.
That's mega based. If it's
That's
under
a nice
40,
policy.
So anybody that has a pit policy, let me know if it's never a use of force. There's situations where a pit is not a use of force. I'm ready to be impressed. Washington's just making shit up as they go. Over here towing cars because they don't have license plates. I mean, I respect it. It's the police state up there, but that's wild. Yeah, that's crazy.
There's no way that's a common policy. That's wild.
I've never heard of that because it's a vehicle on vehicle collision. Like, that's crazy to me.
I didn't look at the patrol car yet, but there's really no damage to that. So. Perfect.
In the cruiser, Sean says he has been homeless for 15 years and was once part of the Crazy Dragons gang, but got out. He shared his disdain for Canada and a love for America. He describes his vegan beliefs, claiming he eats food that gives eternal life, which has kept him awake for 5 days. He shared conspiracy theories about Chinese using wizardry to sleep with and enslave white people and claimed
So when he's saying vegan, is it just the shrooms that he's eating?
That's my guess.
He was one of America's founding fathers. He shared that the person he carjacked was Asian and that he let them get their stuff out of the vehicle before he drove it away. He explained he committed the carjacking because God told him he would be forgiven, stressing he did not want to hurt anyone and planned to flee to South America for a warmer climate. At the hospital, Sean refused blood testing for religious reasons but agreed to a field sobriety test. He prefaced the test.
You would have had a much worse time.
Could you imagine?
Bro. If he got past the American side, the Mexican side does not treat you nice.
Honestly, they probably just let him go. I bet on the American side of the fence, they kind of like radio over, like.
Yeah, when you're leaving, the American side doesn't give a crap.
That's what I'm saying. But they radio over like, yo, if you got somebody that needs machine gun practice, like, you got to really.
On the Mexican side, there's no policy.
I feel like they would just clear the road and take pot shots at you.
Yeah, they would just be like, a cartel got him, clearly.
Dude. No, that's what I mean, dude. Well, worse, he's bringing a truck down there. They're taking that for show.
Yeah.
If it was an SUV, like it was like a little Nissan Sentra, they'd let you go. But a truck, especially a 4-wheel drive truck with all-terrains, you ain't making it that far. You ain't making it all the way through Progreso or something.
If he makes it an hour in, he's getting carjacked immediately.
Vegan, go be one with the earth, brother. Dude, that'd be wild.
Asked by sharing he lost a quarter of his vision from a shotgun wound to the head years ago and that his legs were currently damaged by FN rounds fired at the scene. Regardless, the officer running the test shared his opinion of the results.
You did the fields.
In America, Sean faced 1 count of possession of a stolen vehicle, 1 count of eluding, 1 count of reckless driving, 1 count of hit and run, and 1 count of second-degree assault. Sean was ordered to undergo a psychological evaluation to determine competency to proceed with the court process. In about 7 months, he was found competent and struck a plea deal. He was found guilty on amended charges for 1 count of second-degree assault with a deadly weapon and 1 count of attempting to elude a police vehicle. He was sentenced to 8 months in jail with 7 months credit, then deported to Canada where he faced 1 count of robbery. Reports say he was already on probation in Canada for an assault earlier that year. The sentencing information for the robbery charge in Canada has been sealed from publication by the Canadian court system.
What? Points from Canada for sealing records. Stupid. I'll give some points to Deputas for handling up. It was a little messy, but they figured it out. And then we'll take some more from Rob.
Yeah.
Just because he was, man.
I wish we got a disposition on Rob and see if he's still employed.
Kidding.
He's probably a supervisor now.
So did anybody have it's not a use of force to pit people?
No, not that I saw.
That's just a wild. I guess everybody.
Django, he was not allowed in the U.S. He
gained
barreled past Border Patrol.
He gained entry
into the U.S.
What was it at?
Are you guys cameras off?
Yeah. No, alternative is that was kind of a weird one. DUI.
The problem is we have PC for looting.
Yes.
Based on
yes.
That's why no mutually well.
I know. I saw that. I saw the multiple spikes.
That was not good.
From our standpoint, we were monitoring, and now he's failing to yield.
I called
eluding.
Snow County.
Now we got reckless driving. That's what we're doing.
Enough. Yes. And with the armed robbery, that doesn't have to be. We want to act off cannabis PC. Well,
that's why.
So was that them basically just basically being like, okay, this is what we have, this is what they have, and this is what does each agency charge separately, or do they all?
So they're doing. They're also doing like a little baby AAR or after action report. Like, is there something we want to address right now? Likely, I guarantee you, there's like a conference that happens after this where they kind of get together and their night command or their watch commander and somebody else's watch commander kind of looks at it and discusses, is there something we could do beforehand to maybe prevent it from getting that far? And yeah, Night Millennial. Not a use of force in Sweden. Sweden's mega based. I got to be a cop there. They're gonna call me a potato. I'm gonna put them in a ditch. Eric, welcome. Also, not from San Diego, just Diego. Let's see.
This is Eddie Garcia.
All right, Eddie.
Their new recruiting video.
Fort Worth training facilities, just obscene.
Yeah.
I'm Police Chief Eddie Garcia. There's a lot of reasons why I wanted to come to Fort Worth. The location, family, the community.
Traitor.
But let me tell you another reason, the support. I know the police officers out there, you want to do your jobs. You want to serve your community. You want to serve your residents. And you want to make a positive influence on your city. But you need that support, not just simply from your chief, but from your city.
Oh, please stop running. Keep your hands up on your knees.
Fort Worth is unique. Here your residents support you. They'll come up to you and say thank you, and they want you to do well. But it's not just the support that you get from your residents, it's support that you get from your city leaders.
I'm Fort Worth City Manager Jay Chapa, and in Fort Worth we believe safety is important. That's why we support our police department.
Tarrant County as a whole is a relatively red county, despite how enormous the population is in it, which is a rarity in America in general, right? I think that has more to do with county politics than it has to do with city politics, because most of it's you gotta fall in line. All of everything after mayors and up, all of it's purely political, purely political. How do I get money for my campaign? How do I keep the people that funded my campaign happy? And how do I get reelected? I'm not going to disparage Fort Worth. I think it's a very good city. They do a very good job despite the size. There's problem areas in Fort Worth. They're not immune. It's not as bad as Dallas. I think Dallas is given a shorter stick because Houston has similar problems, but a more politically aligned prosecutor's office. They have a more politically aligned in the sense of their culture is collectively the same. We know we're Houston. We have to prosecute people. We have to keep people in jail. We can't make what happens in Austin where you're having straight up political prosecution happening on both sides of the fence. That's not a red versus blue team thing. That's a everyone team problem. Mm-hmm. Dallas is a lot more
it's messy.
Politically complicated, I think, than Tarrant County is, because Dallas County as a whole, from the school district to the city mayor's office to the DA's office to, again, the actual agency itself, DPD.
Yeah. The giant disparity in both culturally and economically in people within 2 blocks of each other throughout the entirety of Dallas, it's insane. You will have Dallas Cowboys and Mavericks players living a street over from some of the poorest places, and there's just a big old brick wall in between, and you're trying to keep both happy because they're both your voters.
Fort Worth did a better job of segregation. What happened? Yeah, that sounds shitty.
Well, they shoved all their people to Dallas.
Exactly.
They bust everybody out.
Yeah, they want
close everything by 9 p.m.
Yeah.
So there's no there's no nightlife. There's no
dude.
Downtown dies at 9 p.m.
Well, but I'm saying just in general,
well,
they have that buttoned up.
That's part of the.
They don't let businesses stay open. They're not giving business licenses.
They
to
don't
places that
give
are
an
sketchy.
opportunity for anything. There's no shenanigans allowed. Yep. It is just
there's no sketchy bodega selling THC to teens and stuff like. It's really the problem with Arlington is it was our city's not strict enough with a lot of the business licensing stuff, and they weren't heavy-handed. But we had crazy businesses that were allowed to stay in business, and so we just had to put up with the bullshit that happens with it's Fort Worth does not play.
Dallas same way.
Fort Worth does not play. I don't like the way your sign looks. Gone.
Well, and Dallas is weird too because you'll have some really cool awesome spaces right next door, so some horrible public problem areas. Deep Ellum is all that. That's all that is basically awful nightclubs where they're shooting next to a bar that does live jazz and good and you're giving the same policy for both because they're next door to each other, and it makes for some very bad issues. And then you're understaffed. And
I do like Rob from BP.
That's funny. But I did want to, so I like this video because this is a big portion of their recruitment video is the city supports you.
Right.
And I just felt that was a very sneaky backhanded way of shitting on Dallas because Eddie, he was chief of Dallas. Yep.
Yeah.
He left November.
Was it 4 or 5 years top?
He was there 2021 to 2024.
Yeah.
I met him a couple times because I used to do a bunch of chamber stuff. I was president of a chamber, so that was fun.
He was the only chance Dallas had, probably.
Yeah, he was. He was really cool every time I talked to him. He seemed to actually, and like kind of like you see here, he seemed to have a lot of interest in being involved with his officers and like getting them a lot of support. And the city just does not have that for him to give. So he left to be assistant city manager of Austin, came back within like, I don't know, 6 months to apply for the Fort Worth chief.
Austin's not a step up.
Austin's going to be the worst.
Yeah,
Austin's
probably the
way
worst.
worse.
Yeah. And the reason we bring this up is first responder services fall under city or county resources. Every once in a while you get state boys, which is technically different, right? But when you dial 911 or whatever, 711 or whatever it is, wherever you're at, ultimately that is a public works thing. Just like you're running water, just like your electricity, although some of that's privatized here in America. Emergency services universally is a public work. So taxpayer money goes into it, which means it's tied to your political system. And when you have misalignment anywhere on that, it makes recruiting harder. It makes enforcement harder. All of it gets complicated.
Hi, I'm Mayor Maddie Parker, and I'm proud to tell you that the Fort Worth Police Department is the finest police department in the entire country. And
it's top 20. It's pretty good. I think that there's likely they're too big to be.
I don't know, man. I just watched the body cam from Gig Harbor PD, and I'm liking them a lot.
That's what I'm saying, dog. Yeah, they're too big to be perfect. That's the problem. That's an enormous agency. That is what the second or I think they're the third largest city in Texas. Like, it's humongous. Yeah.
Our city, we stand firmly behind our police department. We back the blue, and importantly, I support you.
Well, there you heard it. You heard it from your mayor, you heard it from your city leaders, you heard it from me. If you are a police officer, you want to become one, and you want to go to a city that supports you, that supports your work and values you, come join us at the Fort Worth Police Department.
He's also exceptionally good on the media side of things, in terms of like he is good on camera, he speaks very well.
Trying to think. So I've worked calls. I was an Arlington police officer, so I worked calls with Fort Worth. That was a adjacent jurisdiction. We had ULIS that we coined useless PD, which is mean. There was Irving that I worked with periodically, Grand Prairie. Mansfield was too far away from me personally, but they were a adjoining jurisdiction. We encompassed some smaller ones. It was Dalworthington Gardens was a tiny, it's like a strip of land. And then there's Kennedale PD, which technically we touched. Like, we encompass a portion of them. It was a very different ball game from one agency to the next. I mean, you could see it with Rob, the liability there, right? Like training, expectations, culture, command staff expectations, equipment. It's all crazy different. Fort Worth, across the board, I would give them like a B+. I think that they're a little too large because you're gonna have it's a meat grinder is what I mean. If you're on the low part of the totem pole, it is a bad time. You were getting mandatory overtime shifts. You're getting all the bad calls, and there's plenty of bad calls to be had there. 2020 was a spicy meatball in Fort Worth, the same way it was in Texas because it's just too big of a city. The events that occur there's a ton of events that happen there. It's a great place to be a cop for a big city. I think from the general law enforcement experience, it's just you're gonna murders, suicides, mental health calls. Stop 6, if you Google it, one of the worst concentrations of homelessness in DFW as a whole. The county hospital is within the jurisdiction of Fort Worth, and so all of their problems become your problems. Like, I don't know, it's complicated. They handle it better than most. For departments their size, yeah, I think they're definitely one of the best in the country, if not the best for departments their size. But really, small departments have their other issues, but like those medium-sized departments tend to do what you look at, like 200, 300 sworn. It's even smaller than the one I worked at. I was at north of 1,000 almost by the end of it all. But like that, you get too big. It gets too complicated. Standards have to drop to maintain that level of personnel. And you end up making calls with Rob and Cassie, and you're like, what are we doing? You know, that happened less so with Fort Worth, but there's been bad case law. It happens. People fall through the cracks. They make national news all the time, not always for good reasons. But I think as a whole, he's there. I'm going to keep the jury out for Eddie Garcia to see what he does with an actual department. Because Dallas, I don't know that anyone fixes Dallas.
No.
They need to rip that up by the roots.
You need to fix the city admin side first before you can even think about doing anything to that department. I mean, right now it's in a holding pattern, and you do your best.
But yeah,
there's no chief's gonna come in and make it better.
Yeah,
they're gonna hopefully not make it worse.
There's also politics on the local, like on the small work group area. You can have a bad sergeant that makes you have a bad time. I guarantee you there's sergeants that have no business being sergeants in that police department. That would make you miserable because you work immediately under them. Same thing with lieutenants. Same thing with deputy chiefs.
Go Seagoville.
Seagoville, let's go. I have no beef with Seagoville.
I don't either because I don't go.
So it's just a medium to small sized town. You know,
I don't think about Seagoville at all.
Yeah.
So.
Who even are you? I don't even know who
never
you are.
Never had a reason to think about Seagoville,
but,
look at Seagoville.
But yeah. Anyways, that's
I've been one.
Shout out to Fort Worth. I had nothing but positive experiences with Fort Worth. They bailed me out a few times too, where I was like, I'm alone and I need help, and FPD showed up.
They tried to ticket me right down the street from where that shot was while we were packing up after an event. That it was literally like the Stockyards parade, like their 4th of July parade or something. It was something like that. No, it was the National Tequila Day parade that they were having. And they're trying to make me move my truck. And I'm like, hey, y'all put us here.
Feeling Froggy, that is our channel. We're police recruiting, except we tell you the truth. and there's plenty of times where like there are aspects of this job that rock. But like there's a lot of suck in between that. Like it is like imagine if a pepperoni pizza and the only thing good about the pizza was the pepperonis. Crust sucks.
So like
the marinara
Little
sauce
Caesar?
sucked. You kind of like Little Caesars. Undercooked Little
Rice
Caesars
cardboard.
pizza that you found moldy.
Properly cooked Little Caesars pizza. Still awful. But hey, if this channel is any indication, even if you did, you probably would get more recruits out of doing that than if you make it all glossy and shiny and look cool.
Yeah.
So many people come in our chat and they're like, you guys inspired me to become a cop. Like, why? Do you not watch? Do you have... Where is your...
It looks like a bad time.
Like reading comprehension here.
Gingy. Yeah, pepperoni pizza from Cane's. Yeah, that's what policing is. Pepperoni pizza from Cane's.
Including you, by the way. You are also affected by this channel to want to go back.
That's true. That's fair.
You self-recruited yourself with the horribleness.
Well, at least my rationale is for a very different reason. I see suffering and I want to fix it, and that's a me problem.
Is there a reason why you're so hostile? Huh? Is there a reason why you're so hostile?
Oh, I hate cops.
Oh, really?
Little Caesars for Thanksgiving. One has self-respect. He would never do that.
Hey, I need at least $5 to buy Little Caesars.
Oh my god.
I've seen the commercials.
Chrysler 300 and he hates cops. Surprise, surprise.
Really?
Yeah, nothing but.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
A routine traffic stop takes a wild turn when an officer comes face to face with a suspect who isn't even part of the original problem.
Okay, that's you. Go back inside. I'm not talking to you right now. Okay. All right. Good.
I just said you can't block both drive. You can't drop
Very
the whole
rudely.
drive.
Right. So.
No. Not as rude as you are. You are the rudest of all.
Okay.
On the night of June 2nd, 2025.
Going back to Frag's point, as always, interpersonal communication skills matter.
Around 10:38 p.m., an Eau Claire police officer pulls some...
Wait, facepalm protection on this one? Oh, no. Lisa, is this your fault? I'm taking points from chat.
Someone over at a gas station in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. What he doesn't realize is that before the night's over, he's going to have an unexpected passenger on the ride to jail.
Hello. Officer Anna from the Police Department. You're exhausted.
Gingy.
100% whoa, Gingy.
I'm going to order him one. I know where he lives. Make him eat it.
I will eat Little Caesars if you eat Cane's. How about that?
Okay, he won't.
This is way too loud.
It's a factory. It's got mufflers on it.
Okay. Well, the other reason is that you tried to evade from me. You took off and then you...
Look at free stuff on the side of the road.
So attempting to evade on foot is a little sussy, but if he's going to say this is an aftermarket exhaust, I guess in Wisconsin that's legal. Texas, we don't care about that. At least he tried to articulate reasonable suspicion here.
Oh, there's free stuff back there.
Okay. Well, regardless, your exhaust is way too loud. You can hear all loud.
Oh, that's my dad's car. You give him a ticket, but he ain't give me a ticket. I just throw it in the glove box.
That's fine, man. I'll take your driver's license from you. Is there a reason why you're so hostile?
Huh?
Is there a reason why...
It's none of your business.
Not a good question. I do not like that question. 7-step approach. This is why I stopped you. This is who I work for. This is the information I need from you. Make a disposition. Provide said disposition and information to them. Make sure that they don't have any questions. Leave.
Secret 8-step.
So hostile.
The 8 steps not being an asshole.
Cops.
Oh, really?
Yeah, did nothing but.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
That's when I freaking talked to a woman cop. She was nothing but a girl.
Okay, that's you. Go back inside. I'm not talking to you right now. Okay. All right. Good. All right. Where are you coming from?
Coming from downtown. I'm coming to get sodas.
Sodas?
Yeah. And pot and food.
Here to get cigarettes.
Okay. What about after that?
Back to my house.
Where's your house? What? What's your name?
Run the person. Decide the enforcement action. Be done with it. So this is an attempt. This is street cop interdiction, and I say that very facetiously, because real interdiction is I have a reason to believe that this car is involved in some sort of crime that's affecting my area a lot. Vehicle burglaries, the drug trade, human trafficking, something cool like that. That's real interdiction, right? But I would have established that probably doesn't meet reasonable suspicion, but I've established that idea due to a ton of other things. I've done research in the area, whatever. I'm not just randomly picking a sketchy dude out of the city, finding reasonable suspicion, and then harassing him with a bunch of questions. Like, that's my only issue with the stop. There's no reason to get into the, well, where do you live? And where are you going? And what are you doing? And like, it's not important.
All right, guys. And you guys got any open cases or on probation or anything like that?
No.
All right.
You would know that if you ran them. Crazy how that works.
If we want to.
This cop is deep sea fishing. My boy is putting a dragnet down like he's a Japanese whaling boat.
Okay. Thanks, man. Just sit tight, okay? So, this car passed me on. It saw me sitting in the Mayo parking lot. Saw me pull up behind it. It like ripped around and tried to loop it, and I lost it. Okay. I turned back around on West Cameron and saw it come back out.
So try to dip you. That's most people. I'm not saying now. When someone tries to dip you and then just by like baby evade, right? They make some weird turn because they realize that you're a cop and they don't want to get pulled over. It's weird, right? But it is what it is.
Weird, right? Exhaust is out, and right when I pull in here, he starts yelling at me. Like, I heard he said, this guy's like, you know, come to the gas station. Yeah, he's like, give me a ticket for this, it's my dad's car. You guys are home. So, he was like, you guys are blocking all my traffic, I'm running a business here. I'm like, I'm not talking to you right now. So, I'm assuming, like, he can't. Yeah, well, he said, you can call if you want. So, I can't really tell it, but he's got like some slurred speech where he might have like a speech impediment. Okay. And then his eyes are bloodshot and glassy, but I can't really smell much out of the car right now. So, we'll kind of go forward from there. He said he's coming here to get sodas. He's going back to his buddy's house. So, we'll kind of dig into that and kind of run his information first. And just see, like, yeah, he said that. I don't know, maybe I said he talked to me. We're going to dig into that. So, maybe you recognize him. I doubt it was you, but maybe. I know.
Damn!
So, I'll
wait.
Oh,
yeah. Backhanded.
Yeah.
Like, he said she looked like a bitch. Was it you?
Damn. He's bad at this.
Oh, are ya?
Yeah, he's fine.
Okay.
It's definitely a speech impediment.
Yeah.
I kind of asked him about it or whatever. And,
yeah.
The passenger said, no, it's just the way he talks. I'm like, okay. I said, I can see that. Both are denying drinking.
Okay. And that's it. I could see that, so.
Yeah. mean, the passenger's eyes are a little glossy.
Mhm.
I noticed his, but I mean, driver.
You have it or you don't?
To the driver's side, but
No, he's got a flag in house for strong dislike for law enforcement, so and anger issues.
if he wants to come and play with us, he can get a trophy.
Yeah, if he comes back out here one more time, he might get it because I told him like to go back inside. There's no reason for you to be out here. And he was out here right when these two he came out as these two pulled in, and then like he was outside before I turned my lights on. So I'm like, what's your deal? So I'm just gonna write him a warning for it. Like he's right, it's not his car. Like he doesn't have anything on his driving record. So like I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. But hopefully this makes context better. I don't know. Sometimes that's the best way to go.
Alright.
You're probably if you just want to wait in your car in case this guy. Yeah, because I don't like that he keeps like coming out. I'm gonna talk to him after the stop and pull and be like, what, you know, like, hey, like I can't always choose where people pull into. Like I plan on pulling over.
There's a guy that's like in there that's not trying face tattoos too. He's not like in behind the.
Oh really?
I'll just sit down. I'll probably go in there with you.
Yeah.
Maybe go talk to him. You're cool with that.
Yeah, no, that's super cool. All right, there's your driver's license back. And so you're right, like this isn't your car. Maybe giving you a ticket wouldn't be fair. So it's just a written warning today.
I can show you on the hood. It's got that 5.7 Hemi in it. So.
Yeah, it's still too loud. It's that the
we
system
never
is.
got pulled over. We drive this to Osseo downtown.
Okay,
They're driving.
take your warning. Take points from suspects.
People are just dumb, but as long as he doesn't change his disposition.
You don't need freaking probable comprehension from the cop either.
I believe in him.
You're down here and we never got wet.
Okay, well, I pulled you over for it today. It's not adequate. It's too loud, all right? So it's just a traffic warning. No points, nothing like that. You can use it as a bookmark.
You ain't gonna fire it down. It's just it's got the Hemi.
Yeah, no, if you get, yeah, that's totally fine. So, do you know the guy inside there?
No, I don't. He's pretty pissy because he pulled me over to the freaking gas station.
Yeah, okay. Well, you guys now...
He locked that door, I'm pretty sure, so...
That's fine. You guys are free to go right now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to move my cars in here, or over here we are, and we're going to go just chat with him quick. I don't know if you guys still plan on going inside. That's up to you.
Not if you're going to piss like that.
Yeah, well, I apologize that I ruined your trip here. Hopefully you guys can still get to a gas station quickly, okay?
Yep.
All right, take care, guys. Thank you.
When the officers finally...
Good job. Now he's only going to hate female cops.
Exactly. I'm pumped. We did not allow this guy being a douchebag. That's a constitutionally protected right to change his enforcement act. She's like, you know what? It's not his car, but it's got insurance. He's a valid driver. Why am I ticketing him for something that he doesn't have any control over? Very good use of discretion. I'm curious to see how this goes.
Call out the store employee on his...
I'm nervous about this because, like, you don't really have a reason to contact him, to be, in my personal opinion.
Bratty attitude, things get heated.
Hey, how's it going? Hey, man.
No, I appreciate that.
What?
I don't have nothing to say to you.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You're going to listen to me right now because...
Why?
Would I give 30?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a cop, and you will respect my authority.
There's no reason. What is your law enforcement objective? He approached your traffic stop. You gave him a boundary. He respected said boundary. Like, you're doing worse than old kid with a $30 haircut earlier. Like, what are we doing?
That's you.
This is my place of business, my place of work. All I did is ask you nicely, not the.
It was not very
Hey, you
nice,
can't walk the driveway. No, I don't own it. I work here, but still, it's affecting our place of business because you guys are blocking the whole end of the parking lot. Who's going to show up if you guys are?
Well, here's the other thing: you never interfere with a traffic stop, okay? Because you can be arrested for obstruction.
I was talking to her. I wasn't. You were busy. I just said you can't block both drive. You can't drop
very
the whole
rudely,
driveway.
right? So
no, not as rude as you are. You are the rudest of all.
Okay, well, I will be. We're allowed to. I said what?
Pretty much start get your ass back inside.
I said those words?
I said pretty much.
Okay, well, here's the thing. I'm allowed.
Legal precedent says he needs to like the street. Blank, you know what? Bring back good commenters. Points to chat. That brought me a little bit back to life. This guy's really...
Does the business owner have a point, or not business owner, employee, I guess,
right?
That You are blocking the whole driveway into the place of business.
It won't matter. The rule of thumb I always used to tell people: are my emergency lights on? Mm-hmm. Do you think I'm doing a law enforcement action? Mm-hmm. I supersede any authority and all authority. In that case, I'm given emergency authority over damn near anywhere, unless it's something crazy like an OR or something like that, like a hospital or something. What would Rob do?
What would Rob do, bro? Rob would have tackled this guy already. Would be done.
Yeah.
I don't understand
But
this.
If you see me doing cop stuff, I supersede almost anybody else's authority to do it. Now I have to have a good reason, which is going to require documentation on my part and all that stuff. And the burden of evidence is on me to prove that I had the authority to do it. But like, if I don't, then I'm just like anybody else. Like, I don't. So I'm with you that if I had just like parked my car like a douchebag, I could see the complaint being valid, right? But he was conducting a traffic stop. He could have blocked the whole gas station if he really wanted to. We've shut down freeways for less.
I'm pissed about that too. So.
Right. Well, and I didn't do that specifically, but you could. Theoretically, you could.
Take traffic stops in the parking lot. Because you're interfering.
Right off.
Are you going to let me talk? Or you just going to keep talking over me?
I told you I didn't want to talk to you. I'm at my
Okay,
work.
well, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to be notifying your boss about your behavior and then how you're acting, okay? What's your name? You want to give a name or no?
No, I'm not giving you my name.
Okay, well, obviously, I'm assuming he has a work schedule and knows who works then. I'm assuming he probably has a work schedule and is going to be able to figure out who's working.
It's borderline retaliation. What are we doing?
He going to be okay with you acting like that?
He's going to be okay with you guys not being on his property, blocking the intersection.
Here's the thing. I'm just advising you there's no reason to act.
I'd have left. If I'm Cassie here, I would have left. You don't need a back for this. This isn't a cop thing.
The way you were acting.
Yeah, I didn't feel the way you were acting either. I thought you come off as...
Are you gonna let me talk?
No,
dude?
I don't have to.
There's just no.
You have no authority over me as a person. Dust off your vagina and leave, dude. Like, what are we doing?
No reason to act that way.
This is man brain.
And I'm just wanting
1,000% man brain. This is Rob.
You need to know that that's completely inappropriate. When I'm dealing with like essentially a situation where I'm detaining two people,
You're one of those people,
you cannot
so I'll
interact
agree with you and say you're right.
All right, sounds good. Hope I got my point across.
The store worker is 46-year-old Scott, and he is just about to find out the consequences of running his mouth before the officer.
There shouldn't be any.
What?
The consequences are nothing.
There is no... You show me in Wisconsin Penal Code the crime of mouthing off.
Revised Penal Code.
Right. Bro, what are we doing?
Correction.
Where's media? The way he characterized that was terrible. Oh wait, did I take a lot?
Yeah, I was gonna. You think you took like 1,000 points?
There you go. I was like, I'm forgetting a zero.
Monitoring Center, how can I help you?
Hi, this is Officer Hano with the Eau Claire Police Department.
Hi.
Hey, so I'm currently out with one of your guys' clients. I have his DOC number when you're ready.
Bro, who cares? Why are you calling his boss?
And then can I get a brief synopsis of what's kind of been going on with him tonight?
Yep. So I made a traffic stop at this location with a completely separate incident. During the traffic stop, a male, later identified as Scott, would exit the store. It's very clear that he was working at the store. He would yell out at me and my partner that we were blocking the intersection, and would cuss as he would go back into the store after I told him to quit interfering with the traffic stop. He said, "Get out of here! Don't make your traffic stop in my area. You're blocking my lanes." And he works at the place of business, so we're blocking his place of business, making that traffic stop, which is kind of silly in itself. But once the traffic stop was complete, I would go back into the store to try to address that behavior with the interfering, essentially obstructing my ability to do my investigation.
He didn't. You notified him, and he complied. Like, it fails on the most base level of not interfering. He can't know he's interfering until you tell him. And he complied after that. And you're calling, what is this, his PO or what? Like his probation officer or whatever? Like, what is this?
as I had to take my eyes and attention away from the traffic stop and focus on him. He would talk over me and refuse to identify himself. He said that
he didn't have to. He's not.
Was upset that I stopped the car in the gas station and that we were blocking the gas pumps and other ways to park. It being almost 11 o'clock at night, there was one vehicle that pulled up to the gas station and was able to get inside, so we weren't blocking anything. But when I asked the guy to identify himself, he would refuse to do so and then continue to sweep.
So he was the only one that was saying anything, nobody else was involved?
No, he was the only one. He came out of the store unprompted and began to interfere with my investigation. There was someone else in the store while he was yelling out at officers as well, but they weren't directly involved. But they definitely heard the disturbance that he caused.
Okay. So since you said yes to assault and threatening behavior, then we
Well,
Brady list. Take his license and the license of his FTO. Oh, well. Hold on. Stand by. What did I do here? There it is. That's wild.
And so that's what I kind of want to like address. Like, I'm gonna chat with my partner quick and talk and get her take on it, because like, is it like assaultive or threatening, telling police officers to leave his place of business? I guess is like my question on it. Like that.
Let me help you. I understand you're running a little low on the chromosomes, and definitely, refrigerator level IQ.
It's a little high on the chromosomes, actually. 3.
No. And if you can't articulate it now, it means no. You have no lawful authority. You're, if anything, trampling all over his constitutional rights. His First Amendment, Fourth Amendment, and Fifth Amendment rights. Like, what are we doing?
I know it's hard because it's like a blanket statement and we have to answer yes or no.
So the way that we kind of look at it is if anybody felt threatened by his behavior or if he made any threatening comments.
Okay, so the person that I stopped said that they no longer wanted to go inside of the business due to the way he was acting. And then we would leave after. They said he was acting like it, and they didn't want to go in there and have the guy be.
Yeah, so then that qualifies as threatening behavior, which would be a hold for us.
Okay, yeah, that's good for me.
And now, with the officer getting the green light, Scott is about to face the music.
Hey, Scott.
Yes, sir.
All right, so we obviously figured out who you were, right? So we talked to probation. They placed a hold on you, so you're going to be at this point you're placed under arrest, okay?
Right now?
Right now. Yep. Probation placed a hold.
No problem.
Appreciate you being cool and cooperative.
Is it all right if I
Yeah, we'll help you. We'll help you get all that taken care of.
Official oppression. Because your feelings got hurt. Nick said, Rob, get him, bro. I don't know that I took enough points, man.
Since he's now going to lose
Hi.
his job, possibly go to prison.
Recidivate.
Definitely never cooperating with cops ever again.
There's a cop that is going to get their ass kicked on a call because of this conversation that stems from this arrest, and it's this guy's fault. Golly, dude. There's just no room for this in the profession, man. The amount of stuff that has been said to me and done to me while on duty that you're able to just shrug off. Like, we've had like bricks hurled at us. It had to just be like, well, do I really feel like diving into that group of 500 people? And, there's like 8 of us. Like, no. Bro. You're soft. This is not for you. Sorry, we're done.
How are you?
Good, good.
Are you able to maybe take off? We're gonna have to close the store down.
What's that?
Are you able to take off? We're gonna have to close the
Sure,
store.
I'll get there, hey.
Okay.
I'll just get down here, just right here.
All right.
Be all right there?
Do you have a vehicle that you could eat it in,
I got
maybe?
it right over here.
Okay. Would you maybe want to eat in your
I'll
car?
just get down to it right here.
All right. Fair enough. Okay. Yeah.
Gonna leave that dude unsupervised in a store?
So remember when he's like, I'm not stopping business by blocking the parking space. You are stopping business by shutting the store down. Bro, this cop's a potato, man.
Got anything in your pockets? You're not supposed to have any sharp money.
There's some change in the big one.
Okay, we'll leave it in the car. Yeah, I'll put it with you. Where's it at now?
I think it's on the counter back there. I don't really know, dude. I mean, it's just kind of, here's it here and there, and I think it's on the back counter.
Okay, what kind of phone is it?
It's a Samsung phone.
Okay, color?
Black.
Case on it?
It's got a black case.
Okay. What do you want me to call about the store?
I don't really know. I mean,
You don't know?
I guess,
It's a black Samsung phone. No case.
I mean, I understand the whole purpose of all this, but I mean, you're just trying to prove a point. But
No, I mean, the probation places the hold for whatever reason they do. Once I figured out who you were, explain the situation to them, they make those calls, not me.
Well, yeah, I understand that, but
No, you falsify a statement where you say that people felt threatened and basically manufactured a probation violation so that you could be able to take this guy to jail. Brady list. It really, like, it irks me in the worst way. This type of, like, like, a politician I expect it from, right? That's their job, is to be in the drama. Like, bro, Kanye's doing a better job of keeping his emotions in check than you are. And it only affects him and his bank account. And who is it to you? Like, what is it to you? This guy's over here working, trying to pay taxes and have a job, and you're over here, bro.
Literally doing the thing that the probation's supposed to be designed to do.
He hurt your feelings?
Mm-hmm.
Bro.
Honestly, probably doing something his boss has told them to do. Maybe not for cops, but like when people are blocking the driveway.
You know what? At least what Rob was doing was legal.
True.
Yeah, Rob wasn't doing anything illegal. He's just being an idiot. Brett, what's going on, homie? My issue with all of it in general is that this is the only part we're seeing of this guy's career, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if he's willing to dedicate more than, hey, get away from my traffic stop, to getting back at this guy for hurting his feelings, what's he doing when a victim doesn't automatically, accept his side hug? You know what I mean? I was a legitimate, if you're that emotionally fragile, I'm trying to help you. Well, fuck you, I'm not going to take your sexual assault report. Is that outside of the boundaries here? If this is how easily emotionally manipulated this guy is into either doing his job or not doing his job? Oy. And it would be super hard to document. That's what pisses me off about it, is they're going to get away with it over and over and over again. And it's nothing like egregious. Nobody's dying here. But like, these are like huge violation of constitutional like rights.
Mm-hmm. I mean, and I would say nobody's dying, but you are really screwing up this guy's life.
So
for potentially a very long time. So whether or not this goes anywhere, and he goes back to jail,
and to Buxom's point, because Buxom's saying like, well, isn't probation in lieu of a sentence, right? Or he's done some of it and he's getting released on good behavior, right? Sure. But that's a separate situation, right? Mm-hmm. I don't get to say, well, Buxom said something mean to me in a comment section and he happens to find himself at the mercy of me as a police officer, that I get to treat him any differently than I would anybody else. Equal application of the law. I didn't care what somebody's CCH was. What are you doing right now in front of me? Like that's my beef. Bro, the amount of times I had ex-felons and all that stuff that I was like, hey, were you did you earn the felony last time? Yeah, but this time your girlfriend's 100% making up that you hit her because she wants your apartment and your car. I did an investigation because I owe him that. That's my job. And did it honorably and correctly, and didn't allow my emotions to get involved in it. It was like, weird. You're a suspect 99% of the time, but right now you're my victim. And he might hate me. He might cuss me out the whole time. But I'm doing what the law says I'm supposed to do. That's why I have beef with this. Cool, you got him in trouble with his probation officer because if he had committed a crime, if he told him, go back inside, and he said no, and you hooked him up, and it goes back on him because he's on probation, cool. More power to him. That's your job. But there's no law enforcement objective. Like, that's my beef. The amount of times I get mad at petty policing when there's no law enforcement, I get mad when there's no law enforcement objective. But when you are doing the thing you're being paid to do, petty or not petty or whatever, as long as it's lawful and correct, I don't think anything he said caused anybody fear. And he manipulated his statement to say that it caused fear so that he could have a probation violation. That's why I have beef with it. You're not allowed to have feelings in these things. Is he going to give that guy a statement? Is he going to take an affidavit from that guy that he's willing to swear and attest that he was afraid so that this probation violation can go get, because he's going to be confronted with it. He's going to go to probate court. They're going to discuss it. But like, we're not documenting any of that. I have beef. I have mad beef.
There's no way you're getting Mr. I Hate Cops on the stand to say, yeah, I totally agree with you.
That's what I mean,
Mr.
dude. Because you can't be the victim for that. He's claiming that another person during a traffic stop was so scared of this guy's behavior and language that he didn't want to go shopping there. That's the claim. That is what's causing him to be in violation of probation, or the terms of his probation. And I don't see that happen. This feels completely manufactured. That's why I'm mad.
I made the call to him. Yep.
Yeah, I know.
Which I'm 100% in my right to do.
Well, yeah, but you didn't necessarily have to. I mean, you're just trying to prove a point.
If that's what you think, sure.
It is, because I didn't.
Okay, well, do you want to
talk
continue to argue with me, or do you want me to try to figure out how we get the store closed down?
I'd like to figure out how to get the store closed down.
All right, who do you want me to call?
I can call Stacy.
As Scott goes on to tell the store's manager and family about the arrest, he keeps mouthing off with taunts that just don't stop.
Hey, Stacy. Hey, I can't close the store tonight because I guess I got to go sit in jail for the evening or whenever. Because I told some cops to get off the property. They didn't know how I did it or how I responded afterwards, so I'm being arrested and put on a probation hold.
Wait till we get there. Yep, I'll find out, I guess.
Okay. So yeah, he said that'd be okay.
Okay, I'll get dressed right now.
All right, thank you.
Yep.
Hey, baby. Hey, so I got myself arrested at work tonight for being mouthy or whatever. So I got put on a PO hold, so I'll be up at the county jail.
Wait a minute, what?
Some cops pulled their parking lot, and someone pulled over. I interrupted their pullover. Told them didn't need to be walking both driveways of the parking lot. And he came in to talk to me, and I got a little mouthy, and he proved a point and got me arrested on a PO hold because the PO decided that's what they wanted or whatever. I don't know.
Okay.
Ain't been in trouble in 20 years, but whatever. So there you go. That's where we're at. All right. Love you and have a good night.
But now that his actions are finally catching up with him, Scott changes his tune, hoping to smooth things over with the officer.
Can we open up a window or something, please? It's pretty stuffy.
Yeah.
It is true though.
Yeah. Well, then you told, okay, so you told me, a police officer in a public area, to leave. I'm not welcome there.
Yeah, you're not welcome.
Yeah. And so part of your probation conditions are to not have any threats of any allegations of threatening or assaultive behavior. You also made the people in the vehicle I was with who were going to go into your store feel threatened to the point they didn't want to go into the store.
They weren't welcome to come to the store.
Yeah, but because of the way you were acting and your behavior, unprompted by me, that made them leave. So you did this yourself. Take personal responsibility. You're an adult, right? Yeah, you know your conditions? Yeah, well, I don't make the decision whether you get arrested on those. When I figure out someone's on probation, I have to call. And
you found out he was on probation because you spent your time figuring out who this person was and searching a database. I guarantee if you look at the timestamps, this was likely hours later. Yet it took it. He stopped doing any other law enforcement action to go figure out who this guy was, to find out that he was on probation, to get his information, to call his PO, to have that, like that. That's what pisses me off about it.
This is kind of thing you really only get away with in like a small town. I mean, like if this was in a bigger city, they'd be like, why are you still there? Well, what are you doing?
Bro.
What is the purpose of this? And you try to explain that to a sergeant?
That's what I was going to say. If this,
you try to explain it to the dispatcher, they're going to be like, get the hell out of there.
Oh, cut me a call for a probation violation at the place you were just at? Yeah. What are you talking about? It'd have been days for me. Legitimately days off. Unpaid days off. Anyways. I already took a bunch of points. I took a lot of points for this one.
Take a bunch of points for media, too, because Code Blue Cam is being real dumb.
Bro. Media. I'll take 50. They're trying to appeal to the base.
Yeah, no kidding. Weak arrest.
Lawful but awful.
Let me see let me see the other comments. This cut went above and beyond random interactions is insane. What a snowflake. Yep, should be titled Cop Gets Pissy and Turns into a Sensitive Little Flower when somebody yells at him. Okay, good. I'm glad the comments.
You know what? We're society.
Yeah.
We're society.
Give some society.
Shout out to society. Anyways, I'm done complaining about this. I pray this guy's okay. The amount of time I get cursed out and told I'm not welcome. For real, though, dude. It was all the time. By people on probation, probably. The amount of people I interacted with that had open warrants for their arrest that I did not arrest. Because I'm like, dude, it's for a ticket. I don't have time for this. I'm going to go waste an hour and a half of my day taking someone to jail on a ticket when I have to potentially work a domestic violence incident with a real victim right now that really needs help. Too bad. They'll wait 30 minutes for the officer from the other side of town to go because I'm too busy taking someone to jail on a misdemeanor warrant. Soft. Shout out to the comment section.
This woman is going to lie to cops, but they've caught it on CCTV.
Can you hang tight? Stop, because you're about to hit me.
I heard yelling, but I didn't hear what you were saying.
Actually, can I see these? Do these record?
Yes. These cops are going to have to be detectives as they have a domestic dispute.
All cops should have to be detectives. It's part of the job.
Where both sides are telling completely different stories to each other.
All right, my name's Officer Pigeon. What's going on?
Pigeon is a crime of a name. Come on. I'm going to vote this is a domestic.
Well, this is the second night it happened. It happened 2 nights ago. She gets upset, locks me out the room. I've been working a lot of overtime because I was working in the sheriff's office. She stopped paying bills. Well, what do I got to do? Well, I got to work, right? She's in school. So the first night, I'm in my room, cold water, dumps it on me.
Okay.
I'm like, all right, this is crazy. The day passes, we're good. Now today, I get home, we cook, all things good. She gets quiet. I'm playing the game, right?
Okay.
Same thing. She gets cold water, boom, dumps it on me. I'm like, all right, I see a pattern happening.
Like a lot of cold water?
Yeah, like a whole pot.
Oh.
Now I'm like, okay, I already set an appointment tomorrow with the divorce lawyer. I'm like, I can't go. Because I don't want her to say, oh, well, he hit me and I didn't, and then there goes my career at the sheriff's office.
So you know the laws of what a battery is, correct?
Yeah.
The unwanted touch or strike, including throwing water or whatever, right?
I was going to say, he just articulated domestic assault twice. That's why I always laugh at those prank videos. I was like, yo, dog, if you played your cards right and you wanted to be like a real internet troll, you go find those pranks and find out like where their IP address is and all that stuff and call it into PD as a third party.
I'm gonna make a channel to do just that. I freaking hate those
because
prank
it's a
videos.
shallow rest. Dude, I was like, nope.
People alone.
Yeah. That or they're gonna have to. I was like, it's either that or I want you to openly admit that this is all fake because this is cancerous behavior that you're encouraging. I hate prank videos for that reason.
Right. And
It's abuse. It's not funny.
the domestic nature.
Right.
Right. We've got the domestic check. I'm gonna ask you a question. Okay. Was her pouring water on you? Was that unwanted?
Unwanted.
It was unwanted. Okay. Okay. So is she like intoxicated or?
I don't know. No, she's not. I haven't seen
Why is it water? Like, how did we get here?
I have no idea. Just one night I woke up to cold water. I'm like,
Did she say anything, or she just poured it on your head and go away?
sport. Went back in the room. I'm like, okay.
Now, we're going to want to ask a lot of questions because there's no injury outside of the unwantedness, right? But there's a pretty big allegation. But
You need to ask her, or you need to ask him real quick if he cheated on her and her dream.
It's important.
And if that might be
important.
deserved.
That might be, I was going to say, it might be an affirmative defense of prosecution. He was stepping out.
Okay. You got your ID on you at all? Or is that in the house?
It's in my car. Actually, it's in my car.
Are you still wet from the water?
Yeah, my jacket. Oh, she's leaving.
Okay. Remember the domestic simulator they had earlier? We're in danger, yes? Let's address
Take a knee, get out your Glock.
Yeah. Let's address this.
Wait!
Police, sheriff's office, something. Notify that they're knowingly and intentionally. It's important.
Also, you need to take at
Can you hang tight?
1.5 steps left.
Yeah.
So you have a deadly force situation. Here, you're not going to be justified.
So the discussion here too is I'm shining a flashlight in this lady's face, right? She has no idea I'm a cop. Want to make sure knowingly and intentionally. I always used to do this. I'd shine it on my uniform, yell police, and you could see it on my body cam. You would watch the beam I yelled and notified and made an effort to show that I'm a police officer, so that we're not doing this. What is this?
Dylan gets it.
How the sus?
Oh yeah, the poll. How's the suspect getting pigeonholed?
I like it.
Verbally through their lies or glockily with a Glock?
I like it.
Can you hang tight? Can you hang tight?
Closer to glockily. This is glockily right
Well,
here.
stop, because you're about to hit me.
Not driving.
You're about to.
You have a flashlight in my eye.
And I said, wait, did I not?
Well, who are you?
Mm-hmm.
Are you the woman that my boyfriend was stepping out on me, or my husband was like? Notify who you are. Police.
Back up. Back up. Back up. That's fine. And I'm recording. You almost hit me with your car. Okay, back up.
You have a flashlight in my eye.
Back up.
I did just back up.
Okay. You are not free to go right now. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Okay. So if you can turn the car off, please. Okay, can you put the keys on the roof?
Yes. Any other questions? You can't take my keys back.
Can you put them on the roof? You almost hit me with your car.
You have the light.
You almost hit me with your car. What part are you not understanding?
What part don't you understand that you have the light in my eye? Okay, well, she just took my keys.
I'm okay with taking the keys. She's detained on the domestic, so I'm okay with that. Yeah. Can you hang tight?
7 right now, but my suspect almost.
Also, maybe don't turn your back on the suspect and potential other suspect of domestic violence, because for all we know, he's just this domestic abuser, and that was the only way she could protect herself. You don't know, so you know.
Try to hit me with her car.
Okay, so here's what.
I didn't know that he was calling. I didn't put my headphones. I didn't even know he was calling the police. I don't even know why she's here.
Now, yes, ma'am.
Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, I was standing here. I said stop, 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 and you continue to roll.
But you gotta say police or sheriff's office.
So I couldn't hear you, and the light was.
I was yelling. I
understand that, but it wasn't intentional.
10-9.
So what I need you to do is
Hit him with a 10-9.
I need you to put where I'm going to give you your keys, okay? And I need.
No, you're not. Extra stupid.
You to back the car up. I want you to get out and just hang tight right here. Okay?
Can I come car?
Yeah, I'm gonna give you your keys. Okay. If you roll forward, we're gonna have a lot of issues.
No,
okay?
no.
And I'm going to step back over here out of your way. But if this car comes forward, we're gonna have a lot of issues. You understand?
I understand that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep.
Lock the car.
Okay, now hang out over here.
The suspect's out of the car. You can have the units 51 only. I'm 77. Okay. I'm gonna go talk to her. Okay. Just so I can keep eyes on her. Okay. What's your name? All right, Miss Charity. Are we cool? Okay. I'm sorry I had to raise my voice,
No,
but we had to.
I apologize.
Okay. I really appreciate that. So, what in the world is going on? Why am I here tonight?
No idea. You tell me. I did not do my hands on him. He has lied before and sent me to jail. He works for the jail, so he knows exactly what to tell you.
I don't want to root for old girl. This is a very plausible story.
Guys, to get what he
She is by herself because she's an idiot.
wants. He's controlling. If you check Hillsborough County history, they have pictures of bruises that he's left on me and everything.
Interesting. The plot thickens. She could be lying, but she could also be telling the truth. Let's do a good investigation.
But every time the cops come here, they ask me, why don't you just divorce him? I got an injunction on him. We're married, though. So it's like, I be trying to stick it out. We're supposed to be Christians, but he's not. So I try and stick it out and figure it out.
she's getting petty.
Doesn't really work out. Okay. He knows exactly what to say to get me in trouble, and that's all this is about. He's all about control and power. That's it.
Is the injunction in place?
No, I dropped it because like we're married and we're supposed to be Christians. We're getting counseling from like our pastor. I have everything on video recording. He literally has threatened to shoot me, and I have that on video recording with him admitting it. Like everything is about power and control with him.
Okay. Just hang tight for me. He's with Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office. Apparently he was playing video games, and she just came out of nowhere and poured water on him and said nothing. And then like walked away because she's apparently upset. And so I went to talk to her, and the garage door started opening. So I was standing there, and I was like, hey, hang tight. She's coming forward. She's not stopping. I had to hit the car, hit her stop, and then he was like, or she was like, oh, I didn't see you. I was telling you to stop. She was like, well, I was on the phone, I couldn't hear you. And I said, I was yelling at you to stop. And you kept saying, why? She was saying, my light was blinding her, which is why she couldn't see me. But I was like, stop. She's supposed to see you. Okay. All right, Charity. We're going to go, just because this is too much in earshot. I don't like that. So we're gonna go talk about my car.
I tried to tell y'all, y'all did not listen to me. I told y'all, he knows what to say to manipulate the situation.
And you guys are dating or married?
No, we're married 2 years, no kids. But I set an appointment. Actually, set an appointment after she's done water for tomorrow for an attorney for divorce because she's.
Now, what susses me out about this is the convenience of the water, right? Because it doesn't leave an injury. You can definitely wet yourself, right? I mean, I've seen people actually hit themselves. I've caught people on camera. One guy dodged prison by this much because a security camera on their pool area, like it was like a common room pool, on the very corner caught her punching herself because she had very obvious BI. I was like, damn, or bodily injury. I was like, bro, she got a pretty decent shiner going on here on her eye. And I was like, I mean, she's got bodily injury. She's saying he hit him. He's there like, my life's over. And we just happened to have, there was a lady that was like, oh, I can pull up the cameras. I was like, yeah, but they're not going to see anything. She's like, no. And she points up and we all look up like, oh, we didn't know that was there. And dude's life was saved. And that was way more like obvious. This was easy bodily injury. She's saying what she needs to say. He's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Easy arrest. So you do need to investigate these things.
Done a lot more things. It's going downhill.
Okay. Everything with him is about power and control. I locked him out of our bedroom.
So you locked him out of the bedroom?
Yes.
Why?
Because we had a conversation about finances. That's a very sensitive subject for him. He does not like the fact that I'm paying off debt. And because I'm paying off debt, I'm not paying like the light bill and the phone bill.
Okay.
So he gets upset and leaves the room. I put his pillow and his little blanket outside and I lock the door. He hates that.
Okay.
He hates it.
Was there anything about water?
No, not tonight.
Not tonight. So why is he all wet?
You have to ask him. You have to ask him.
I did, and I'm going off of with what he's telling me.
Well, I mean,
good job not explaining what he said, right? You're just leaving some of these being open-ended, right? Like, what's happening? You're letting her talk. You mentioned the water, because it's like, well, water was involved, and clearly she knows that water has been a problem in the past. But don't give up what the person said. You want good statements that aren't being biased by information that you may have picked up somewhere else, right? Good idea.
So, does he have video proof or anything?
Well, that's what I'm trying to get your side, okay, as well.
I'm in the bedroom. I'm telling you, he works for the jail. He knows what to say. He is a liar.
She's using that, I work at the sheriff's office. I know what to say. No, I didn't tell you to put water on me. Like, what are you doing?
Right. Are you wearing the clothing that she...
Yeah, it's the
Do you mind if I feel it?
Yeah.
I know it's a little weird, but...
And then the bed. I mean, there's still ice on my game. I was in my game room just playing the game. She locks me out the room. She doesn't like that I'm not home. She says I feel like a stranger. I'm like, what do you want me to do? I make money, but not like too much money,
Right.
So that's what I have to do.
When I asked you about the water, when did you pour water on him?
I've done that in the past. Like we used to have bad arguments in the past, just like how he used to put his hands on me and stuff like that. It was in the past.
So tonight, did he put
was
his hands...
washing dishes tonight, so if he got wet, I did not wash dishes. I was in the room with the door locked.
Okay.
Watching TV. If you go in there, the TV is on. He was washing dishes tonight.
Okay. So he was washing dishes tonight, and you were in the other room with the door locked.
I was in the bedroom with the door locked, yes.
And then where were you going? Just
tonight?
Yes.
Well, I heard him walk out, which obviously that would upset me because of what time it is. So I looked outside, and I saw you there. Because it had been like 10 minutes when I heard him go outside. I saw you outside. I'm like, what is happening? Like, there's no reason to call police. And my parents already know how he is. It's already documented. So I was just like, he's about to set me up again. Like, I called him, let him know he's about to set me up again. And that's why they were telling me, well, it's your fault. You chose to go back to him after the first time. Which is why they're on the phone.
Mega-based parents. They're like, well, I'm not trying to victim blame, but don't victim blame. We don't do that here. But parents just out here laying it
Parents
out.
do.
Yeah.
Parents will.
Parents that's their job, is the victim blame. I raised you better than that.
So you knew I was out here?
Well, I didn't immediately know, but when I
But they're
looked
also
out the
victim
blinds,
Yeah.
then
Yeah, they really are.
I knew, yes.
Okay.
My parents literally said, you just need to leave. Why do you keep going back to him? So,
Even though you knew I was here?
well, it wasn't because I knew you were here. My parents were just like, hey, like, why do you keep staying with him? If he did that the first time, like...
So you were just going to leave, even though I was here?
I don't understand what you're, like...
Maybe he's notifying them of something. Maybe it's his girlfriend. You didn't know why she was there. So the knowing why she left and continuing to drive is a problem. But leaving just because the cops are there is not... It's circumstantial. I'm not saying that that's not important. It'd make it in my report, but That's not like a smoking gun. That nothing bad happened.
What are you trying?
Were you
to
leaving?
ask me?
Were you leaving?
What are you trying?
Were you
to ask
leaving?
me?
Were you about to leave, even though I was here?
Both do seem sussy.
I feel like you're trying to say something different than what I'm saying. Though.
Well, you said I peeked through the blinds and I saw you.
But it wasn't because of you, though.
No, nobody said it was because of me.
Well, you're saying.
We're getting bogged down in this part of the interview. I'm not saying it's not important, but maybe unless this is an element of the offense, we shouldn't be hammering this thing down.
Saying that I saw you and then I was gonna leave. It wasn't because of you that.
No, I'm saying like that's the timeline.
What'd you say?
She asking you a very simple
No.
question. It's a yes or no answer.
Okay.
All that explaining, just answer her question, yes or no.
No.
Okay.
I just
Dad's a
don't
lawyer.
want to get set up
Shout out to Dad Lawyer.
to go back to jail again. I'm sorry.
That's okay. All right. And then that's when the garage opened and you saw me.
Well, yeah, I saw
Yeah.
bright light. Yes.
Okay.
And they were both talking in my ear.
Okay.
Which is why I was trying to listen to both. But yes.
Right. Okay. So you kind of heard the yelling on outside of the car.
I heard yelling, but I didn't hear what you were saying.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'm looking at him. She's saying he's telling me he dumped a whole bucket of water, a whole pot of ice water on him. And she's like, I was locked in the room. He was hand washing the dishes. And as the garage opened, I was trying to look at him. Like the water isn't. Like when you wash.
But I felt up here.
The plot thickens.
If you don't have 29, I don't want to do the 59.
Yeah. But the 59, were you like in fear or do you?
She was
You do assault on a Leo for
That was
car rolling?
I don't think
That's
he got
weak.
that. I don't think he got that. No. Yeah.
She was being difficult and was like, whatever, I'm gonna leave now. Yes, we can go with the 89 and the 59, but if we don't even have the 29, I'm not gonna worry about the 59. Did I think she was going to hit me if I didn't stop it? Absolutely. She was going to hit me.
Go figure out what you are.
Do you mind if I go inside?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, and it's not from this water bottle?
No.
Okay.
No, you see the ice. The ice is right there.
Why is this all wet?
Oh, she drenched my shirt. Yeah, she drenched my shirt. So that's probably where the water came from.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out, where all the water came from. Okay. And again, you didn't want her to pour the water on you? Okay. Do you want to provide a recorded statement about tonight?
I think I should.
Yeah.
So I go play the game. I'll play the game. I know she grabs the pot. She was water and ice. And then when I'm playing the game, she just throws the water and ice on me. She's not happy that I have to work overtime. She did mention that she didn't want to move to the house. She doesn't like the house. So that was, yeah.
I like this one.
She doesn't like it.
Okay. You swear everything you told me is what you're talking about, truth?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
After the woman coming up with multiple different reasons as to why she kept driving towards the cop, the husband shows the cop CCTV footage of the incident.
Oh, okay. Actually, can I see these? Do these record?
Yes.
Oh, it has sound.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, record or turn it up.
Okay.
Look at her actually videoing the video with her body cam. Shout out to her.
Can you hang tight? What? Can you hang tight? I'm not driving, ma'am. I'm not driving. Well, stop, because you're about to hit me.
I know you said you have a meeting, and I know Dr. Phil. However, you see it every day, I see it every day. People are not meant to be together, okay?
Right.
Okay, I'm going to show my sergeant that.
Moving on is free. Points.
Moving on is free.
And look at that. It took all of one sentence.
The room is absolutely soaked. And there's ice on the floor, and then, yeah, his pants and socks are
Her attitude is way different right now.
I know.
So I was like, was it an accident? Like, was she just rolling?
No. Well, I mean,
But with her saying like,
for what? For what?
Yeah. Let's go 10-15.
Okay.
Her parents are gonna roll.
Yeah.
So when she was telling you to stop,
When she was in the car?
no, before she got to the car.
I didn't hear that part. That's what
But you were responding to her. You kept asking her for what? Because you guys have it on camera, and that's what I'm asking. Because it's on camera. You coming out, and you're coming off and telling her for what? And she tells you that she's conducting an investigation, and you say, oh, that's fine. So I just want to get your side because I know what on camera it's what it's showing, and I'm trying to get in your mind a little bit. Well, we asked for it.
Yeah.
He didn't offer it.
Yeah, but he still could have chosen not to though. But honestly, like I was super nervous, so like I was just like, what's going on? Like that's why I said that. Yeah, I was just nervous.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. Can you stand up for me?
Hey guys, can I write down their phone number so I can call them?
I'll get all that for you, okay?
Am I not going to jail?
I'll talk to you in just a second. I need you to put the phone down for me, okay?
Yeah, I'm going to jail. I am never.
Put your head. Go ahead. Put your hands down. You're praying.
I am never.
I'm literally doing that.
It's good investigation, actually. I'm not upset. They're like, let me get more than just their statements. Actually found water all over the place. Figured out that he was actually soaked. Could he have done it to himself? Yes. But we have to go based off what we can find. Yep.
I promise
You want to
y'all.
leave the car keys here?
Follow
Or
up
no?
with detectives and all
Oh
that.
yeah, because you got PC upon PC. Like there's all of this extra stuff of finding only his items wet, finding that it's all there. The physical evidence is supporting his statements, not hers. Right? Could she be framed? 1,000%. But in a shallow arrest situation, you go with what the evidence says. You have probable cause, not guilt, right? That's totally up to like Juan said. That's the detective's problem. That's the court's problem. That's the jury's problem. You go with based off evidence. It sucks sometimes because I know 100%. I arrested people in a they probably both deserve each other situation, but the 51% of evidence supported one person's statements over the other, or one person came off as the aggressor. I was able to clearly articulate that one person was the aggressor, even though they assaulted each other. Yeah, you took the aggressor, but domestics are messy.
I'll take my keys. I promise you I did not touch him. I do not know what I'm going to do.
Okay, so I conducted my best investigation, okay? And based off of what I see inside the house and him and y'all stories, you poured water on him, okay? An entire pot of water, okay? And then, so you're being arrested for the battery domestic violence, okay? That unwanted touch or strike counts as anything
I didn't
extended.
touch him.
But you poured water on him, okay? And then in terms of aggravated...
Mom!
Give points to
Where's
society.
society?
The parents know.
Shut your mouth.
They're 100% like, girl, if you had left, whether or not you did it, if you had left when we told you to,
it'd have been fine.
bruh.
Committed assault on a law enforcement officer because you tried to hit me with your car.
Moving on was free. Now moving on going to cost you.
Yep.
I cannot believe he's doing this to me again.
Also, crocodile tears are a thing, man. I have done seen it. Old girl that punched herself in the face. I'll never forget. Like, she was wailing and crying and thank you for saving me from him. He tried to kill me. And, bro, that video, I was like, bro, I almost ruined your life. He cried. It was the weirdest thing to watch a legit, like, certified gangbanger break into tears because he just realized he dodged a nuclear bomb. Like, of a charge. He had priors and everything. I was like, bro.
She was charged with assault on a police officer, resisting without violence, and one count of battery.
No. The resisting and the assault on a Leo is
that also
extra petty.
Yeah.
It was a good investigation, but I'm only giving some points because I thought that was a petty charge. It was a pretty solid investigation. And that's how most domestics are that muddy. Where it's like, cool, I feel relatively convinced. And especially rookies, you'll see them really flounder in those. The first, 20 I had to work that were gray like that took me far too long. And then I got jaded, and I was like, yeah, we got a good enough argument. To jail you go. What you get? You can't solve your problems without the police? You're going to get police kind of fast food service on this. You're doing a good investigation. You're making sure you're doing it the right way, but...
Crash caught on camera. An SUV hits a boy on an e-bike in a crosswalk, almost running him over. But it's not the driver who's facing charges tonight. Milford police say the teenager on the bike is the one who broke the law.
I was gonna say, if he
100%.
juts out into traffic like that, I watched it and I was like, my boy's at fault. Like, what do you mean?
100%.
Thanks for being with us tonight. I'm Lisa Hughes. Tammy Mutasa spoke with the police chief who says he's had enough of this reckless behavior on e-bikes.
Tonight, it's a growing problem in this town. Police say they've had 3 e-bike crashes in just the past 2 days, including a teen boy who was hit in this intersection, but he ended up facing charges.
E-bikes are crazy. They're going down the street, they're not even looking, they're not wearing helmets.
Speeding to beat a red light led this e-bike rider right into the path of a car with a green light.
Yeah, dude, they're going straight on a green light and you get in front of them.
Mm-hmm.
Pedestrian on the roadway. Oh, super petty. A failure to yield. I'm petty. Also, not using the crosswalk. He's just straight up.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Dude.
Are e-bikes allowed
The
in the
result,
crosswalk?
police say,
No.
the shocking collision.
I'm saying like either way, like he done messed up all the way. Now this guy shouldn't have been in it, but it is what it is.
As the boy rolls onto the ground as the car runs over the bike.
If that car had went over him completely, you know, we're having a much different conversation. This is a fatal accident.
Police say the teen was fortunate to walk away unharmed, but he wasn't lucky enough to get away without charges. Police say the teen wasn't wearing a helmet.
hit and run on this?
He was on the sidewalk, and the e-bike was modified so it goes faster.
This is a problem that...
I don't have an issue with modifying the bike. It's their property.
But is there a law against it?
Wow. Emu, this is a weird thing to admit. She says, I had a dildo on an e-bike.
Yeah, I was gonna. Okay, I hadn't finished reading the sentence, and I was like, well, Emu. I know the dates aren't going well.
That was not me. I would never do y'all like that.
I take it back.
1 points from media. We harassing vigilantes. Oh my god. I go show Mike that clip. Dude, what? Oh man. Hey, I punished him for it. I punished him for it. The chat.
Yeah, pre-read.
Not shaming, just curious.
Trying to educate ourselves here.
So she's saying there was a referring to a person driving an e-bike.
A dirt bag.
Yes.
On a e-bike.
Yes. A
separate
suspicious
human.
Yeah, a suspicious individual.
There you go.
It's fine. I can't read if it makes you feel any better.
Yeah, this is kind of Josh's fault for not reading right.
Oh, I read it right in my head. I was like, I could make this funny. Canadian slang is sussier than I thought.
It just seems to be escalating, and we see these accidents all the time. Today alone, we had 2 other e-bike accidents.
At this park where e-bikes and scooters aren't allowed on the walkways,
I couldn't let my child go out on the bike. I would just be so nervous. I'm so nervous for these kids.
bike rider Christine heard about the crashes and saw the video.
They're going so fast, and I usually have my son on the back of my bike, and they're zipping past us, not even paying attention. Like, I just feel like they need to be more cautious.
Police say parents should know these rules. In Massachusetts, you have to be 16 to ride an e-bike with a license or learner's permit. E-bikes can't travel faster than 25 miles per hour. All riders under the age of 17 have to wear a helmet.
The problem now is they're readily available online. Anybody can get them, and when they get them, they modify them so they go as fast as 40 miles an hour. It's a recipe for disaster.
To avoid disaster, police say it's worth it for parents to have the conversations with their kids.
The parents has to take care more of the kids because it's very dangerous for them and for everybody.
Police say the teenager is facing several charges, including operating to endanger an unlicensed operation. In Milford.
Man, get wrecked. I'll give some points to admin. At least he's trying to address the problem. I'm going to take a little bit from society for not being able to handle the responsibility of e-bikes. You got, like, in rural areas, yeah, kids driving like $100,000 tractors and stuff like that without hurting themselves. Like, I don't know. Society just be sus. Oh, spicy.
Oh, are we spicy?
So good afternoon. Thanks for being here today. Today I announced that
this dildo. It's Jacksonville Sheriff's Police or whatever.
Is he on an e-bike?
This is that. These guys are always the problem.
They are always the problem.
I think we're on
100%.
10th points with them.
Mm-hmm.
Are they still talking about the comment?
Dude, yeah, lift scooters are also a huge problem. They just can't go quite as fast. But people are real. I saw a dude, yeah, he went like across 3 lanes on this side and then the 3 lanes that I was in, like straight across while we all had a green light.
Hey, man,
Wild.
if it was me and I was a lawmaker there, it is what it is. You get hurt on it, there's no liability. You're at fault.
Yeah.
Anita Gibson has been arrested, and another arrest is forthcoming in the Fort Taylor Law, Florida Statute Section 843.31, which became effective on January 1st of this year. This law creates a 25-foot buffer around first responders, prohibiting individuals from approaching within this area or harassing a first responder while conducting their official duty after a verbal warning.
Anti-auditor law?
The Florida legislature enacted this statute to protect first responders from threats and interference so that these public servants could focus on their important duties.
Interference was already illegal.
This arrest stems from a criminal incident that occurred on the afternoon of Tuesday, October 7th, outside the IDEA Charter School located in the 1800 block of Bassett Road. Erica McGriff, a habitual traffic offender with revoked Florida driving privileges and a parent of an IDEA student, illegally parked her car in an intersection and left it running and unattended. Officer Holton, a JSO officer working as part of the Safe Schools program, attempted to lawfully discuss the matter with McGriff. She escalated the verbal conversation to physical violence. She violently resisted Officer Holton and eventually punched him repeatedly and bit him with such force that she left a biting impression on his forearm. Gibson and another woman pending arrest were originally spectators. Ultimately, however, they violated Florida law themselves by harassing Officer Holton and failing to provide him with a 25-foot area to safely detain McGriff, and after he gave them verbal warning to get back. They did not comply. Because Officer Holton was outfitted with a body-worn camera, his interactions with McGriff, Gibson, and others on scene were recorded. So I'll share that footage with you now. And additionally, a spectator on scene recorded part of the incident on a cell phone. Some of that cell phone footage has been posted on social media platforms. I will play that cell phone video after the body-worn camera footage is shown.
Hey, where you going?
What is the problem? What are you doing?
I need your license. I need your license.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's your car. I just saw you get out of the car.
Hey, that's not my car.
Okay.
I'm going over here. Please don't. Please. Hey.
You're right here with your student.
Hey.
You're right here with your student.
This is my daughter. Please do not touch me.
Do you want to go to jail?
Don't touch me. I do not, sir. I did not do anything wrong.
Yes, you did.
I did not do anything
wrong. You left your vehicle unattended.
No, I did not leave that vehicle.
You could get a ticket.
I was the passenger.
You could get a ticket.
The driver went to the school. The driver's at the school,
sir. You could get a ticket.
I will leave.
Listen, you could get a ticket, or you can keep playing these games and go to jail. I'm going to give you one chance.
Sir.
So is it an unattended vehicle now? Or did she just get out of the car? Because if she got out of the car and, like, she's not going by the crosswalk, and I kind of get that. That's a little sussy-wussy. But he's doing the pedestrian violation. You could potentially articulate, like, endangering a child if you're having your kid cross the street. But it's kind of petty either way.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's a school zone. Everybody's supposed to be driving slow anyways. But, like, I'm trying to figure out, they got out of a car. Was it abandoned?
You created the drama.
I don't want any drama. I want to go home and I want to leave.
Then let's go over here right now.
I just came to pick up my child.
Okay.
I just came to pick up my child.
You're making this way more than be.
Please don't grab me. Please don't grab me. Don't grab me. Sir, let me go. You hurting my baby. No, I'm going back to my car. Let me. I mean.
You're making a big deal.
Please don't do this in front of my child, sir. No. Take me to my car, please. I will. You don't have to curse me. I will. Let me go. Please don't. You embarrassing my baby.
You're pulling away from me.
Sir, I'm not pulling away from you. You got me fucked up. You gonna punch me? You gonna hit me? You gonna hit me?
You pull away from me.
You gonna hit me?
So we're going to immediate disposition on abandoning a vehicle and a... Is it parked?
Yeah, I don't know what this is.
I'm trying to... Hold on. I'm just really confused as to what his rationale for...
Posted on social media platforms. I will play that cell phone video after the body-worn camera footage is shown.
Hey, where you going?
What is the problem? What are you doing?
I need your license. I need your license.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's your car. I just saw you get out of the car.
That's not my car.
Okay.
I'm going over here. Please don't. Please. Hey.
You're right here.
Hey. This is my daughter. Please do not touch me.
Because it's not this car, and it's not... There was like a red car in the roadway. Both drive off, right?
Do you want to go to jail?
Don't touch me. I do not, sir. I did not do anything wrong.
Yes, you did.
I did not do anything
left your vehicle
wrong.
unattended.
No, I did not leave that vehicle.
You could get a ticket.
I was the passenger.
You could get a ticket.
The driver went to the school. The driver's at the school, sir.
You could get a ticket.
I will leave.
Listen, you can get a ticket, or you can keep playing these games and go to jail. I'm going to give you one chance. You created the drama.
I don't want any drama. I want to go home.
So this is for leaving an unattended vehicle?
Yeah.
I don't know about that. make her just go back, give her a ticket, and kick it.
Now, if she has revoked driving privileges, I mean, I guess you won't find that out till you take her back and
Right,
give her
but
the
then
ticket.
you're just towing the car.
Yeah.
And citing her, right? I'm okay with issuing the citation. I'm good with that. I don't have beef with the enforcement action, right? They're trying to prevent stolen cars, which is why they don't want. Who's meowing at me? Who's meowing at me? Somebody's meowing at me. I can't tell who it is. But like, I don't mind the enforcement action, but are we really jailing her on? What is that? Unattended vehicle in Florida. Is that a misdemeanor?
Let's find out.
Because even being a habitual offender, like, it doesn't matter. That's weird. Because it's just her leaving her car running. Is it lazy? Sure. Like people not putting their carts back drives me up the wall. I wish not putting your cart back at the grocery store was an offense. I'd be taking the hell out of people for that. But it's not. We're not taking people to jail for that.
I mean, it basically, I mean, it says it's illegal, but with penalties ranging from fines to felony charges if you leave a child in it. Like,
yeah, leaving a kid in it's one thing, but
yeah.
I got.
There's a lot of like duty upon damaging.
We're gonna fight here. So she's resisting this arrest. We're gonna go back to, and this is they keep getting bailed out by resisting, right? Let's say he takes her straight to jail for this charge, right? Maybe it meow Josh Gingy. Let's say it's illegal, right? I'm gonna say it's a lawful arrest. Any chance you had at winning any kind of settlement or anything died the second you started resisting and pulling away and all that stuff. It's not safe. It's not a good look for your kid and all that. I don't know.
Okay, here it is. A violation of this section is a non-criminal traffic infraction punishable as a non-moving violation as provided in Chapter 318.
We really tuning this lady up for this? It's basically like a parking violation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it almost exactly is. It's basically just like you need to stop the engine, lock the initial, remove the key. It may not be permitted to stand unattended upon any perceptible grade without stopping the engine and effectively setting the brake thereon, turning the front wheels to the curb or side of the street. Yeah, that's all it is. It's a parking ticket. It's a fancy parking ticket.
I have issues then. We're not arresting this lady. We're not going hands-on. Because you just issue the citation to the car.
You just yell out the window, hey, you can't leave your car running over there.
I will write a citation. I will ticket that car right now. I will tow the car right now for being improperly parked or whatever. Problem solved. Habitual offender or not, this is not what we tune people up for. Kid in the car, different story, right? But maybe I won't go back. I ain't going back to Office of Sheriff Jacksonville Police.
Riley, for the failure to ID, I think like if you didn't tell her what the hell you're talking to her about, how does she know she even has to give you ID?
You didn't articulate the stop.
You didn't 7-step approach her. It's gonna be my argument.
And even if she's detained on it, right? There's very little attempt at trying to like IPC your way through it. I just issued the citation to the car. Is she gonna pay it? No. Is it gonna become a warrant? Hell yeah. We're gonna take her to jail for it later? Sure. I don't know, man.
It seems to be unnecessary.
Now, did the suspect help herself by doing all this? No. And this is where we kind of go back to the auditing side of it. Maybe don't do all this, and then maybe you got a shot. at like an unjustified arrest or an unlawful. All of that gets kicked the second you resist. But I think their training is fight them anyways and then charge them with resisting. This is a pattern of behavior within a department, bro.
But also, unfortunately, suspect training is resist and hope you can get a civil lawsuit out of it on the other side.
For sure. Okay, I'm going to get to this interference side.
Back up. Back up. I'm a law enforcement officer. Female punched me. And we fought. And this is your 1845 Bassett Road.
I like how we have a third party over here comforting your suspect. What are we doing?
She punched me and she bit me.
Yeah, shout out to teachers trying to do some scene security.
We got him. Put it in my car. Put it in the car. Put it in the car.
Oh, they got a little tagged up. That's what happens when you fight on the pavement.
Mr. Man, she's playing. Put it in the car. Put it in the car.
Okay, she says she can't breathe. Regardless if she's playing or not, you're calling EMS. Are you a doctor? No. Did Minneapolis teach you nothing?
I'm trying.
You got 25 feet to get away from me, or you're going with her.
I got it.
Get in the car. Get in the car.
Damn, you gonna kick me too often?
Get in the car and kick you.
Verify the school.
She's going to jail.
Okay.
Give her a punch. Okay. Verify the school.
Hey.
Bro, I'll tell you what. She was down to party, I tell you what.
Hey.
So, as a grown man, right, and this is going to come off as a little sexist, but I'm okay with it. On a lady that is being combative, how many women did I punch while I was on patrol? You ready for the number?
At least 8.
0. How many men did I have to punch? 0. It didn't happen. Now, did I do a lot more force than that? Sure. There was definitely times where I threatened to break people's arms and all that other stuff. I hospitalized people when taking them into custody periodically. It happens, right? Now, did I leave those unscathed? Hell no. I've been hospitalized. I've had to hospitalize people, whatever. I've done way worse than punch people. The leg sweeps aren't friendly. Getting body slammed isn't friendly, whatever. But you start just throwing hooks, like we're fighting at that point. We're not apprehending people, right? I'm not saying a distractionary strike's never appropriate, but like pretty much 0 reason to be wailing on this lady. Secondarily, if you can't handle up initially, you don't need to be going hands-on. And that's a whole other deal there, right? And that's a critique. Maybe he doesn't have good training, whatever. That's fine. But whether she's guilty or not is a great way to get your city burned down or to get one of your fellow officers get their ass kicked when they're caught by themselves in a situation. Let's not do that. From a person who was victimized by bad-looking policing, how about you do us all a favor and try to figure out how to handle it? I'm not saying she doesn't deserve to get brought to the ground. She decided to F around and find out. Fine. But take her to the ground. We don't need to be throwing uppercuts like we're trying to win the heavyweight title, okay? Shout out to the mic loop. Now, it's raining, so I could also see going hands-on being a bit more complicated with that, but
What the fuck is wrong with you? Get the fuck off of that lady. Please back up. You're like a man. I can't breathe.
This is dangerously close to a VNR, which, if this was a deadly force situation, would be perfectly justified. But in most departments, is going to be considered a no-no. Shout out to, I never forget the guy's name. Was the guy selling singles? Wasn't Freddie Gray. I got to remember what the guy's name is. Basically, it made the VNR a big no-no for everybody. But be careful with this one. I'm not saying there's not a good reason to have to control somebody's head, right? It's got to be real careful. And does it seem like I'm being nitpicky? Yes. But guess what happens in use of force scenarios? People get nitpicky. Trying to help you help yourself so you don't get stuck in this situation.
I can't breathe.
Shout out to my boy that won't let go of the the umbrella while he's trying to help. Eric Gardner, thank you, Custodies. This is how he got bit, to be honest.
Josh, did you ever have to pull a suspect's hair?
A few times, yeah, a few times. We had some people that were spitting and biting. Had a lady that almost bit an EMS lady's finger off. So they were trying to put a lead in, and so we got one handcuff on, and unfortunately it was a smaller female that was on the other side of the bed with us, trying to get this lady like handcuffed to a gurney. And so the EMS person's trying to help, and I told him not to. To be fair, I was like, "Yo, dog, one of us gets bit, it's a hazard. We get paid for it. You get bit, they're just gonna fire you, right?" And so they went, and you could see like it took. She managed to move her hand out of the way fast enough, but it took off part of the glove on the bite, basically. And so I had to hold the lady's hair because I couldn't get a hold of, because she's sweating profusely. So, like, trying to keep her, if you ever tried to frame a face like that, she was able to basically spin. She spun and I pulled her hair. Yeah, a few times. That was one of the more memorable ones, but it's pretty rare. It's if you know what you're doing, this stuff's not hard. I do think there's also a real argument. If I ever had to agree with this idea of there being like a size and strength requirement for policing, this is when it shows up the most. It was I oftentimes struggled with people, not because I couldn't control them, but because I didn't want to hurt them. Mm-hmm. I was like, I can tune somebody the hell up. And I was like, I'm trying not to do that most of the time. I was like, I am trying my best to not hurt you. Because one, it's a lot of paperwork, and two, constitutionalist, remember? Sometimes you earn it. I'm catching somebody mid beating the hell out of their wife. I was like, yo, dog, say hello to Suplex City. You know what I mean? This is going to hurt, and then we're going to be done with it. The fights very rarely take very long if you have the empty hand skills. I think given the history we've had with this law enforcement agency, I'm assuming the training standards are pretty low. Clearly, recruiting standards are pretty low. My issue with the whole thing is, even if this was a lawful arrest, which maybe it is, maybe it isn't, these are pretty poor empty hand skills. Like at this point, if you're struggling this bad, start going to tools, right? Back up, try to taser, OC or something. Because your empty hand skills ain't it.
Stop. She said she can't breathe. She said she can't. Okay, she can't breathe.
Oh my fucking God.
All right, so he's under the armpit here on this, what looked like a guillotine. So I don't think is he putting pressure on one of her carotid? Sure. But I don't think he could also be cutting off her windpipe, but I don't think that's the case. With the elbow being under the armpit, this is an attempt at
what they're doing.
I got your umbrella. I got your umbrella. Okay, please.
Shout out to oh boy though. Where's society? My guy's pulling it out here. Where's society? My guy's de-escalating for us here. She's being cute. She's just napping.
You're laying on her. You're laying on her. He's laying on her. Ma'am, if you could just.
She gave herself up.
Okay.
You have to handcuff her now. Ain't nobody else got handcuffs around you.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh. So neon lower back, I'm okay with.
It's the other knee.
This is objectively neon.
Homie thought
Yeah.
Minneapolis was a training video.
We've learned nothing. So neon upper back is fine. I have no issue with neon upper back. There's actually a better technique here that could be taught on how to control her. Neon lower back, I think I'd have been good with. Honestly, if you just step this leg over and put your heel on the back of her elbow here, she can't actually pull her hand back out, and you're not neon necking, which is better. But as a grown man sitting on something, like if I sat on somebody like this, bro, you're taking the wind out of him hard. She gave herself up. Could she fight again? Sure. She fights again. She earns. But it's like the term is called proportionality, right? Ladies swinging, you can swing, right? Now to a degree. Ladies resisting, you could apply empty hand techniques. You can apply pain. How many people did I cause pain to when applying handcuffs? Tons. Hundreds, probably. I hurt a lot of people. But it was pain that was easily recoverable from. Didn't hospitalize most people. This could be potentially problematic. My other issue is, what is this over? An unattended vehicle. Like, not a stolen car, not a DWI, not a kid being left unattended. You have like a 6-month-old being left unattended. She decides to fight. Probably get less pissed off people, right? She left her baby. You know what I mean? I've seen it. I've seen wild stuff. They're over there like actively trying to hurt a kid. You'd have to be controlling the crowd from hurting her, right? But like you gotta be. So we've gotten the arrest and we've gotten the use of force. I'm gonna say he gets like a D- on the use of force. She was at the very minimum actively resisting, so there's gonna be some force used, but it was pretty bad. Neon neck was probably the most egregious that I saw. Most of the other stuff just looked bad. Throwing hooks, probably not a good look. She was being a bit assaultive. Obviously, he got bit and whatnot, but I don't know. I'm curious to see where he gets these arresting other people from.
So as a result of her actions on Tuesday afternoon, Erica McGriff was arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence, and operating a motor vehicle while having a driver's license. That is revoked as a habitual traffic offender, which is probably what led to her refusing to give some of those things over in the very beginning. These charges are all third-degree felonies, each punishable by 5 years in Florida State prison. Additionally, McGriff was cited for multiple traffic violations. So what's today's takeaway? If you violently resist our officers, if you punch them, if you bite them, you will be arrested. If you crowd and harass our officers or any first responder after a verbal warning, you will be arrested. JSO will always hold accountable those who violate the law. But this entire episode reaches beyond even law violations. It speaks to the breakdown of civil society. There are some in our community not only quietly accept bring it out here. We look at it, we send it to our experts, our use of force experts, to look at everything that he does in that process. And he followed the rules, he followed the laws. It's shocking to me that you square up to fight a police officer. Just maybe when you're going to get a citation.
The lady squared up. She got squared up on. If the resisting, I think, kills any chance that she wins a lawsuit. Right? She decided to square up. She's an idiot. She's a habitual offender. Do I believe that this lady required some level of law enforcement interaction? Sure. The problem is, just like a lot of agencies, this is not the first time where it's been really in the gray. And part of that's the society that they're policing, and I get that. But
the school zone?
It's an unattended vehicle. Tow it. Give her the citation. She decides to square up on you for giving you a ticket, fine. Suplex her then. But I don't know. I just got beef. It's a bad look. That's why, and I don't know. He's cool, I guess, for trying to stick up for his boys, but his boys.
Where's the?
I'm trying to figure out these other two.
Yeah,
arrests.
the interference.
Yeah.
Probably going to end up going to jail because it's a third-degree felony for a revoked habitual traffic violation license. But it's remarkable because you will understand how we go toe-to-toe.
Comfort her.
Principal win?
Hilarious. No,
I'm trying to figure out who else
that'd be hilarious if it was. It said Jefferson and Gibson, but we don't know who those are. They began harassing him and invading the 25-foot area the officer needs to safely detain. Bro, everybody was within that 25 feet. I don't know what. They identified them from the body-worn camera footage of this incident. So wait, so they identified him from the body cam? So not even then. They got him later. That seems stupid. If that's all the video you have of people,
I was waiting to see
interfering,
someone like trying to pull him off or shove him.
I think it's because
or...
they called him Potato Cop, and
that's
I guess that's a violation of.
Which is, I can't understand that.
Okay, I want him to explain it.
Officer there doing traffic work in high school, and as far as I know, there was a scuffle getting her into restraint. Yep. Restraint went so long, and also were there other officers, I guess, along the way.
He was the only one that was there. He was there by himself. There were other officers that were on the way, but sometimes if you're in a different location to start, it takes a little bit to get there. He was, I believe, I didn't speak to him directly. I believe he was trying to hold her until she kind of gassed out, and then eventually you saw, put her hands behind her back so he can get those handcuffs on her.
She was saying that she couldn't breathe. It was kind of hard to tell what exactly kind of.
Yeah, I'll give you a test. Jake, I'll give you a test. Go home and let your wife choke you and try to talk. You can see, you can hear whether someone's being their airways being blocked or you can't talk. She could breathe. He was using. If you look.
Free advice as a PR expert: maybe don't encourage people to commit domestic violence on behalf of your demo. The easier answer here is his actions were within and in accordance with the training that we did, and we have no indication to believe that her airwaves ever cut off. That's simple.
Mm-hmm.
I just did it right now off the cuff. Do better. You know what? Go let your wife choke you when you get home. Getting to emu levels of sus.
Underneath, you can see that his hands weren't even knotted together where he was pulling.
Agreed.
He was just holding her to.
I do agree with this assessment. I don't think that was a VNR. I don't. Now the neon neck was a little more sussy, but the what I thought of initially it was a VNR. When she rolled over, I think he was fine.
To make sure that he could keep control of her. And
police impersonator.
It's pretty obvious he didn't want to go. He didn't want to go too far. He wanted to make sure he followed the rules and make sure he did this the best way that he could. And I commend him for that. The hard part is this is not an easy job. It's not getting easier. Now we all volunteer to do this, right? We want to do this because we love where we live. It's not an easy job. It's making it more difficult when police officers come out here and try to affect the law lawfully and do the things that we're supposed to do, and then you get surrounded like that. It's dangerous. Anything can happen. So we want to make sure that we let folks know as part of a public service announcement that if you do this and you're asked not to do it, you're going to get arrested because we're going to review it. You're going to get arrested. I care about this community being safe, and I care about the police officers that work here being safe. And he was working in that with that program.
And then
to
follow up on Tara's question.
Yeah.
Was he working the school zone?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't answer that.
Or was he just passing through?
No. He was working that school, not a school zone. So we have a safe schools program. When after the Marjorie Stoneman Douglas situation,
he was a resource officer.
No, he wasn't a resource officer. We provide officers to schools in our city to do safe schools, to make sure the schools stay safe. And he was working in that with that program.
And then the initial reason he made contact with her again, you just go over that?
She left her car unattended, illegally parked in the roadway, and it was still running.
Man, the use of force was not great, but I don't think it was anything. This isn't Rodney King, right? I do think the neon neck was a little sussy. He demonstrated poor empty hand skills, but I don't think the force was unreasonable given how assaultive she had become. He got injured, she got injured. It happens, right? I do have beef with the follow-up arrests on this whole Halo hack bullshit. It didn't do anything to interfere. And if you're going to take those two to jail for being within that, you got to take everybody.
The entire school.
Everybody. The principal, everybody. The issue I do have is assuming that amount of force is going to be appropriate on what's effectively a ticket, an only ticketable offense. Habitual offender? Sure. Maybe you tow the car after that. Fine. Detain it, and then we run into the same issue we got with Honda Civic Boy, right? No, this car is getting towed because you're a habitual offender. I'm hitting you with a citation. No? Okay. Well, you got to leave because we're taking the car no matter what. No. Okay, well, if you don't leave, you're going to jail for interference. We go hands-on, she tussles. I have no beef with that. But that's not how this went down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Optics matter.
I mean, big picture on it, because the law enforcement objective here is there's a car in the roadway, right? Left unattended. We need to get that car out of the roadway. Instead, I'm going to also park my patrol car in the middle of the roadway, block more of that roadway, create an entire scene over this, have now pedestrians all over this roadway, not to mention the bottleneck of all the cars being looky-loos. Again, over what could have been like, hey, you need to move that car. You can't leave it running there. She goes, oh, my bad. Hang on, baby. Let me go move it.
Yeah,
and you accomplish way more, and nobody gets felonies.
Yeah.
And nobody gets neon or halo laud.
Yeah.
Or neon necks or any of that stuff.
Yeah,
But then old PR boy here doesn't get to go all, well, we're tough on crime. We're not going to let you get away with any crimes here in our city. Like, okay, dude, it's a parking ticket.
This guy's objectively an idiot. I mean, shout out to them. They voted for this fool or whatever, or maybe they didn't.
I mean, they want the performative ego bullshit. Good for you.
Yeah, but like, this was not.
You're making it harder to police the area you're trying to police.
Well, my beef
people
was,
are just going to hate you.
I genuinely did not see a single moment where I thought that officer was in real danger. Now, is the lady being assaultive? Sure. Is it going to be annoying? Absolutely. If he thought he was in real danger, why didn't his gun come out? Why didn't he escalate force even more? Why didn't he continue to escalate force? Like if I'm having a neon neck this lady because it's a very crazy situation, and this lady might be pulling a gun on me or something wild like that, so force is getting like crazy escalated, and then I got people approaching me that I'm having to shove, right? Like while I'm trying to handcuff, I'm having to like shove and stiff arm and kick other people. I'm super escalating force. Now we're getting suplexed. I've had to do it. That happens. Not gonna act like I've never done that before. Guess how many people got arrested for the halo charge for that? 0.
That's just a stupid law.
That's what I mean. Like interference exists. I don't know. I got beef. I took points, but it was only quarter points because these people are making it up as they go. And what pisses me off is this is like the 5th in a row that I've seen where it's like, because Dallas, who is objectively shorthanded, objectively desperate for help, and drowning in calls, still doesn't have this much misconduct. Bro, when Dallas isn't fucking it up, like respectfully, like you're doing bad. You're real bad.
They're doing shots fired calls.
That's what I mean.
With less use of force than this.
And you got like sketchy places in Florida that are doing way better. Way better. So it's not just the Florida man clause either. You don't get to ditch on that. Like this is very, very poor standards. And Clea's not going to fix this. Cute speeches on the news aren't going to fix this. It's, I don't know, Doug. Self-defense is like either you smoked it full or you. It's in a legal sense, yes, that's true. That's what's wild. Because you got to think about it. Deadly force, it's either authorized or it wasn't. Empty hand techniques were either authorized or they weren't. I go snap some 65-year-old lady's arm because she mouthed off to me, versus I snap her arm because she was trying to stab me. It is at the end of the day, when it comes to liability and all that stuff, it does fall into a black and white area. The circumstances of how you get there and whether or not you should be there using force, that's where it can get gray. But that's kind of why I went back to the original call of like, it's a parking violation that we're escalating to whatever. I don't know. I got beef. I'm not saying Jacksonville isn't sketchy. I know Jacksonville's sketchy, but just, like,
if it's
so
sketchy, then
so is
this
South
Dallas.
Dallas.
Cop was trying to avoid real calls by working parking enforcement.
That's kind of what I'm saying. Like South Dallas is sketchy. Houston is
it's
sketchy.
Like, I want to do the cool jujitsu thing I learned, but I don't want to do it on someone who can.
Agtown was sketchy.
Be motivated.
Like, dude, the amount of time, I'm talking like certified gangbangers that somehow magically fought and everything, and it didn't turn into all this nonsense. And it wasn't over a parking violation. It was like almost beheading their like girlfriend or something crazy. Like, I don't know. Just wild.
We literally had a beheading in Dallas recently.
I'm saying.
At a motel, yeah. In a parking lot of a motel. It's all on camera.
Yeah, it's just poorly
You can go watch it. Don't do it.
If you do a good job articulating and you have a very clear reason for intervening, how often do I get I'm like, hey, you fuck around and find out, you know? I justify boops with cars. Like, I don't know. It matters. It seems, from the outside looking in, it seems mean and unfair and whatever. And I was like, yeah, dog, it's all fun and games until it's you on the business end of it. And that's kind of why I think it's important.
New at 9, a man arrested after police say he posted video on social media going more than 160 miles per hour on Valley freeways on a motorcycle to escape police.
In some of the clips, he's even seen driving up to police to get them to chase him. Fox 10's Taylor Wirtz joins us live with a look at some of those videos tonight. Taylor.
Yeah, Mark and Christina, the videos are incredible to watch. DPS arrested 27-year-old Brett Carlin for fleeing from law enforcement and reckless driving. He's facing prison time for his actions, many of which can be seen in videos on his own Instagram account. There's no fast forwarding here. According to the Arizona Department of Public Safety, the motorcyclist you're seeing in this video really was going that fast, reaching speeds of more than 160 miles an hour.
I mean, if you hit a rock or a piece of gravel,
then God smiles on the set of circumstances. I'm teasing. Blasphemous. I can't say that. I mean, it is what it is. He ain't hurt nobody but himself.
at that speed, you're looking at them being dismembered.
DPS says surveillance footage from nearby gas stations identified the rider as 27-year-old Scottsdale resident Brett Carlin, who had arrested on October 1st. DPS says these videos from an Instagram account registered to Carlin show him zipping down State Route 101, running a red light on Scottsdale Road, speeding away from a DPS trooper trying to pull him over, and even appearing to obstruct Phoenix police as it attempts to pursue a speeding BMW. Josh Logan, who spent years seeing drivers like this when he worked as a police officer, says the actions in the videos are beyond negligent.
Negligence is doing something, and lack of a better term, not knowing better and doing that. We're in that reckless into that endangerment world.
When a suspect is driving too
My boy's putting in work on social media.
dangerously, he says law enforcement often utilizes alternative ways to pursue them out of fear for public safety.
Do we have any type of video on the highways to track this individual? We're terminating pursuits at an all-time high because the likelihood of danger to public now outweighs the probability of catching the criminal.
Logan says he believes social media is encouraging drivers and motorcyclists to do things they wouldn't normally do out on the roads just for the sake of getting a few more clicks.
Hey, man. I mean, ethically and morally, is this any worse or better than OnlyFans?
About the same.
I'm just saying. We don't care then. You're not trying to make that illegal. So, like,
Texas is.
Texas did. It wasn't his. They did. Also, but at least it's a principle.
But
right?
they won't do anything about the 160 mile an hour motorcyclist.
Exactly. Hey, we got standards.
Cause
here.
me more problems. I've never almost been hit by an OnlyFans girl 3 times a day on 635. Tell you what.
Well, you probably have. To be fair, anytime it's a really nice car, it probably is.
That's true.
That
I can't tell if it's
G-Wagon
that
that
or a
almost
realtor.
rear ends you. That's what I was gonna say. It's that or a realtor, bro. I'll give 5. I mean, they did something, but I think people that do this are stupid? Yes. It is illegal. It's oftentimes considered reckless driving, which is a felony in a lot of places, shall arrest kind of thing. I did some detective work. If they were able to figure out that it was him, more power to them. Motorcycles in general pose a reduced threat to other cars. I'm not saying there's none, because a cyclist can go right through your windshield if they get in a collision with you and kill you both, right? I think in general we do a very bad job with driver's licenses in America. We don't take enough away, and there's not strict enough punishments for really, really bad driving. You just drive on 635 in Dallas or 45 in Houston or these other places. But
I don't think a lack of a driver's license is going to stop this guy
no,
from
I'm saying
going 160 miles.
I'm saying
an hour
like
on the freeway.
Can't buy a car, can't do any of that. You'd have to go like to the private. It doesn't mean you can't buy one in cash. It's like guns, right? There's too many damn cars in America for you to be able to keep people from getting to them. But like Like in that situation, I just boop them. Self-fulfilling issue.
You
hit
need
the
a
brakes.
little motorcycle EMP that'll just slow it down for you.
Brake check them.
Well, that's how you go. That's how they go through your car again.
That's fine. Patrol car, baby.
That's true.
Tahoe. You have to go through like 3 panes of metal to get to me.
Box them in.
But yeah, I don't know. I think it's dumb, especially because a lot of these people do it for clout. But it's dumb and it's dangerous. But it is our job. I mean, law enforcement, your job is to make sure that everybody conforms to the rules. And this is somebody not doing that to a degree that could be potentially dangerous. I don't have beef with it.
What are you thinking about? What's that?
I don't feel good.
44 can come. Code 3 got one at gunpoint. He just sprayed me with lighter fluid. Get on the ground!
Oh, another lighter
Let's tase
fluid.
him.
Yeah.
44 kick on taser deployed. Start fire. He is on fire.
Yeah, I was about to say, dog. This was a violation of GOs where I come from.
Mm-hmm.
This is not going to be covered under our policy.
Axon is going to disown you.
Fastest I ever drove was 110. I did 145 in a patrol car. And then my governor
I did 140 in a Ford Focus.
Bro, those are good old days. The little V6?
Yep.
Dog.
It shook like crazy, but it did it.
My Passat did $160 one time. When George Bush first opened up, dog.
Yeah, when they weren't policing it at all.
Yeah.
Good
That's what
times.
I'm saying. They just
Or you could go on the express lane on 635 where there's back when they enforce it now, but
yeah.
the old days.
Virginia, the fastest I ever drove was never mind. It is often moves brings up a great point. It is usually a self-correcting problem. Everyone that I know that was into bikes, unfortunately, especially when you were doing like dumb stuff, like they're popping wheelies and stuff like that, it was like one a month.
It's a matter of time thing.
No warning. Somebody might get lit on fire. You got a phobia for that. Look away now.
A welfare check in Kittitas County, Washington turns heated when a man douses a detective in lighter fluid and nearly sets him ablaze. But the tables turn when a spark ignites the
hit him with the Uno reverse.
suspect before he makes a daring escape.
Richie, do not drive!
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On August 24, 2025, while on uniform patrol, Detective Hoffman with the Kittitas Sheriff's Department comes across a car parked near the Yakima River Canyon.
Hello. Hey, I'm Detective Hoffman, the Sheriff's Office. There's only I have a camera going. Just saw you parked here and I'll make sure everything's okay.
Can't tell if it's a grinder or not. Kind of looks like one. We got some cigarettes, a lighter. I can't tell what this is. Got a cell phone. He's just vibing in here.
Oh yeah, I'm just it's all right to park here, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, I was off the road though.
Yeah, no, you're okay. I've honestly come over.
I haven't been drinking nothing.
Nope.
I don't drink alcohol.
I'm not here saying you're doing nothing wrong. I've come across people in need of medical attention. I've come across people getting into fights with each.
Man, he's just trying to do a welfare check too. That's got to always happen. This guy's out here doing the Lord's work, man. God bless him for that.
I was just resting.
So, as a comp that's got trauma, right, and has had weapons pulled on him before, this hand should suss you out. Just as like a normal cop eyes thing. This should be weird for you, but
okay. I just want
to out of gas, and I'm kind of trying to.
Well, do you mind if I grab your name from you?
Richie.
Richie. Is your legal name Richard?
No, it's Richie.
It is Richie. Is that with a Y or an IE?
My dog.
IE.
Richie, what's your last name?
Davis.
If you need anything,
yeah,
give us a call. I'm working a little bit later tonight up in this area. All right.
I'm just sitting here.
Sometimes we get some characters that roam these roads and like to screw with people. So if that starts happening, give us a call. No, not you. I'm afraid someone's going to do it to you.
No, I don't.
Is he like uncorking the lighter fluid, you think? Like it's like a lighter fluid.
They're roasting you for calling that a grinder. It's a military compass.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Characters that roam these roads.
Oh, it is a compass. Now that I see it better. Grinders look the same. It's about the same thing. It's a small device. It's got a lid. Y'all chill.
This is just a grinder that also gives you directions.
Y'all chill. It's a compass.
Bunch of nerds.
Yeah, exactly.
Bunch of map nerds.
Yeah, exactly.
Go work for Google Earth, you nerds.
You know how expensive this is? If this is a legit military compass, it's like $100 compass.
$25.
And like to screw with people, so if that starts happening, give us a call. No, not you. I'm afraid someone's going to do it to you.
No, I don't do that.
Okay. All right. Well, you don't need any help or nothing like that?
No.
All right, yep.
All right, man. Well, be safe, okay?
All
right.
After running his information, however, Detective Hoffman learns that 56-year-old Richie Allen Davis has a revoked driver's license and 3 active warrants, including a DUI in Chelan County, failure to appear for third-degree malicious mischief.
What is malicious mischief?
I don't know. Something specific.
I'm gonna look it up.
I just know grinders or compass. He's going on a trip.
Oh, willful destruction of another person's property for vicious, wanton, or mischievous purposes.
Like how, John? Everyone's making fun of me.
Exceeding $5,000.
Yeah.
Okay.
In Union Gap and 4th-degree assault in Spokane. He's also a
10 years in
convicted
prison
felon,
and a fine of
most recently for
$20,000,
robbery
that's
and
actually-
reckless burning in the 1st degree.
Man, what a bad time. It was the worst part of my job was everybody I interacted with, the expectation was that I got identifying information and ran them. And where I worked in particular, guys like Richie here were like a solid 30% of my population. And so every time you're trying to be nice, there were times where, especially if it was a big nothing, I would just get a first name. I don't want your date of birth. I don't want your last name. I don't want any of that. I don't want to find out about you. Oh.
Hey, Richie. Just me again. Hey, do you have any weapons in here at all?
No.
No? Do you know you have a
Yeah, he needs a backup officer. Let's not tell him he's got a warrant before we do all that.
warrant out of Chelan County? Well, you got it. There's a couple other warrants, but they won't take on those. So I'm calling about Chelan County. Can you do me a favor and step out of the car for me?
When Richie begins reaching under the seat, the detective takes a cautious step backwards, only to realize he's just grabbing his shoes. But even after putting them on, Richie makes no move to exit the car.
What's going on, Richie? What are you thinking about?
I don't feel good.
What's that?
I don't feel good.
What's going on? What are you feeling? What's not feeling good right now, Richie? What's that?
I don't feel good right now.
What do you mean? How can I help? What's going on, brother?
Great attempts at de-escalation. You're taking him to jail, but you're just trying to get him out of there. You're trying to talk him out of this car. I'm here for it.
You keep saying you don't feel good. I don't know what that means. What doesn't feel good? Is it your heart, your lungs, your head,
Good question.
your stomach?
Richie gives no response and simply takes a drink from what appears to be a water jug before returning it to the floorboard. Moments later, a few soft clicks can be heard before Richie does the unthinkable.
Can you talk to me a little bit, Richie? What's that?
Can you dust somebody for putting lighter fluid on you? Surprise answer, yes. A lighter fluid can be very easily combusted and cause third-degree burns or second-degree burns and what's considered serious bodily injury. And the use of force continuum, because it is black and white, is going to be the fear of serious bodily injury can allow, the reasonable fear of serious bodily injury allows me to utilize deadly force if I need to. Now, is retreating to a place of safety the more ethical decision? 1,000%. Would I have done exactly what he did? Probably, because I'm probably not out of my holster, probably not quick draw McGrawing it. And the easiest surefire way to catch yourself on fire is discharging a firearm really close to yourself, because that will ignite the vapors that are like ambiently there. You're probably burning yourself. So not a bad choice for the guy to back off. Ryan, what's going on, homie? Also, X-Bane, welcome. Could that be considered active terrorism? No, it's just going to be assault on a peace officer. active terrorism is going to require like a broader effect on the community or like infrastructure or multiple people. Also, there's likely like a kind of like a hate crime. There has to be like a political motivation for it. But I don't think that's the case here.
Okay, I'm code 3, got one at gunpoint. He just sprayed me with lighter fluid. Richie, you're under arrest! Put your hands up now! Put your hands up, Richie!
No. No.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
I don't hate the taser idea if he doesn't have some sort of he's trying to barbecue drawdown. If you are barbecuing with charcoal and lighter fluid, you're doing it wrong. It's got to be done with propane. Come on now, Hank Hill would be
Propane and propane accessories.
Exactly.
That impromptu comatose ain't right.
Oh my god. He didn't have any like he was at distance. Tasing's not a horrible idea, but it literally
he says the dude is on fire.
Literally was expressly prohibited in my geos because we did set a guy on fire one time. And I say we, it was my department, it wasn't me, but I remember
Bill.
Yeah, I remember reading that memo being like, ooh.
44 kick on taser deployed. Start fire. He is on fire. Richie, do not drive! The fire is extinguished. He's in his vehicle.
45 saying the subject in his vehicle, fire extinguished, 143.
Okay, close the main. 44 kick on. We are southbound on 821. Speeds are 35.
Sharp exhale. It's called blowing out the stupid. Actually, a very good coping mechanism. Box breathing's a similar technique, but just a nice sharp exhale. Call it literally blowing out the stupid. I've been caught multiple times on body cam. It was taught to us. So when you get a chance, just kind of and then get after it.
When an attempt at a pit maneuver fails to stop him, Richie once again takes to the road, driving toward oncoming traffic. After hearing reports over the radio, Washington State Patrol and the Ellensburg Police Department joined the pursuit.
Correct, single occupant, no known weapons.
Just before he was tased, Detective
He laughed.
Hoffman claims Richie hurled a flaming object in his direction, and he believed Richie was attempting to kill him. The two responding agencies rapidly deploy tire deflation devices to stop the fleeing van before anyone gets hurt.
Remember, guys, if we do end up on an arrest team, probably no tasers. Yes.
Wise.
44 kickoff, good spike, good spike.
After hitting the spikes, Richie's vehicle slows down long enough for a Kittitas deputy to perform another pit maneuver, this time successfully. Detective Hoffman emerges, taking lethal cover.
Pickup truck.
Show me your hands!
Hey, where's what's his name again? Rob? Where's Rob?
Rob, yeah, where's Rob?
Where's your boy?
I got a rifle.
What would Rob
Hey, someone
do?
else take it. I'm too amped up. Okay, let's just step back. I got it.
Bro, a mega base for self-awareness. He's like, all right, like, I'm feeling it. I'm getting a little tingly. I need an adult. Shout out to them.
I've been spooled.
Hands up, driver! Hands up! Exit the vehicle. Do it now. Hands up above your head. If you make any sudden moves, you will be shot. Do you understand? Keep walking him out. Keep going back, driver. Keep going back. Walking him out. Walk him out in the middle of the road. Keep going this way. Keep going this way. Middle of the road. Keep going. Okay, now back up to us. Back up to us. Stop. Go down to your knees. Lie on your belly. Arms out like an airplane. Put your hands in your back, Richie, right now. Are you injured? We're at A check now. He literally caught fire. You rolling? No, let's transport him to it's not in route. 44 pick him. Again, we have aid meet us at the mouth of the canyon, and we'll transport him out for evaluation. Chief complaint would be taser, pit, combustion. We'll handle the transport to
combustion.
Get him checked out. Probably have to go get him made. Probably and then we'll handle the corrections aspect. So elude, so one, elude, assault. Okay. Schlam's not taking on the warrant, but he didn't assault me because he's under arrest. I just told him.
Deputies later discovered a water bottle in Richie's van filled with what smelled like gasoline, stuffed with paper towels, with one positioned upright like a fuse. In a press release from the Kittitas County Sheriff's Office Facebook page, they
Very lucky that was not made out of glass. That'd have been a very good Molotov.
shared that 56-year-old Richie Allen Davis and Detective Hoffman emerged from the incident uninjured. It also states that Richie was booked on his warrants and on recommended charges of felony eluding and attempted murder. According to multiple news reports, he's currently being held on a $1 million bail, and the case is ongoing. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light,
Turning into a fireball?
Yeah, that's kind of
He
wild.
became a
you'll
Fantastic
find extra
Four?
footage and unseen details.
He said he became, was it a Flame On?
Yeah, Flame On guy.
Yeah.
Johnny Flame or whatever.
Johnny Flame. This is Deputaz, right? I guess it's Deputaz. This sounds like Deputaz. I'll give him some points. Suspects for being sus. Be lighting people on fire. Now we get to.
What's the matter?
Why is it spicy?
State lawmaker.
It's a pretty good one. I like that one. Why is it spicy? Yeah, $1 million bails. Feeling like a constitutional
He called
violation.
him,
but-
said he's cooked. He wasn't.
Johnny Storm.
Johnny Storm.
No,
That's a dumb name for a fire guy.
Nomius. No,
Johnny Flame is so much better.
Nominees? Anyways, thank you.
Namani.
Filed a lawsuit following
Also, Dylan, what's going on, homie?
his son being hit by a car during a traffic stop on I-40, resulting in severe injuries. This happened in January of last year. Fox 25's Paige Taylor live with more information on the lawsuit. Paige, what have you learned?
Well, Adam, former state senator and Senate Pro Tem Greg Treat has filed a lawsuit on behalf of his son Mason Treat, who was severely injured when a driver veered off of the road and hit his car while he was pulled over. The suit claims that troopers delayed getting medical aid to Mason and that the deputy who had him pulled over for an unreasonable amount of time.
Warning, Deputy Mendoza, Connecticut County Sheriff's Office. The reason I stop you, you have no tag on your vehicle.
It's a good stop.
Is there a reason for that? Yes, sir.
In January of last year, Mason Treat was pulled over by a Canadian County Sheriff's deputy while on his way to basketball practice because he did not have a license plate on his car.
What?
Way to basketball practice because he did not have a license plate on his car.
Oh, the audio just cuts out.
Yeah, their audio is just
required. If I bought a car from you until September 1, you keep that tag. And then if I don't have a tag, for instance, I was buying a car for a 16-year-old, he didn't have a tag already associated with him. He had to drive around for 2 months without a tag, and that's...
You're going to be stopped by law enforcement for that. Every time. Actually, why Texas did the whole metal tags and why we had paper plates for the longest time is you got to have something. Ricky, this is from Ricky's part of Oklahoma.
That's the reason he was pulled over.
While he was pulled over, a driver pulling a trailer hit Mason and the deputy, both suffering injuries.
Whoa! That's what,
got hella
bro.
booped.
Was that a bang bang play?
I had a brain surgery on the right side of my body, right on this side, and then 8 broken ribs. My knees are messed up, nerve pain, and my back is messed up.
How do you think that deputy feels?
Suit says the driver, Jose Tomas, was driving while fatigued and or asleep. Greg Treat has filed a lawsuit against the Department of Public Safety and OHP, the Canadian County Sheriff's Office, the Canadian County Board of County Commissioners, the driver, and the company the driver worked for. The lawsuit claims Mason was held on the side of the road by the Canadian County deputy for an extended, unnecessary, and unreasonable amount of time while vehicles passed on the highway at speeds of 70 miles per hour and higher. The lawsuit states, despite these obvious...
How long was it? Because I'm curious.
And life-threatening injuries, Oklahoma Highway Patrol troopers delayed checking on and providing assistance to MT for approximately 10 minutes. Dashcam video captured the deputy asking about the others involved in the accident, to which the trooper responded,
I don't care about that.
Do better, ATAB.
Mason continues to suffer from ongoing physical consequences of his injuries, as well as lasting emotional trauma and distress, according to the lawsuit. Treat is requesting the court to award damages,
including didn't have good enough insurance to be the one getting sued, but the city
punitive from the defendants. A spokeswoman with the Department of Public Safety says they do not comment on pending litigation. I also reached out to Treat's attorneys, but I have not heard back.
So he didn't say how long the traffic stop was for?
We would need the body cam for this. I don't know if we have it at all. What was the name of it all?
Canadian County Sheriff. This would be 2023 or 2024.
Canadian County Treat.
Video shows the collision at the 47-second mark.
That's crazy,
bro. No way.
Oh, here we go. I think I found the.
Let's see.
Thing.
Let's see.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, this is the whole.
I'm curious.
Thing it looks like. Okay, I'm gonna send it to you right now. It's an 11-minute video, so make of that what you will.
Damn.
I'm.
If it's only 11 minutes.
Judgment.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
The fact that they had the audacity to say it took too long.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Here we go.
Yeah, no, that's crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to pull this up. This is.
Okay. Viewer discretion be advised. We're about to go watch.
Very advised.
We already saw the deputy's going to get hit, unfortunately.
You have been warned.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I was gonna give you a written warning for the.
Okay, so this is after the fact.
This is after.
Okay, so we have no idea how long this traffic stop's been going on.
So for the license plate, I'm not even gonna do that. I don't want that to show.
He was letting him go.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that you can hold him liable for that. That's not.
Okay, so it's the 10 minutes after this where they're saying it took too long.
Even 10 minutes.
I mean, how long till the ambulance gets there, right?
No, I'm saying the traffic stop, right, is going to be on the deputy that pulled him over. Sarah said we already reviewed this. This is the same one we reviewed. You might have reviewed it, but I don't remember doing it on stream.
I don't either.
I don't remember doing this on stream ever. This all feels new to me, but it's probably the same one we reviewed. Next. Potential problem. I'll move on.
I don't remember them reviewing this.
We're gonna take points from society. I mean, he's an attorney probably. Of course, he's trying to sue people. There it is. Emu to the rescue. I don't remember it. Pinning it. Let's go.
Oh, as in prepping for this episode. Well, then what's the? I don't understand. If you reviewed it.
Yeah, y'all reviewed it, but we didn't.
We didn't.
As in prepping for this episode. Oh, what I'm saying is we didn't see it. I was curious as to how long the traffic stop was.
Yes.
We haven't, Sarah. I'm about to time you out. I'm saying when vigilantes were reviewing videos for today's. Agreed.
Yes.
What do you want?
We need the context.
It's probably the same one. We had the body cam, but it started at the crash. So what did I miss?
I'm not sure. I think they just wanted the news story instead of the body cam, but like we wanted to see the body cam to see if we could see the time.
How long? Well, I already had to see the guy get hit. What are you re-traumatizing me? Like, you know what I mean? I was just curious. I want to see
how long the freaking thing lasted.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess the dash cam wasn't on, or they just don't have that video.
Society. More points from society for hitting random dudes on the side of the freeway. Actually, I can take that from suspects while I'm at it.
There's a lot of Canadian county crashes that kill people.
We couldn't find the. I'm not complaining about you not being able to get it. I don't know why I'm getting all caps right now. We were looking for it. I'm not saying you guys did anything wrong. We were just looking. I was curious.
Yeah, I was just.
Pardon us for wanting to do a thorough investigation and practicing what we preach. No, I'm saying we couldn't find body cam and give you content. We're not mad. Why are you mad? Yeah, you know what? I am taking points from vigilante. Why are you mad? You have no reason to be mad. We were just looking for context. I didn't even blame y'all. Literally, never. You can play it back. Play it back. Never once was I like, why didn't you guys give me context? Django said OKC drivers are garbage.
Dude, it's bad how many of these there are when I just put Canadian County, even with the name Mason Treat. There's like 20 other like teenagers getting killed on these roads.
Bro.
This cannot be, this is not a big county, I don't think.
Hold on. Here it is. Here, I'm gonna show you the way I read this.
This county has 180,000 people.
There it is. Sarah, you're being a Cassie right now. Stop it. Who's saying I'm mad? I just all caps. I don't get any inflection. I'm having to read text on the screen.
Sarah, I read all of them though.
Oh man. Okay. We're on the spicy part of stream, remember. Oh damn. This is spicy meatball.
Sorry, 2 males. They're running away with several firearms. Real, please stop! Stop!
Hey, man. My boy stayed in it to win it there.
Can you watch this way for me, please? The bad one is upstairs to the right. He doesn't have one.
He doesn't have one. The belt's over there.
Get belt!
The belt's right here on the ground. Right here on the
Shout out to this random lady. Bro, Chelsea Prime here. Society gets 1,000 points for Chelsea. Chelsea is akimboing, life-saving, and a gun. This lady's literally assessing an injured person while holding lethal cover. That is wild. Now, free advice. There is a concept that the military coined, if you want to call it that dead bodies attract other dead bodies, right? Or wounded attract dead bodies. And that clearly this person got shot, right? Maybe you move, if you're going to help them, you got to move them from the place they get shot at so that you can be in a place from cover so that you can be safe. It's a complicated situation. I'm not saying she's doing anything bad, but from a safety standpoint, the trained professional, the guy who's got a body cam and a gun and all this stuff, maybe tells the group to move. Conversely speaking, moving them does lower the chance of survival. There's a statistic out there that says every time you move somebody, every time, their chance of survival goes down by 30%. Having life-saving equipment on you is probably pretty important. I carry a tourniquet on me every day because I carry a gun on me every day. If I can make holes, I got to be able to solve those holes, right? Both for me and for potentially the person I shot. Maybe they didn't deserve to die, but they deserved a bullet. You know, I don't want to hurt them. Same thing could also be that armed person was hurting someone else, and I need to save that person. Just smoking the dude, maybe I get to high five myself, but you haven't really saved anybody's life if you can't do it. So from a first responder standpoint, the guy with the body cam and the gun and the badge and all the cool stuff, maybe have a tourniquet on you is an excellent opportunity to do that. But civilians out here making it work. Shout out to them. Usually due to his own actions.
Talking about the Mythbusters.
Oh my God. Time out for a break and pizza then reconvene. Gigi. I'm gonna go get some canes. You want your cat?
Y'all get a pizza party. Will help morale.
I don't know. Oh, I'll get your Snuggie. You should have said something. I'm getting my wife her Snuggie. Where do you carry it? In my back pocket. I'm gonna grab my jeans right now. Here. I'm gonna grab my jeans.
In his prison pocket.
In my prison pocket. I'm gonna go grab it. Stand by.
It's not clean, but it'll save your life. Everybody act cool.
It's it on. All right, we're back for the
Everybody act
fashion
cool.
show. So, jeans is my current pair of jeans that I'm wearing. Right here.
Jango, that was the immediate thing. That's why I stopped immediately.
What were you doing?
Nothing.
VSS.
We're just chilling. We're talking about
Dildos on
tourniquets. A proper application of tourniquets around the neck.
So I carry a Snake Staff Systems tourniquet here. This is in my pants. Anyone that has met me in person, IRL, wearing jeans, they're a little expensive for what they are, but they pack down much nicer. I also keep an emergency. I actually modified the holster so that in case the Velcro gets stuck in the snake skin, I have a lever to pull on it to get it out. But yeah, Snake Staff Systems, they make a pocketable. It's got a little metal clip and everything on it, but I keep it in my back pocket. Anyone that has ever seen me in person in the last 2.5 years, I have had this on me. It goes airports, everything. Okay, cut it out. But emu. Subway Surfers a stream. Anyways, so I carry a tourniquet. I can't show you my glizzy because YouTube gets mad about it. Yeah. So I'm allowed to criticize. I do that in civilian life. You can do it on patrol. Actually, in fact, on patrol, I had two. I had the one for me that I cared a lot about, and other people that I cared about, and the one for people I didn't care about.
The cheap one?
Both were effective, but yeah.
The following footage takes place in Reno, Nevada after a shootout at the apartment complex on Sunday, January 8, 2023. The incident at the apartment complex off 4th Street left one suspect dead, another injured, and a wounded police officer being saved by armed civilians. Police initially responded to the area after receiving calls about battery, robbery, and shots fired. The first officer on scene immediately encounters two armed suspects walking in the open, and when he attempts to make contact with the two men, they opened fire. The officer is struck in the shootout, and armed civilians help the only other officer on scene provide cover and even tend to his wounds until additional help can arrive.
Okay, I don't need to watch the shooting again. Guy gets shot at. We'll see.
And expedite, Renzo, please. No.
He said,
Don't
"Coming to
fucking
you."
move. I can't. Just hold down. Okay. Hold down. I'm gonna need a tourniquet on my leg if you got one.
Okay, watch behind me. I don't have
Where
one.
is it?
I don't have one. Watch behind me. Watch behind me. Let me know. You got a gun?
I do.
Okay.
So move him. You're there already. Move him, please. How often do we post these? Post what? These? Twice
Stream?
a week?
I'm assuming twice a week. Yeah.
Twice a week. Every Tuesday,
Tuesdays,
Thursday.
Thursdays.
Yes, if I
We're tell them we're by the playground. By the playground.
I'm being told by the playground.
Second officer's body cam. I've worked this.
Neither
call.
officer had a tourniquet.
Yeah.
Shame.
For real? Wow. Got a rifle, but no TQ. Come on, homie. Oh,
Hey,
and
Josh,
he
is that a
ate-
tourniquet in your pants, or are you just happy to see me?
I'll let you decide.
Yeah. I mean, if you're bleeding out, I'm probably not happy to see you.
Hey. Guy ate mad shit while running. That's hilarious. Have done it at least once.
That ice will get you.
Bro, I did it without it just falling.
It's ice snake.
Oh, my boy, put in work here. He cracked a round off there.
Did you rate the gun already?
It's pretty cringe.
Yeah, even I
Patrol
noticed.
rifle. I'm gonna give old boy. Oof. Well, they weren't deceased. They are now. Not saying it's legal or not legal. I can't see what the suspect's doing to earn a bullet here, but shout out to this guy not putting on his body cam.
Sarge, you okay? Coming to you. Don't fucking move. I can't. Just hold him. Hold him. Okay, watch behind me. I don't have one. I don't have one. Watch behind me.
My boy, you're the one with the gun, and it's not shot. I would just drag him.
Watch behind me. Let me know. You got a gun? I do. Okay.
Now, it's a bit of a critique, but you can't find yourself in this situation and be a viewer of this show and not act like you know better now. So here you're being blessed with knowledge. Be prepared.
Try to live harder.
If the scenario of an officer being injured has never crossed your mind, probably doing it wrong, right? Even people. This could be just an innocent ag assault victim here, right? You don't want them to be a murder victim. You want to keep them at the ag assault victim level, right? So Ryans unite.
Oh my, is that a third Ryan? Bro, we got all the Ryans today.
Be showing up. They got shooters. Ryan B, Ryan A. And
yeah. Gonna have to do RB, RA.
Your blessing
RS.
by Josh, Bob. So my point being, having life-saving equipment on you is a good, important tool. But also just thinking through, okay, so we just got into the Glizzy fight, right? And we won the Glizzy fight, kind of. It was kind of more of a tie. But do I want to hang out here? I don't know. I'm playing Call of Duty, trying to res my friend. Do I want to do it here? Probably not, right? Same thing. Heck, Battlefield 6 lets you drag people, right? Probably get him out of harm's way here if you can, because you're going to have a real hard time holding lethal cover and trying to provide aid at the same time. That's going to be hard. There's a lot of discussions around securing the scene here also. Now, I'm by myself, which is kind of sketchy, right? Do I want to be going hands-on? Well, I have a rifle on two guys that we just got into a gunfight with. Probably not, right? But can I provide aid adequately while the scene's not secure? Probably not. So there is a very real argument for going super heavy here, rolling up on these dudes and handcuffing them, or just making sure they ain't breathing anymore, right? There's some legal discussions to be had there. Obviously, you're going to have to justify your own use of force here. But there's a lot of schools of thought that would say that we step over dying officers to make sure that the scene is secure first, because we are not good lifesavers. That's what EMS is for. That's what the emergency room for. That's what care flight's for. But none of them can show up until we've addressed the problem, right? So there's something to do with that, right? Something else to consider is once you have someone who's injured, even if it's not a gunshot wound, I've had officers get sucker punched and they're not feeling great, right? Maybe I stop asking them to make decisions, right? Like, hey, you just took a punch to the face. Either he's emotional or injured, right? Potentially dazed. I don't want to be taxing that person with anything other than surviving at that point, right? But these are things you have to think about now, because you don't want to have to make it up on the fly. Person gets hurt, you start to treat them as an injured officer. Not as an officer, not as Dave, not as whatever. This is
as Rob.
Yeah, this is not as Rob. This is an injured officer. Who
definitely step over Rob. I mean, what?
Right, no kidding. So game plans to think about. We can't help people until the scene is secure, so figure out how you can do that. Or if I can't secure the scene, maybe I want to minimize exposure to danger, and maybe sometimes that means getting off the X. 2 simple principles you can keep in mind. Securing the scene is the fastest way to get help and care, especially emergency care that can save lives, unless you're a real high-speed, low drag and can do it yourself. Secondly, let's get off the X. This is where the shooting happened. Maybe don't hang out here. It's a good idea.
Tell them we're by the playground. By the playground. Hey, if you got a bell or a tourniquet, bring it to me. Anybody, bell or a tourniquet. Something we can make a tourniquet now. Hey, anybody got a bell or a tourniquet? Bring it to me now. Give me a bell. Something we can make fight.
Yeah, stay off over there. Stay off. Go around the building.
Yeah,
go around the building.
Go this way. Go this way. Go this way.
Or, and hear me out, we can go to the threat, right? You're asking civilians to put themselves in harm's way to help your homie, which I'm cool with, because if it means homie survives, it is what it is. We're deputizing people to try to do some life-saving measures, but maybe don't.
Thank you. Hey, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. I need to wrap it around my partner's leg.
Where? Show me where.
Where, buddy? What do we need? Okay,
Left leg.
right there.
Okay,
Okay, above the knee. Above the knee, please. Thanks, sir. Hey, ma'am, can you watch this way for me, please? The bad one is upstairs to the right. What? I don't know.
Shout out to your girl. He's like, can you cover that? And she's like, on it. Like, bro, Chelsea Prime. What are you doing now?
Where's his tourniquet?
He doesn't have one.
The bell's over there.
Via Kimbo.
Right here.
So if they're handling him, maybe let's handle it. Like, hey, can I borrow one of you guys? Toss him some handcuffs and be like, yo, we need to secure this fool. You know how to put on handcuffs? You know, put the open ends on the closed ends? Something, you know?
Yeah, I got him on. Okay.
So we're plus 1,000 so far on society.
Hey, can you watch with her? That way? Top left. No, top right, farther away.
Triple Kimbo in
We're
here.
at 335 for 43. 300 citizens helping me cover.
Bullshit show.
And we're at 335. We are code 4 with Sarge. I got cover on a 2, but be aware there are 3 armed citizens with me. In between the buildings, south of the playground.
Only in America can your city hold you down like this. Also, from the looks of it, it looks like she had a Smith & Wesson Shield, a Gen 1. Peak.
Once additional officers arrived, the 2 suspects were handcuffed and the injured officer was taken to the hospital in an ambulance. Scott Kennedy, described by Reno PD as the shooting suspect, died on scene and he is shown with a rifle beside his body.
Dang. Hold on. Okay, never mind. Less threatening. This is a kind of a dusty, like, pistol brace here. Maybe it's a stock. There's something weird going on here, unless it got shot. But this is like a weird PSA build. Like a Midwest Industries rail. A mismatch upper lower. These are like Gen 1. Oh, these aren't even Magpul sights. They're also not flipped up. So that tells you something. Very much a deadly weapon, you know.
He also had a Glock
The Glizzy. Very real.
pistol in his possession, which is believed to have been used in the earlier shooting that the officers were investigating.
Okay, ready? Hey, cover me. We're gonna move this. Okay, wrap them up. Is there anyone else outstanding? 2 so far. We're good here.
Also, key mod. Oh, mega sin. Sorry.
That building, the furthest stairwell, top left is the bad one. Cover, top of the stairwell, left side. Number, that's where they came from. There's a female in there, I don't know who else.
Jeremiah Graham, the second suspect, sustained multiple gunshot wounds. Body cam footage shows officers ordering him to roll over so he can be handcuffed. Next to him on the ground was an AR-style pistol.
Oh, gross. With a weird drum mag. Like a 5-inch 5.56 AR, bro. Talk about the glizzy. This would be very unpleasant to shoot, just from a sound standpoint. Like, oh, free flashbang. Also, with the Tapco drum mag, likely very unreliable. Also, like the A2 with like just like the padded buffer. It's like the old school style of pistols before you had pistol braces. Like 4 out of 10.
Cool.
Got you. Okay, there's 2 down here. Someone needs to. I got you. Sir, set. He hasn't moving. He can stop moving. Do not fucking move. Put your hands where we can see him. Take that guy along. Take that guy along. Go to your stomach. Go to your stomach.
Come on, dude.
You did shoot him, so yeah.
Roll to your stomach.
I'm here.
Rifle, got it.
Hey,
Double cup. Double cup. Double cup. Well, that's, I'm not going to say it's cruel and unusual. He did just shoot at a police officer, but
Hey guys, do me a favor.
you're asking a lot of those handcuffs.
Hey, one down here.
Go help him up.
Roll on your side. Keep it. Roll on your side. Roll on your side. Sir, stay.
There's his glizzy.
Stay in the entrance to the apartments.
The officer that was transported to the hospital was revealed to have been shot 3 times. He was discharged from the hospital and progressed to receiving treatment at an inpatient rehabilitation center. Investigators with the Washoe County Sheriff's Office charged Jeremiah Graham with 3 counts of a prohibited person in possession of firearm and 4 counts of possession of a firearm without a serial number.
Fringe. So I'll give some more points to society because they're out here just crushing it. I'm gonna take points from PD. Guy obviously got injured. I'm not taking him from the sergeant that got injured. I'm taking it from a pretty anemic response. He went up and handled it up. I mean, I guess he shot the guy when he showed up. Cool on him, I guess. But I think that sergeant saved his own life because he, for the most part, ended that gunfight before it could, like, escalate or whatever. but way above and beyond on the civilian side of this defense for the response. Nobody there having a tourniquet's that's a big fail. I'll take that from admin. Huge fail. That's it. I feel good about that. Oh. Last one.
Oh, you skipped one.
Did I?
Yeah, you were already on the.
Oh, it had already
Milwaukee.
shifted. I didn't realize it had shifted over. Okay. We're going to talk about road rage for a second. So there is called zipping in and zipping out, right? And so you typically, if you know you're going to have to merge, you want to leave at least a car length or two in between you and the car in front of you. It's how civilized drivers drive. Now, is it annoying when somebody scoots ahead because they don't want to get behind people or they're in a hurry or whatever? Sure. But we know way back here that this guy's got to merge. There's a space in front of you. This guy's intentionally accelerating to prevent this guy from getting in, which is annoying. Mm-hmm. And it's not his job per se to give some sort of yielding for this guy to enter your lane of traffic, but it does say something about his mindset going up to the situation. As someone who carries a gun for a living, I am a hyper defensive driver. Bro, you're in a hurry? I'm not. I got the Lord. I'm good.
Yep.
You got to practice what you preach on that stuff, especially if you're an armed agent of the state. But he's off. This guy's off duty, from what I remember. It is what it is. Ultimately, this guy's entering a space he doesn't have space for. Mm-hmm. But he's clearly indicating that he wants to go over. This guy's not having it, and he's cutting him off from getting in there. This guy is at fault in this accident, technically, because of the dash cam. However, in the state of Texas, let's say this dash cam's not here. You made contact with this guy's vehicle. The front of your car made contact with the back of his car. You might be hard-pressed to prove that. There might be a decent argument in either direction that you failed to control your car. He was going over and you didn't stop in time or whatever. But I think the dash cam says that he failed to yield and went into a space where there wasn't a space there. Again, continuing to try to make sure that he cannot get into the lane of traffic, did end up eventually making contact with this guy.
What the fuck are you doing?
Merging. You want to crash into construction?
So this is ego meeting ego here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Both understandably mad. I want to demonstrate what we like to call clues. I highly doubt his hand is so cold he cannot reveal it. But as a trained observer of people, right? A little sussy-wussy. The whole time his dominant hand is not leaving his hoodie pocket. And he's clearly talking with his hands, but one of them seems could be a phone. Right? Clue number one. Clue number two, him approaching your car or whatever. Some people are stupid, but...
Stopping to fight you in the middle of the road. Yeah. Clue number one.
Clue number one, right?
Yeah.
Glizzies
are also guilty of
are
that.
guns, yes. Glizzies are hot dogs, but Officer Josh Lingo.
Glizzies are multi-purpose.
Yeah, it does mean Glocks.
Just don't confuse them and put the wrong one in your mouth.
Being sussy like Juan. Also,
I'm so glad they...
Yeah, guy confronts you, right? Approaches you, head, hand in pocket. We really about to turn our back to this guy. I'm not saying he's not trying to get out of the roadway, right? Because we're trying to have this conversation on the sidewalk. No beef with that.
Trying to get it on camera.
But,
shout out.
Like, maybe we don't turn our back to this guy. Still not looking. And then maybe he's looking at the damage in his truck, and he's in his feelings here. Pistol whipping, however, is not appropriate. Dusted the glizzy. I want to So I was told he was a firearms instructor. I'm curious. I'll be the judge of that.
I'm in the fucking lane.
Let's see it. Do we build a good grip here? We cleared the shirt, kind of. Oh, we built the grip. Ooh, that one missed. There. Whoop. Sailed that one. We finished actually building our grip here. That one probably connects here. This looks like a good shot. They're just letting them fly here. This one maybe also connects. My boy's getting after it here. He was tracking. I'm okay with the shot. Okay with that too. I was gonna seem weird to some people. It was like this guy just pulled a gun on me and hit me with it, and then is like making a movement to potentially flank
If he
me.
had hit me with it, put it back in his pocket, got back in his car, maybe.
Maybe, yeah. I'm like,
the fact he pointed it immediately at me, you're okay.
Yeah.
And then you're going around the car to come back after me? No, you're
good.
Stay down on the ground.
Now, totality of circumstances, I would be stopping here, but
so the I don't know.
Fucking please.
Do I think this was a lawful shoot? Yeah. Guy hit. You should be able to navigate this as adults, right? Guys got into a traffic accident. It's not an appropriate time. It's not like he rammed your car, right? You pistol whipped the guy. You're going to get shot. I tried that in Houston. Well, he did, and he found out. Anything else come out of this? No. Okay. But I want to demonstrate, and I think the guy's going to be fine. Maybe don't pistol whip the dude, and you don't have to worry about getting dusted. However, this is a better discussion here for everybody else. That was it sure that he doesn't merge ahead of you to close that gap. Because at the end of the day, if the end result is that I have to watch this guy get in front of me, but don't get into a shootout because I'm protecting him from himself, I, the reasonable, rational adult that God bestowed wisdom on, right, don't have to kill another human being because I don't get into the car accident in the first place, right? I think we can call that an ethical and a moral win.
Mm-hmm.
Did the guy sign his own death warrant? Sure. But I do think you owe it to both yourself and to society to maybe protect people from themselves. Don't sit here and be cutting people off if you can avoid it. I understand the emotional frustration of it all, but as peace officers, bring back robot cops, should be relatively immune to this. I actually got into a pretty decent debate with a couple of fellow Christians about this. I was like, you should be immune to road rage. I understand feeling it, but you shouldn't be acting on it at the end of the day. Because if you want to sit there and say you're going to feel a little bit of lust, as long as you don't act on it, you're technically doing pretty decent. Same thing goes for road rage, dog. I was like, you're being vindictive. And that is that, like, you cannot hold yourself to a certain esteem and then not be able to meet that standard that you're saying that you're living up to. And it's okay to be honest about it. I think you can totally say, hey, I'm stumbling. I really struggle with this, but should be something you can work on. There's nothing biblically based about road rage. but yeah.
Also, the only reason you are alive is because he chose to pistol whip you instead of shoot you in the temple.
1,000%.
When you got into this altercation.
Because the gunfight started, let's see. What was our positioning here? Right here. Let's see.
When you had your back to the dude with the hand in his pocket.
You won the gunfight because that was not a gunshot. Hands in your pants, with your pants on the ground, with your back to the guy that you just got into a verbal argument with that's holding his hand. Like, cool, you won the gunfight, but you really should have lost it. Truly. Shout out to your boy for, I guess, not trying to murder somebody, but grabbed the snake.
He wanted the assault, at least.
Yeah. I got to say something about that in the Discord. So, after party? Say something about what?
Probably his road rage.
Oh, yeah, you should be immune to it. Maybe after party. We'll see.
All the people he's pistol whipped.
Yeah, he'd be out there pistol whipping people. We'll see if I do after party. We'll see how late it gets. I'm gonna check.
I think it's our last one, right?
Yeah.
We're pulling into the apartment complex.
Not the Accord.
White River Parkway.
2145 White River Parkway.
This looks like they're stopping.
Going westbound or eastbound on the lot. Looks like they're pulling a parking spot.
Show me your fucking head. Stay right there. Stay right there. Show me your hands. When I go.
We do not close the gap on people while we're holding a gun in our hand. This is not a good. Now, I understand the scene safety discussion and that you're trying to assert control over the environment. Totally get it. Right? No beef with that. But if we think the car's stolen, why are we trying to pull it over by ourselves? Especially if it's occupied 4 times. It's not like you couldn't see that the car was occupied 4 times. Is not a winning enterprise here, right? We are surviving because these 4 kids decided to not come out and okay corral us, right? Maybe we don't do this. Oh, don't like this either. So now, let's say this dude starts shooting because he doesn't care about his friend. What, am I going to human shield it? That's going to play out real well on the news.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
Easy, homie. Easy, homie. What are we holding him hostage?
You're not looking at the dude that got hit?
What do we,
oh, wow, looks
what
like
do we explain?
subject matter expert. Also,
yeah, these are not good shots.
No.
These are not going to be.
And you're not really shooting at the dude who shot at you, just at the runner.
These are not good shots.
I'm shot! Shoot! Shoot her down! Shoot her down!
Shout out to Life-Saving Equipment. I'm not saying don't apply it here. I do think it's a good time to go apply that because depending on where that ding struck you in the leg, you're probably having a bad time, right? I'm going to tell you right now, if you're going to be a first responder, expect and mentally prepare yourself to take a catastrophic injury like this so that we can think well, right? Hit the red button, handle your situation. But I'm going to point out something real quick. Our eyes are here on a guy that's complying, right? But we are not looking at oh boy here. When does this gunfight start, right? Still eyeballs on. He turns over. My eyes are looking here, but my lethal cover is pointed at this dude's temple, right? Waiting, hanging out, waiting, hanging out. What about this doesn't look like a furtive movement? He's picking up that he's being sketchy, right? We started the gunfight with him from a concealed position, semi-concealed, being able to lift up with a two-handed shot here. And now we're having a quick draw McGraw it, right? I'm pretty convinced that first round did actually hit him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of sussed out about this shot here. This shot probably just sailed, right?
That one.
Round, like, this might have gone through his damn... He might have hit himself here again. I'm not saying he didn't get shot, but if you look right here...
Yeah.
He might have got right there while he was falling. Now, do I think that guy hit him with the first round? Sure. But I bet you if we look, how many gunshot wounds does this guy take? I wonder if he applies this to his left.
Shot multiple times, yeah. Can't seem to put weight on that leg.
Shot! Shoot! Shoot her down! Shoot her down!
Right leg, left leg. Oh, maybe he
right leg.
Show me your fucking head. Stay right there. Stay right there. Show me your hands.
So he pulled out the driver as who he had. Was the driver, right? So I guess I'm okay with him making sure this driver is detained, but man, I just don't know that I approach it.
One at gunpoint.
Like, look at homie.
Are you good
here.
with?
This is just not. I don't want to go hands on with this guy. So the gun. This is gonna seem weird to some people. The gun,
Like a bunch of people in chat are asking about it. That's why.
so one-handed shooting is theoretically a little bit better when it's slightly canted. Now you're going to do like a 45 degree, right? It's also taught a lot when you're having to go back to Sewell and back up when you present. I'll kind of show you here. I'm going to back up here. So this is a two-handed grip, right? So I'm going to remove this hand, right? Do we punch like this? No. It's not a very strong position, but this is, right? Like this is, if you just push your hand out like this with your hand open and then close your fist, you're kind of canted, right? You're at least at a 45 degree angle or something. This is a bit exaggerated, but generally speaking, if I push my hand out in the most ergonomic position I can, you're going to be at about a 45 degree angle. Something else to consider here is that if I like flex my hand, I'm actually fighting.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
If I flex my hand, it actually turns naturally. This is natural, like a natural ergonomic position to shoot. I do have cute hands. But the shooting position when you're doing that, something that I will say about this is I have been taught a lot to shoot. I can't actually grab a real gun on stream here, but assuming I'm holding a gun, I actually lift my thumb. And the reason I lift my thumb is to give me a bit more pressure on my pinky, and I'm actually able to pinch with this part of my hand here, pinch the beaver tail portion of my slide, and that does actually bring me more from like, this is damn near flat, this is probably a little too far over, to more of like an upright 45 degree, so I can get, this is where my sights would be, right, if I was looking at it. So it being canted is fine, it being perfectly flat's a little stupid, but it's because he's pulling that thumb down, and when you pull that thumb down, this naturally kind of happens versus the 45. I would give it just north of 45. You're going to be at like a 60 degree angle, like a 70 degree angle if you do it correctly. Subject matter expert in shooting. I've been taught by much better shooters than myself. My issue with this is if this is a lethal force situation, which I believe being outnumbered 4-1 in a potentially stolen car and old boys coming out like this, that is a high situation, right? I'm not saying it's never a good idea to go hands-on, but generally speaking, it is. So I know I got multiple, and he's having to make a lot of decisions here, right? If I'm going hands-on and this guy starts shooting at me, I'm going shooting at with hands-on, right? Points to sus for good grip and proper cover. I'm not trying to murder a police officer, so I'm not going to give him points. But
with good form, though.
But he did demonstrate some level of training and effort, right? But that demonstrates, hey, sometimes you get Pookie, sometimes you get Poofy Jacket Guy. Poofy Jacket Guy is fucking Denzel Washington and the Equalizer. Like, you've no idea the level of competency of the person that you're getting. Same thing with fighting. Sometimes you get some idiot that's just drunk. Every once in a while you get like a 3-time, national champion BJJ fighter. Like, you just got to be careful. Don't like going hands on.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Hey.
Because now I'm having to split my attention back and forth.
I'm shot! Shoot! Shoot her down! Shoot her down!
Man, so he got the driver. Maybe the driver also produced a firearm after he ran. So everyone in that car was armed. Surprise, surprise. Everybody was armed. I think he's very lucky. He did not. If they would have just chose to start shooting the second the car stopped, I don't think he makes it out of the whole street. They're naming a street after this guy. But he's got, hey, first aid on him. See what he does here?
Cars rush for the apartment complex off of White River
That's good. The shield is adorable. I mean, he won that gunfight. I made fun of him for the one-handed shooting, but he did something right. That's all we got. The other kids get away?
The 3 men who ran from the vehicle were arrested for the following: resisting law enforcement, armed robbery, resisting law enforcement, resisting law enforcement. So everybody just got resisting? Wild. What about the first guy?
Because the guy that stole the car and was driving the stolen car got dusted.
But what about the first guy who shot?
That's what I'm saying. I guess they couldn't figure out which one it was.
Yeah. Renteria sustained 3 gunshot wounds. 4th round struck his ballistic vest.
Nice.
He's continued to recover. Nobody else injured.
He survived to talk about it. Shout out to him for surviving it, right?
So yeah, Mandrell Ballard, he was the guy that shot at him first, only got charged with resisting.
That's crazy.
That's wild.
That's wild. I'm glad he made it. Shout out to them. It's just a tactics thing. So we talk about you get to pick when the fight happens. Sometimes you get lucky. Most of the time you don't. In that situation, in his mind, I think what he thought was that he was putting himself he was at least controlling the situation. He didn't want the driver to run away from him. And for all we know, he lets the guy run and then gets dusted anyways, right? Because they're running in different directions and he's kind of stuck. We talk about apprehension tactics a lot here. I don't like hitting houses, right? I prefer getting people on traffic stops because they can't barricade themselves. In that situation, you have clearly there's other units, right, available. Get them to you before you even turn the lights on, right? Hey, I think this car's stolen, occupied 4 times. Go ahead and give me other units. They're going to show up, and then at least you're getting into a fair fight versus that. You get resisting. You get resisting. Golly. You got charged with robbery. But anyways, drop a like. I'm gonna give points for surviving. We're just gonna have a discussion about tactics and about going hands-on when you got a gun on somebody. In those situations, part of it he saved himself. Obviously, he did life-saving measures on himself. His ballistic vest saved him, and then he won a gunfight. Very, very lucky those guys decided to not come back to finish said gunfight with you because they could have easily dusted you if they wanted to. But he made it. God's smiling on him that day, and they're not naming a street after him, so that's a win. But anytime somebody has to die in these situations, it's not a good outcome. We'll take some from suspects for being douchebags, and then we will not take any from society because they didn't have any involvement in this. Anyways. That is it. Oh, shout out for I had a lot of the vigilantes made it all the way through the stream. Nobody fell asleep. I'm gonna check with the wife. We'll see if we get an after party. I'm gonna give it.
Barely made the like goal.
Oh, we did? Oh, look at that.
Yeah, just now.
Let's go. Get your likes. Blank trying the oldest one in the book, and I'm not falling for it. You know what? Here's my.
That one's for Tweaky.
Here's my, hold on. That's what he gets. Because I can. This vigilante is tired. You did great. You guys did excellent. Let me check with the wife. You guys will know within the next 5 minutes whether you guys are getting an after party or not. But I don't think I'm going into the office, so maybe you guys do. We'll see. If she's writing and I don't have to go into the office, then I think I have to have an after party. What am I seeing? Content team, Zipix. Talking about ads. We're good. Well, until next time, we will have a Thursday. You gonna be here for Thursday?
No.
Oh,
actually,
might have a solo stream if Keith doesn't.
Yeah, you guys are probably gonna have a solo stream. I might, if it goes till past like 9:30, then yes, probably. Which I'm pretty sure it will, because we go for long.
But yeah, so I'll see you guys on Thursday. I might be by myself for a long time, maybe the whole time, but I'm just old.
Yeah.
But everybody
till
else,
like 9 p.m.
I might see some of you on the after party. If you'd like to know what the after party is, you can do so by joining the Discord. You get there one of two paths. That's either through becoming a member on Patreon or a member of this fine establishment of a YouTube channel and become a YouTube member. And for as little as $1 a month, you can have access to the Discord. No bill yet. I think it's November when he comes back, right?
Mm-hmm. That's what he said.
So in November, you guys will start getting Bill again. I think Josh would be an amazing dad because his voice helps me sleep. I'm glad. I'll finally be schizophrenic on Thursday.
I'll do a cardboard cutout of me.
This non-vigilante is tired. I need to stay awake. Dante, I'll let you know, Doug. Yes, what about the officer holding his weapon sideways? Yeah, I mean...
We talked about that.
Yeah, we talked about it.
For like 10 minutes.
I gave like a solid demo of that. It's too sideways, in my opinion. But to be fair, the results matter, and he did win the gunfight. He tied. He just didn't die.
Mm-hmm. He took one bullet for every person in that car that he didn't smoke.
Yeah, think about that. Anyways, I love you all, and I will see the rest of you guys next time. Peace.
Peace.
Boop.